What's up, everybody? It's Puckett, and today we are talking with the second-year legend. The Rookie of the Year from 2022 is joining us for Pred's Memory Lane. And Pred, today we're taking a look at your best moments throughout your career and talking a little bit about the matches coming up this week. How we feeling, though, right now? You excited?
Oh, man, I'm excited, man. I haven't really had a chance to sit back and reflect on my time in the league, so I'm excited, man.
Your initial year competing in Challengers, 18 straight cups over in ANZ, one of the best players to ever come out of that region. Then you come to America, and in the CDL, you earn Rookie of the Year honors in 2022. You have had a ridiculous blast to the top here. What has this ride been like for you early on?
It's been a roller coaster, man. You know, there's been lots of ups and downs. My team's success has been, we won a tournament, we've come last, we've, had some sicknesses at tournaments, we've had some crazy events happen.
We know your first round matchup coming into Champs, and you'll be taking on Atlanta FaZe, a team that you have quite a bit of history against, and we saw it not just this year, this goes all the way back to last year, 2022, Minnesota. You had to play the team, Game 5, Round 11. Talk to me about that first loss. What was it like matching up against the Tiny Terrors on the main stage?
Our first matchup was actually at the kickoff when we beat them. That was my second ever pro LAN match was against FaZe. We beat them at the kickoff. Our first ever major tournament matchup was Major 2. We lost that round 11. That actual series, Matt got really sick where we had to end the map. He was very sick, very unfortunate. So that series was crazy, and the fact that it went to round 11, we were up 5-4 and we lost, I mean, it was just a heartbreaker.
And that series continued when we saw you guys face off again in Toronto. This time, it was the W for the grand final. What was it like winning your first tournament in the CDL?
That was probably one of the greatest moments of my life, honestly.
They've done it! For the first time in CDL history, Seattle Surge are your champions.
Just getting to hold that trophy up with my team. We've worked so hard, we've been through so much, and getting to actually be that last team standing on that stage and holding that trophy and just knowing that you won the tournament was one of the best feelings in the world.
When it came to COD Champs, you ended up finishing third as FaZe went into the grand finals. Tell me about those matchups.
Honestly, what went wrong was just our S&D. I mean, we were 9-1 in hardpoint at Champs. We were just dominating in hardpoint. And then S&D was really letting us down. If we just win that one round, who knows, we could be in the grand final. So it's just how COD is, man.
Fred, we got to talk about what went down in Texas Major 3 main stage. Fred going up against some Deddy. Round 11 in a Game 5. Walk me through it.
That just sums up the Seattle vs. FaZe matchup. It's a round 11. It's map 5. There's 20 seconds left. We have to plant the bomb. My teammate dives towards the bomb. Simp ends up getting him. And as he's running back through bottom orange, I'm running to go get the trade on him. And the dead silence hip fire, man. I mean, he just shotgunned me away, and even in the moment when he got that kill on me, I just had nothing to say. I was mind blown, and I remember seeing him backstage, and I told him that I hated him. I told him that what he'd done to me was something that I'll never forget, and he just apologized. He knew what he'd done was wrong, and yeah, I mean, hopefully nothing like that ever happens again.
You guys were coming into that Major 5 qualifier. Everyone thought you were a shoo-in for Champs. Now we're coming into the tournament. You're starting in the elimination bracket, and somehow Las Vegas has made a miraculous run and still has a shot of stealing 8th seed from you.
We just had a rough start. We just played very sloppy. We weren't making it easy on each other. We just came out, just making a lot of mistakes, making it very hard for each other.
And now they have to sit back and watch and hope that someone can stop this Legion team. Up next will be New York.
Thankfully that my brother Hydra came in clutch, so he stepped up and he took down the Vegas Legion.
Well, Pred, thank you so much for taking time to chat with me today. It's been awesome revisiting the highlights of your career and talking about what you got coming up next.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you guys for having me.
That is Pred, and Seattle Surge are here at Champs. Enjoy the show.
All right, hello and welcome to Player Profiles. My name is Bryce. I'm a CDL caster and general enthusiast of competitive COD. Joining me here for this one, though, a rookie for Toronto Ultra and now a champion himself. Hixie, first of all, how are you?
I'm doing good, bud. How are you?
I'm very, very good, and I'm glad to get to talk to you. We've spoken before, but it kind of feels like you're at a different level now. So, super enthused to see your win.
I couldn't believe it, to be honest. I was, yeah, it all happened very quickly within sort of like a month's time. But yeah, I'm infused as well.
So let's kind of go down the path before we get to talking about your win very recently. First of all, starting in competitive COD, how did you get started? How did you even begin your journey?
It was a long time ago. I feel like it's the same way everyone else did with Black Ops 2. You know, the growth of Black Ops 2, like me and my brother started watching, and we'd sort of like try play together. Obviously, back then with the little brother, you're sharing stuff, so that was hard.
Yeah.
And then all the way up until I'd say World War II was when I properly started playing the game. But even at that point, I was already 18, which is quite late. You know, most people were grinding from 14, 15.
Yeah.
So I'd say World War II, I started grinding, and then went to uni at the same time. So I was trying to play through uni, and then luckily, eventually, I've worked it out. So yeah.
How did your family feel about you taking this path, this competitive path? There's a lot of sacrifices involved.
Both my parents are teachers, so they were big on education.
Yep.
My mum was fine with it. She was just fine with me and my brother playing all the time. My dad was a little bit harsh on it at the start. And I'd say all the way up until sort of the end of my uni was when I started making, you know, good enough money where I could say to him, I actually want to try this. But overall, they were both pretty supportive with it. It was quite difficult because we had to go back and forth between each house every single day. It was like one night my mum's, one night my dad's, obviously carrying an Xbox around, whatever it was back in the day. So it was difficult, but I mean, they were supportive.
Let's talk then about your first game as a CDL player, and I'm not referring to the recent one. I'm talking about going into Vanguard. Your first debut onto the scene. You kind of had to step in and play for them. How did you feel kind of stepping into those shoes for the first time?
I was so nervous the first game, especially because I think I was playing for Cam, right?
Yeah.
And obviously at that point, there's me, Toby, Ben, 3 subs on a game that you needed 2 autos on. So we didn't really know what to expect. I think Ben ended up flexing, stuck me on a sub, and we played maps, honestly, that my team in challenges I hated. Like Bulky, Child Point, I never played. Tuscan S&D, never played. So I was just thrown into maps that I didn't have a clue about with a team that I hadn't scrimmed with. And I mean, luckily we won 3-0. It was the closest 3-0 ever. But I mean, that definitely gave me a bit of confidence that I could play.
You've joined the team. You're in Toronto Ultra. We are on the run up to major number 3. Ultra are looking good. Like I said, there's been positive, negative press about your introduction into the team. And then it's your first time. You are at the event as a rookie in a CDL franchise, stepping into the Texas Major. How did it feel on the main stage?
The walkouts are always nervy. The introductions, you always get a little bit nervous. Luckily, I got told to do all the, I did like the McGregor walk one time. I did it gritty, so that definitely calmed the nerves. And then another big thing that Ryan's into is deep breathing and stuff. So as soon as you sit down, he gets everyone to do like deep breathing stuff. That definitely calms you down. And then once the map's loaded in, you're good. Like you completely forget. You just zone in completely on the game, and you just forget everything else. So
how about your teammates? How has it been interacting with them and kind of going through the trenches with them as well? I know you've got characters in that team. Obviously Scrap is a force unto himself.
Yeah, everyone knows Scrap, and obviously I played the whole year with him last year, so I know exactly what he's like, what basically annoys him in scrims, what I need to avoid doing in scrims to annoy him. And then Jamie and Toby I've known from EU challenges from way back in like MW, Black Ops 4, played against them a lot, and then they're just all good friends, which makes it way easier. I feel like we're definitely the team in the league that probably has like the closest friendship as a 4, and that clearly helps, and you can be honest with each other and all that stuff in practice. So those 3 would definitely made it very, very easy joining.
We spoke about your family and the support for this.
Yeah.
What was the conversation like after the win?
So I had a big group of friends as well actually at home watching it, so they were all giving me, you know, props in the group chat. They were sending in the screenshot of me shushing the optic crowd and stuff. They were loving that. Obviously just my mum and dad were really supportive. I still don't think they fully understand like how like big it is to win a major as like an EU player as well. I think that's one of I think I'm one of 8 players now who's won over here from EU. So
it is not many.
No, it's not many. So I mean, it's a good list to be in. I don't think they fully understand. My brother's obviously big into watching it, so he was loving it. He's definitely going to be coming out to a few events now. So
all right, well, thank you very much for joining me here, Hixie, and I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of your career and may it be as fruitful as what it's already started out as.
Hopefully, yeah.
Awesome, thank you.
Scum.
Seth.
The King.
Crim. The best COD player of all time, Crim6.
Scum for Crim. I think Karma is.
I'd probably say Karma.
Karma.
Any of the big three, Scum, Krim, Formal, Kaba, Clay, all those people. You can't knock them. Me.
Could be me.
Me.
What is greatness? A question that echoes through the ages. This year, the answer was unveiled before our very eyes. We have been witness to the rise of a new power that captured, no, demanded the attention of fans and players alike. Forging a path to greatness with raw talent and unwavering confidence. His name is Scrap, showcasing skills that leave veterans in awe and competitors shaking in their boots. Scrap has earned the honor to be called your Rookie of the Year. But greatness isn't achieved overnight. Scrap earned his spot on the Toronto Ultra roster after proving his worth with an impressive run, leading the Ultra Academy NA team in the 2022 season. The 2023 season kicked off with Scrap and his teammates getting a top 4 placement at Major 1. Not good enough. The journey to Boston seemed promising, but as fate would have it, Toronto Ultra stumbled again, placing 6th at the season's second major. At Major 3, it clicked. Scrap silenced the doubters, leading and pushing his teammates to the grand finals in a hostile environment.
They don't contest in time, and Ultra takes it.
They claimed victory over the Texas home team at Major 3.
Toronto, they clutch up into control.
That performance cemented Scrap as the Major 3 MVP.
Come on!
Returning home to Toronto for Major 5, he electrified the arena, the crowd feeding off his undeniable energy. And now, Scrap finds himself here, on the biggest stage, ready to take on whatever comes his way. From an unknown contender to a force to be reckoned with.
It's over. Scrappy puts him to bed.
Scrap has risen to the top ranks of CDL stardom, a torchbearer for the modern era of Call of Duty, illuminating the path for others to follow in his footsteps on a journey to CDL immortality.
It's Ultra with the dub.
Proof that dreams can become a reality. Congratulations to your CDL 2023 Rookie of the Year, Scrap.
Draws unsoon.
Bradburst, Doug.
Me and Slasher.
Take anyone on phase. I think I'd rip them.
I would say Scrappy and Clay. Someone could humble Scrappy a little bit, but I don't want it to be too unfair for Scrappy. I want him to have a chance, a slight chance.
This is the Scuff Team of the Year, the ultimate super team built with the top 4 performers across the 2023 season. Starting us off is Celium of Atlanta FaZe. Celium's inclusion in the Team of the Year should come as no surprise, as he has consistently been one of the best players this season with some stellar stats to back it up. With an impressive 1.21 KD, Celium has earned the bragging rights of having the highest KD in the league for a second straight season, proving once again that there are 3 constants in life: death, taxes, and Celium having a cracked KD. Next up is Hydra of the New York Subliners. The Subliners ended the season as the only team to have won multiple majors, and Hydra played a huge role in the team's success. Throughout the season, Hydra was absolutely frying, dropping a league-leading 3,576 kills with his standout performance coming in Major 5, where he had one of the greatest individual performances in CDL history, finishing the event with a ridiculous 1.3 overall KD as the Subliners made an insane lower bracket run to win their second title of the season. No matter what happens in the future, Hydra's 2023 season has been absolutely insane and will always be remembered as one of the best individual seasons by a player in the history of the CDL. The third player making the team is Scrap of Toronto Ultra. Despite an up and down season for Toronto Ultra, Scrap was a constant highlight for the team. With all the hype surrounding him as he entered his rookie season, Scrap has been able to exceed all expectations as one of the top AR players in the league. Along the way, Scrap was dropping some insane numbers, especially on Control, where he had a 1.23 KD for the season. With such a spectacular rookie season, the expectations for Scrap will only get higher and higher. With the Rookies of the Season award all but locked up, just how far away is the MVP award? Finishing things up, we have Abizi of Atlanta FaZe. Throughout the season, Abizi has been praised for his spectacular performances time and time again, and it's easy to see why it's so well deserved. At every major, Abizi has been consistently a top performer for FaZe and has played a large role in the team's dominance this season. His best performances often came on Search and Destroy, where he led the league with 489 kills on the mode and had an incredible 1.25 KD. After a season full of clutch performances, Abizi has continued to look better and better with each major and is quickly reminding everyone that he is one of the best SMG players in the entire league. That is your 2023 Scuff Team of the Year.
Blink, and you'll miss it.
What have we just seen?
When to reach the top, you gotta dig in. All the scrims, matches, and majors all come down
This is it.
to just one shot. Destined for greatness, that's what I choose. It's Champs Weekend for the Call of Duty League.
Confidence is key.
A split second
All it takes,
can make the difference
matter of seconds.
between victory
Put them to bed.
or catastrophe.
They need a new playbook.
In Las Vegas, you have to play the odds.
One more time.
But what happens when the numbers are stacked against you?
It's done.
The house always wins.
There you have it.
Unless it doesn't. Las Vegas is where dreams come true. But only if you feel lucky enough to go for it all.
This might get scary.
Life comes at you fast in the CDL.
What?
If you're faster,
Play.
you got a shot. And this weekend, you could be more than just a winner. You could be a champion.
They can win it. Jay, they can win it here. You gotta go if you are Optic Texas. You gotta apply the pressure. At least contest 4 milliseconds. Dosi starts it off with the first. 10 seconds is needed until Sunblind is called game. Oh, they can't break in. They can't break in. Did they get the tick? I don't believe this. They got it. They got it. New York.
To your top three, where they will face off against Toronto in our upper bracket. Welcome back to Las Vegas, everybody, for day 3 of the Call of Duty League Championship Weekend 2023. We're live at the Thomas and Mack Center, where fans have been lining up since midnight, trying to get their front row seats as we lock in to find out who will be powering forward to Championship Sunday. 5 matches on our Super Saturday, and we have the best desk in the business. Welcome back in, everybody. Chris Puckett alongside Anthony Wheeler. We've got Alley Cat and, of course, Mr. 3-time Clayster joining us as a special guest all weekend long. And Clay, we're coming into day 3. We have 5 matches today, and at the end of it, only 2 teams remain in this event.
It's hot outside, and it's about to get even hotter inside. It's going to heat up with these matches. Me and Nameless ran into some guys last night, Sebastian and Jeremy, getting in line at midnight. It's crazy, the support here. The line was around the building. I'm excited to get started.
We are so pumped to get this going. And Allie, I want to start here with the Seattle Surge, because this is a team that you've been high on all season. We know the potential.
Yes.
Mac Melts is firing this weekend. Mac playing at his top level has helped the Surge now power into the top 6, and they don't think they're done yet.
Yeah, and they broke broken the curse, right? They haven't been able to win a LAN match in literally months, let alone a Search and Destroy, let alone a Game 5 Fortress Search and Destroy. That has been their Achilles heel for a majority of this season. So I think what we saw from Seattle yesterday was a lot of composure and tenacity, which is what I said that they needed to get through some of these series. They would put themselves in advantageous situations, and then one thing wouldn't go their way, and it would feel like that was the downfall of the Surge team. So hopefully they can continue that power and momentum into today.
As big of the win was for Surge, we also need to comment on the loss of LA Thieves. This squad falls in 2 Game 5s. Our returning champions, the world champs from 2022, officially out of the event.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are all also about to be free agents, right?
Unrestricted.
So, unrestricted. So there are going to be some massive shakeups in the landscape of Call of Duty. Honestly, though, when we talk about that match, a couple situations, they look unprepared, especially in that Game 5, which is obviously concerning. But these guys, championship caliber players, should find themselves on some solid squads next year.
Fortress Search and Destroy, the map that has plagued this Surge squad, comes out to be in their favor. 6-4 as they lock up that round 10, the Game 5, and power into your top 6. Taking a look at the numbers here, Clayster, though, who would you give the MVP honors for that matchup?
The highlight right there, Sib, played out of his mind. 1.44 in the hard point, a 1.25 in the S&D, and the control's a little shaky, but it's okay. They got the job done. They got the job done.
Let's also highlight Mac. He had 10.5K damage, the most in the lobby, after people have been dragging him for a long time. So
and he's always throwing out those tacks, setting up the teammates. That is Seattle Surge. You'll see them playing for a spot in the top 4, as will the Boston Breach. Boston matching up against Atlanta today after dispatching of the Minnesota Rocker. And this was a bit of a question mark coming in because no one had seen Snoopy. The rookie comes in, and as well as he played, felt like Kremp, the other SMG, stole the show for me, Nameless.
Yeah, the SMGs on that map, number 1, unbelievable. That's what they were hoping for with the Fortress against Optic Texas. But also, when they needed him most, Big Wake, Giga, came out and absolutely fried. I think, to Ali and Clay's point yesterday, playing loose, like, that is what you need to do when you're in a situation like Boston Breach is. And obviously, they went up against Minnesota Rocker, who got the best of them at the last tournament in a Game 5. Well, this time, they didn't even want to go to that Game 5. The respawns were absolutely excellent. Looking to ride that momentum. When you can catch a wave like that with a young guy, get him that confidence, he can use that as fuel through the rest of the tournament.
Clay, I remember a denial run. A team coming in with no expectations, taking home the AW title. That was about 8 years ago. Can Boston make a miraculous run through the losers bracket here?
You're making me feel old, Puckett. I definitely think they can make a run here. Wanted to give a quick shout out to Attach. He came into this team after being benched and really transformed and gave them a shot here at Champs. So shout out to Attach on the Rocker. And really, you look at this right side, you look at Boston Breach. They all played amazing yesterday. Wake has been doing his thing all tournament long, every single match, 1.5. This guy is going crazy.
Minnesota is out. Boston continues on. And as we take a look at the future matches, it gets more exciting from here. Toronto and Subliners, the only 2 teams undefeated still in the event. Everyone else playing in that elimination bracket. And we will say goodbye to 4 more teams by the end of tonight. Looking at this run of show, though, Nameless, what's the biggest match on the day? These guys are playing for serious cash.
I'm not gonna lie, this Seattle Optic game is a banger. Like, this is gonna set the tone for the rest of today.
You lose here, you're taking home 80,000. You win, you're at least doubling your money. You stay in the hunt for the $1 million grand prize and the title of 2023 World Champion. It's time to get the game started. But before we do that, we have one more award, and Blaze is on the stage to hand it out.
Yes, Chris, we do have one more award to give away this weekend, and it is a very special one. This player right here, who I'm about to bring out to the stage, has helped his team win 2 championships this season and is an international superstar. Help me show some love to your league MVP and the best player in the world. All hail Hydra! Your Call of Duty League MVP, it's Hydra! Man, Hydra, the MVP of the league. We have been watching you play. We've seen the highlight reels, and it has been something special, okay? What does winning this award mean to you?
You're just like a a nice thing to have. If I'm being honest, I'm just trying to win chips right now. So like, I don't really care about this, but yeah, I guess it's like a good things to have for myself, just like because of the work I had, like during this year. I just like grown as a person, grown as a teammate. My English got better, my comms got better, like, you know, like all of those things just got better.
And talk to me about that, okay? Everyone who kind of helped you out get to this point, what did you really have to do to become the MVP of the league? I know you've been working on your English out there too as well, and it's pretty good.
Yeah, yeah, I appreciate it. I mean, I just like did more than I was doing before. Yeah. So I was like waking up early, going to the office early, staying up late, watching VODs, playing more the game.
Putting that work. Well, Paco, I'm gonna let you say whatever you want to the fans out here, English, French, whatever you want to, okay? Talk to me, talk to your supporters out there who've been behind you throughout this whole season, throughout your whole career.
I appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing, and yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, I appreciate you guys for the support and all of that stuff, and yeah, thank you guys.
All right, one last time, Las Vegas and Call of Duty fans all around the world, your MVP, Hydra!
In battle, heroes are forged and legends are born. But this CDL season, one name stands above the rest. 2023 saw the meteoric rise of the French phenom Hydra, as he dominated the Call of Duty battlefield with an unforgettable MVP season. It all started at Major 1, when the New York Subliners blasted out of the gate, crushing the competition.
Oh my God! What can happen at this point in the game? Hydra!
And it was Hydra leading the charge in a 4-1 victory over Seattle in the final. But the Subliners' dominance would not last, as the next two majors would see New York gain a mere 10 CDL points towards champs. The haters were hating, the critics were critiquing, and the Subliners were reeling. It was time for Hydra to rally his team. Major 4 was an opportunity to make up for lost ground and earn some points. But even with an impressive combined 669 kills in qualifiers and majors, the Subliners were only able to take 4th place.
Great pick. That's a great pick, Hydra. You have to answer.
However, throughout all that adversity, Hydra continued to rack up his stats and impress, well, everyone. It all came together at Major 5, when New York reclaimed their glory and captured their second major of the season. And for Hydra, his efforts would be rewarded by receiving the coveted MVP award. Now, at the end of the 2023 season, Hydra's legacy is secured, etched into the halls of greatness. This year's most valuable player has proven that he belongs to be counted among the elite in the history of the Call of Duty League. All hail Hydra!
What an epic award for such a deserving player. Nameless, you were smiling ear to ear when Paco was on the main stage. Why was this such a huge moment?
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. You know, growing up in Call of Duty, you, as a competitor, you never thought the rest of the world was going to catch up, right, and get that good, especially the European players. Like back then, that region was just not on the same level, and they've gotten to a whole new level, and the rest of the world is here. I mean, we got players like Pred, the guys on Toronto Ultra, Bance, what he's done over the last couple of years. We have Hydra now, like truly international, and these guys are incredible. Shout out to Paco, big win.
The best player in the world is French, and we got to take a look at some of the numbers, what he has been putting up all season long. Clayster, this guy is a monster, and he's one of few who are able to stay in the top 10 in all stats categories running an SMG.
Honestly, if you would have told me 3 years ago when we brought Paco over from France that he would be winning an MVP in his only 3rd season playing, I would have been mind blown. To see him grow as a player and as a person, he came to the States not speaking any English. He didn't know how to work the AC, didn't know how to do laundry. And now look at him now. He's making not only himself proud, his country proud, his girlfriend proud, he's making his mom proud. He's making me proud, man. Look at these numbers. Absolute domination over this season. I'm so happy for him.
The consistency has been ridiculous. And now he, of course, is going to be picking up his first season MVP honors. And more importantly, he's in the running for champs right now. His team is already guaranteed 320 grand, Allie, and they're playing Toronto for the first spot in that championship.
Yeah, they're in winners finals right now, right? Like, you can ask for a better situation. And the fact that with Hydra, like, throughout this entire year, it's just been a continuous climb for him. Like, I don't even think he has hit his ceiling, and he's topping in all the leaderboards across the board, specifically in Search and Destroy as well, which then you hammer home again, once again, not really speaking English, having to learn a new language, and having the IQ that he has in game and be able to comment properly to his teammates consistently and build that confidence. I mean, given the situation when he was first brought into the scene as well, like a couple of adversities that they had to go through, like it could have hurt his career as a player, and he put his head down, he put the work in, and proved himself on so many different levels.
I know, Allie, think about it. He had a team with Clay. That is tough.
And Krim. All right, come on now.
All the goats.
Yeah, facts. And to Allie's point, like, there's like 9 major stat categories that we look at. He is top 4 or better in 6 of those 9. That is ridiculous.
His bank account doesn't look too bad either. Season MVP, 2 tournament wins this season. Each of those were $200,000. Today, Paco and his squad, the New York Subliners, will be taking on Toronto Ultra in our 3rd match. But it's a Super Saturday. We got 5 bangers, and it all begins with Optic Texas versus Seattle Surge. FaZe takes on Breach before we get to that winner's bracket finals. And of course, if you're locking in with us right now, you'll be earning big. Allie, we've got goodies for everybody across YouTube and on Twitch.
Yeah, we do. We have many goodies you can watch and earn June 15th through the entire weekend, either on the Twitch Call of Duty or COD League on YouTube. You can get the You Drop This camo, you know, remind your teammates what they're missing, or you love the skirt. Miles loves to play it on his own personal Twitch channel as well. I can't do that. I can't roll my arms.
There we go. We got to go to a break. When we come back, it's your first match of the day. Las Vegas, make some noise. This is COD Champs.
This is the best day at work for a long time. See, this is what I want after the major. Like, I don't want to sit in a dark room alone. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, we're here to touch some grass.
How do you like them whoopers?
All right, Las Vegas! It's that time again, and we're about to get one of the most epic days of Call of Duty started. here at Champs. Are you ready? Coming to the stage first, looking to continue to build their dynasty brick by brick. Here comes Optic Texas. Some love to Shotzi and Ghosty. Give it up for Optic Texas.
You want to talk about heartbreak? Well, that's what happened last night in that map number 4. How will they rise to the occasion and bounce back? We will learn today. Map 1 is everything. 20-0 when they win that map 1. They need a strong start. Let's bring out New York.
Yeah, they need a strong start, but we'll see if they can weather this tide, because here comes those boys from the West looking to strike thunder on this stage. Give it up for Seattle Surge. We got Sid, Accuracy, Mac, and Fred, the Seattle Surge.
Champs is quite literally when anything can happen. A Seattle Surge that had to pray for the final spot to head into Champs has now broken their curse of not being able to win a LAN match for months. They also won a Search and Destroy yesterday, and they haven't won one since Stage 1. For Seattle Surge, this run has to start now, and they are certified the underdogs up against the green wall. I'm ready to get this match started, Blaze.
I'm ready to get it started as well. Las Vegas, we got a packed house out there. For everyone in the world, let them hear your voice. Are you ready to go? Man, Bryce Chun, let's get this shit started.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. The first game on Saturday, an elimination game for these two titans. The Green Wall has built their foundation throughout the season based on excellence. But they have been eluded by a chip this entire way through. On the other side, a team that had to pray to get here. But victory will only be all the sweeter if they can finally deliver it today. These two teams, one we will say goodbye to, the other will move forward. And before today, you could have said this was a mismatched battle. But anything can happen at the majors and double at the championship. But let's find out how we're going to get this one done today. Here are the maps.
Let's have a look into the maps, Brycey. I am so excited for this one. But looking at these maps up from a statistic standpoint, it screams Optic Texas. So many different ways, so many different opportunities to win this series in these maps and modes. But we didn't account for Seattle Surge yesterday up against Thieves. You don't take into account when you talk about statistics, the pressure that is on the team on the left-hand side of the stage. We are getting very full in this venue in Vegas right now, and a lot of that crowd are behind this Optic Texas team. And Mikado is where we kick things off. Optic Texas this season on this map have been indomitable at times. Seattle Surge have not played this very much. It has not necessarily been their bread and butter by any stretch of the imagination.
There is a bias in this crowd, but there is also an undercurrent of nerves. The team is not indomitable. The Green Wall has not surpassed all expectations. But anything could still happen, and probably will. Both teams obviously hit the inside P1 to begin with. A double from Duke will set him off nicely, but it's all going to be about positioning, all going to be about looking for that P2 and trying to bleed that P1 as much as possible.
And looking towards this, obviously, as we mentioned, Seattle's most vetoed hardpoint map of the year. And it's a map that they will start on the better side, as we mentioned. Keeping over towards the statistics side of things, though, Optic Texas, #1 in rotations, #2 in hold. It's stats lines that the Green Wall will be enjoying right now. But right now, it is Seattle Surge still in control of those P2 rotations. It's looking good for them right now, but the majority of the time, only the 7 seconds of it went over towards Optic Texas. 15 seconds to go at P1. Seattle Surge in a good position over towards the P2 side.
This is already crucial. They're trying to get into a position to contest this. They've bled a little bit of P1 time towards their side. But Seattle have set up. They are locking this down as best they can for the oncoming rush of the Green Wall.
Are they ready for the hedges? Set up Shotzi around the corner. Might just be the straw that breaks the camel's back. Accuracy will find one under hook. He needs to go big. It's clean from Optic. Fred The only one left alive, very dead as well. It's far too easy, like a knife through butter. Optic Texas breakthrough. Perfect break so far. Seattle have a few players ready to get back into it. Here comes the Mac attack. Finds a second one as well. Looking for the third. They gun them down in the streets. And that is a wipe. Seattle surge straight back into this point. And we're going to be thinking rotation in just a few seconds time.
Slights the split. Spawn comes through. Ghosty and Hook spawn over towards the alley side. But Seattle surge already on the way over. And already here is Shotzi. They have to walk away licking their wounds. A really good break by Optic. A break back immediately. But you've got the rotation over towards P3. You're taking small wins.
This is it, Optic. They'll bet everything onto this one. They want that time back. Seattle will be leading until that new hill pops. See already they're trying to get this fight a little bit contested, a little bit of trouble for Optic on the setup, but they have the numbers so far. Only one Seattle Surge player anywhere near.
Yeah, good job from Optic Texas. You managed to lock down this rotation. Seattle now making their way over. Shotzi in the middle of the map is going to be a problem as they try to set themselves up slowly but surely. Seattle Surge are finding a small breakthrough. Pred, accuracy, Mac all combining. Dashi left on his own. What can he do? There's number one. He needs a couple more if he needs the rest of his team to now follow him up. Is he going to fall? Sid could be next on the chopping block. Sochi is here. Dashi holds it down. Here come the reinforcements. Optic Texas lock it down. The kills fall their way. Surge get nothing.
Dashi staying alive there has given them the pikes they needed to be. And that is a lock. It's not going to be really any more coming from them as well. Sid will try to get a kill, but there's too many bodies. And now the rotation. Ghosty's going to be there as well. Barber's on Seattle Surge's side to begin with. Mac will have to take off the reinforcement. He knows that they are flooding through Cantina.
Rotations have been important so far. We expected that to be the case, and Cantina is an important position when we talk about the barbershop push. Dashi will be the first to fall. Accuracy trying to lock it down. Seattle are here in numbers. 3v4 on the side for now.
It will come down to this next trade. Optic trying to get into position. Already Hugh looking through the door, looking to find the Seattle players. The fight back alley is going down as well. Sid will fall. The rest of them come through. Actually still holding it. Ghosty will get him as well. Mac left alone. A wall bang by Ghosty. Didn't even need a see, and they have broken into this point very quickly.
Ghosty managing to get the 2 kills through the wall. Influential as the break comes through. But what can Pred do about this? 5 and 6, it's a mediocre start by his standards, but what can he do from this position? Holding from the outside, or Optic Texas. Ghosty with another, after accuracy with another wall bomb back onto Shotzi. Over towards the backside, Optic Texas cannot find the break. Sid will hold it down. And looking with 20 seconds to go, rotation start to come through. Optic Texas can deal with it, scrap, but Sid is saying absolutely not. Holding it down, hit me, Ghosty, scrap time, Surge, and rotation, Surge. Optic Texas need to find a foothold here, but Dashi with 2 may well help them get some control of people.
Actually managed to get one down as well, though, but it still will be numbers to Optic. A lead as thin as a piece of paper here for Seattle. Who gets this next one as well? Shotzi finds Max sleeping on the floor, and eventually Optic will break through, but actually trying to hold them off as well, but numbers pay! And Ghosty will find 2 as well. At the moment, this is Optics.
Keeps it going. Ghosty locking down the lines that he needs to. It really has been a big battle between him and accuracy so far. Mac and Sib though, managing to find a way through. Hook, what can he do? That's your teammate. Nobody's safe from Hook right now, but Pred will eventually find a way through. Seattle Surge, for all that the rotations haven't really been there for them, the breaks have been wonderful. 30 seconds to play for. Over towards 10. And the time is going to go over towards Seattle Surge. It looks like Optic Texas is going to walk away and set up for the next hill.
They want a full Cantina hold. That's what they're playing for right now. All that scrap time has gone to Seattle Surge. They will have the lead again. But Optic, we have seen teams hold this over and over again so far here at the championship. And they'll be looking to do the same. Pressure through back alley, pressure through tunnel as well. Optic looking for the players to be given accuracy with a huge kill on the Dashi. And now Seattle Surge are surging down the back alley as well. You'll find 2, shutting them down. And that is a wipe there from Optic. Only 1 player remaining.
And Mac is the one who got through, just trying to survive as long as he possibly can. Finds the gunfight. The rest of the team are on their way. It's a bit of a pinch being set up here by Seattle Surge from the hedges and from the alley side, but Ghosty continues to work for Optic. Staying alive at the point. Pred is there to potentially fall, but they just about hold on. It was looking like a break may come from Surge, but Optic hold on tight. 5 seconds to go.
Huge work from Ghosty inside. They've held them off as well here. Seattle are not really going to push this anymore. They know they have to get to the rotation. They don't have numbers on this side of the map. It will be a significant lead for Optic Texas heading towards this next hill where they are as well.
The crowd urging them on. The kill feed looking very nice as well. Mac right now, the only one left and causing problem. Mac had a really good day yesterday, but now he's dead. Hook and Co managed to find a breakthrough. Seattle Surge not too far away, but a very, very nice hold over towards the Cantina for the second time for Optic Texas. It's the first decent lead we've seen from them. Sitting in around 20 points, but this game far from over. Now Optic Texas inside the point. Seattle starting to find a push.
And Seattle Superstar hasn't had that big of an impact in this game so far, but Pred finds two. They're looking to get this squeeze on as well. Sib gets the kill. Ghosty last alive. Knows they are coming for him as well. Keeps putting the pressure on. Pred should eventually find him going around the back here. Looks for Ghosty. But Shotzi gets the trade in as well. Hugh pushing the reinforcements as both teams scrap over this with bodies. But Sib get it as well. And Optic will not have this time. They will have to take one more swipe at it. Let's find out how they're going to do that with an Optic Texas. Listen in.
Back right fruits. Watch out, Birch, we'll leave bullet. Bricks. Yeah, one to middle. One to middle. Bricks probably gonna do. I'm gonna go CT. I'm gonna go CT.
Watch that time, I need him. Laying down gate, one shot gate Lamar.
I tried to yo, Sib's back left.
Gate's one shot Lamar, he might have went P4 or something. Yeah, let's rotate, let's get off CT, let's get off CT. Good play, Brandon, really good play, Brandon.
I'm going dark.
What, loading? You dark me dead? What are you dead?
Alright, we're missing Sib and Pred.
Can we close?
Yo, wait, one guy's like got already, I think.
Yeah, one's still low, by the way. One guy's still green.
Yo, one spawned out.
One's still green.
Mid cut, one shot, Lamar.
How much?
Low green, one shot dead.
Lamar's one shot, mid cut. And they're out time as well. Mid cut might have went dark. I spawned out.
What's on me?
Yo, he's still on. Yo, tunnel side time. Alright, we're missing one.
Yo, last guy got it. He's going Barber. Inside Barber.
Wait, I spawned Barber.
Play for that. Ivor mid cut. I got him. One guy went dark, so stay down. Ivor mid cut. Mid cut, really weak. One shot.
Lamar is
playing for people.
P7 Lamar.
Yo, Ivor's sitting on a point. Yo, they're still needing me. Yeah, Ivor's can you go right?
Anyone on right?
I have P4, one shot P4 dead.
I'll time one shot. I got you. Yo, you really still.
He's absolute L.
He's inside L. He's probably gonna push out here.
Nothing edge. I'm challenging edge.
I need to push out. That's it.
Dead.
Yo, one guy stop me banana.
No, right side hill, back.
Watch out.
Tell Lamar. One shot save. Tell Lamar.
Left side hill, one shot.
We'll stay down.
Spawn here?
He's left side hill.
Yo, one guy's gonna go hedge. We're gonna spawn out.
Yeah, we spawn out.
I spawned 10.
Yo, he's hedge already.
I killed this guy. I can kill this guy. Full left.
Johnny gonna sit.
Pitching tunnel.
Well, the comms are calm, but it is a furious fight on this battlefield. Only a 1 point game. Optic will take the lead as they have Cantina now. But Seattle have bodies. They are ready to push this. Already, though, they've already got only Presco left alive, and that is a wipe in Cantina. Optic will now look for this full 60 and to put this game out of contest.
A little bit of a split here for Seattle Surge. Oh, but they can't get through Hook. Holding down the alley side is Pred the next one to fall. No, not quite. Accuracy will find over towards the hedges side, so Pred and Co still trying to find over this 25 seconds. Dashi holds it down. Sib there for the rotation, though. That's a big gunfight for Surge to try and keep a hold of. Hook trying to get the fight, though. He will manage to get it. Scrap time. Optic, rotation, Optic. Things are looking nice for the green wall right now. It's a 40-point lead. That lead will grow to 50. Seattle Surge need to find themselves a good break here, but they can't even find a kill, Pricey. It's looking like Optic Texas map number 1 if we keep going like this.
It was close. It is no longer close. The game can end right here on this hill. Seattle Surge have so much to do. They must stack. They must get this push. They must get the trades. The green wall. They are resplendent in its hole as well. Shot you by the first, the second. Dash, you'll get one as well. And only Pred left alive. It's 3 for Shotzi. A 4 streak. And now 17 seconds to go. Seattle Surge must put everything into this.
Last push here for Surge. They all fall down. Pred is the only one left anywhere near Optic Texas. 5 seconds away for Optic to get themselves in. They're all dead. Optic Texas run through Seattle Surge round number 1.
It was close until it wasn't. One big hole. Cantina made the difference. And as soon as Seattle Surge were out of that trade game, they were out of it completely. And there is a statistic that I was given earlier today, that may make some fans in the arena very happy. Optic Texas, if they win map 1 with Ghosty, are actually undefeated. It is 20-0 so far for them. 2-9 when they lose map 1, but they didn't, so they're all good. Big plays out of Hugh, I think, the rotations, the critical kills down back alley. Got to say, a quiet game from Pred in the end.
Yeah, really didn't get things rolling. We didn't see those huge moments we expect from him on a map like Mikado. but you kind of got to see some of the, I don't want to say inexperience from Surge on that map, but you think about P2 to P3, maybe an overextension over towards the latter stages of it, towards the end of the game, when Optic Texas already have a comfortable lead. Seattle Surge just not able to match the firepower on many occasions. Optic's rotations were just a little bit better across the board. Seattle Surge just not at the races for map number 1. It was close until it wasn't, you're very right.
Back and forth over and over again, but one big hole the difference makes. Seattle actually had an opportunity to break it as well, but just couldn't get through. The wallbangs also in Barber, they were really utilizing them, even leaving players outside the hill to continually put fire down towards Truck, and there was nothing they could do. This is an example of Hugh having a massive impact on that game. And for some Green Wall fans, a little bit angry at him yesterday. A lot of criticism leveled his way after the defeat to New York. Redemption. Hugh be thy name.
And that was really where things started to turn in Optic Texas' favor. Seattle Surge, actually, I don't think they got a point P2, P3 on that second rotation. It was all Optic. Was holding down the alley, holding down hedges at P2. You lock that in, no problem. And then huge gunfights won by Hook and Colt on the rotation. You get the spawns, you get map number 1.
Yeah, Chelsea moving a little bit different on that map as well. A difficult kill at the best of times, using the tight corners, using every bit of that map to his advantage to stay alive. And it's kind of crazy, 250 to 163. It didn't feel like that until the last 2 hills.
Yeah, literally. It was a close game throughout the first rotation. We're pretty much dead even heading in to the second rotation of hills. So Optic Texas will be happy with their ascension throughout that game, but will they be happy with their Monster Energy pre-game? Let's have a little look at it. Start off strong, map number 1. There you go. 20-0 when Ghosty has won the first map with this Optic Texas team. It's a good omen for the Green Wall inside the Thomas and Mack Center. S&D must be a secure win. Texas 4-0 versus Seattle Surge. So there you go, you've got the respawn you need. You know you've got 2 Search and Destroys in this series. You must be feeling confident. And the SMGs have to be productive. Shotzi and Luke did not perform against New York. They had a pretty good map number 1 though.
Yeah, that's maybe the difference. SMGs are certainly doing well. On the other side of it, a Monster Energy pre-game for Seattle Surge. Their route to victory is a little bit more difficult. Not the greatest of seasons for them so far. They're hoping to get that all out of the way here at the championship. But Mac, to repeat the impact he had yesterday, most kills and dominant damage in the lobby versus LAT. He's faced his fair share of criticism this season as well. But if you do the business at the championship, that falls away. Hotel control woes must also end here. 6 straight losses. It has not been a good time for them. 4 and 18 in round count. The deck is looking stacked against Seattle Surge in this one.
I have to say though, Mac had a couple of moments. In that first map, he will have to continue to do so. We'll be heading into map number 2, the reading. For any Surge fans that are in that venue, I mean, I don't know how many there are in comparison to Optic Texas members, but it's on the wall right now. Optic Texas very much in the driving seat in this series. We looked at the statistics beforehand. We were saying it is a game that Optic will be feeling very comfortable on. The maps will feel nice, and they'll be feeling good heading into Fortress. But let's take our minds back to yesterday. Seattle Surge beating LA Thieves on this map as we head over towards Fortress Search and Destroy. The confidence will be there for them. But can they translate that into a map win? It feels like one with those control statistics we just seen that may well be needed here for Seattle Surge if they want to continue their Modern Warfare 2 season. Looking over towards the records, of course, for Fortress Search and Destroy, 9-5 from Optic Texas. Great start to the season on this map specifically. Well, for Seattle Surge, 6-6, not too bad, but nothing to write home about. Which way does this one go? Will very much dictate how the rest of the series pans out. If Surge can tie things up, I think we go the distance. If Optic win this one, it may well be over.
And here we go, the first foray into Fortress. Already see there's a little bit of an aggressive push there. Duke is going to be further forward, but both teams just waiting, looking for information.
And I think the thing is here for Surge, yesterday, plants were really something that was on the agenda quite often. When they were going for them, they were locking them down. But Texas are the best team in the game at holding down these plants, stopping them from happening. Yesterday, it was 4 out of 5 offenses. They managed to get the plant. They won 3 out of those 4 rounds.
Here we go. Team starting to make a move. Dashi already finds one on the bomb, though. It's been called out, and they rain down. Actually gets one back onto it. Now down to a 3 versus 3. Time ticking away here for Seattle Surge.
And Optic are just so brilliant at that. So many times they hold their utility for the right time. Of course, it's round number 1. Trophy systems ain't happening. It's been slow from Surge. 30 seconds to go.
Couple of speed demons ready to go to work. Both jump across at the same time. Kyuki's also weak. It will go through. Pred jumps through. He gets instantly traded as he goes for it as well. Actually versus Shotzi. And Ghosty will find 2. Seattle maybe too aggressive there in the end. And Shotzi will pop on and goes down. Sib left alone in a 1 versus 1. Trying to figure out where on earth Ghosty is.
Time's not on his side, time's not on his
and
side.
All Ghosty has to do is disappear like his namesake.
Oh, here we go, here we go. The gunfight's gonna come through!
Every heart in the arena just skipped a beat for that one. He called it correctly. And Ghosty, at the last second, gets his 3rd kill of the first round.
Ooh, that got very, very close. Optic Texas, though, those grenades in round number 1, so influential. It's Dashi who hits it onto the bomb site. They're so good at doing that. And from there, Pred kind of overcommits. He's thinking there's still players over towards that P2 side, but when Sib gets that final bullet, Pred's already gone. It gets stunned by the utility that comes through from Surge. And cannot do anything from there. Now Optic Texas, it's your turn on the attack. Ghosty with 3 in round number 1. Can he add to it?
Shotzi already in a little bit of trouble. Pred's got up there. There's a stun going out as well. Shotzi will get his health back, goes to the chow, and Pred gets out of there. Does not want any of it. At the moment, both teams just fighting for this bomb site, but it will go down to a 3 versus 3. Guns ricochet, Dash trying to keep them away. He gets well, and he gets knocked for 2nd, actually. Stays alive. Advantage to them, actually. Will get his 2nd as well, down to a 2 versus 2. And here he is, down the man. Looking for this. Will thread the needle, but actually somehow soaking bullets.
Has to get away. Oh, and he runs into Pred because he misses the jump. Accuracy now under the Kosh hook, putting the pressure on, but surely Pred is here to back his man up. Pressure comes through. No way! Oh!
Unbelievable. 2 rounds, 2 1v1s. Hugh almost had it. They knew where he was as well.
Oh. Got scary because I don't even think Pred got that bullet down.
A little bit off timing with the chow, maybe.
Comms need to start rolling for Seattle Surge. That's a scary moment. You do not, and even when you win the round in that situation, you sort of say to yourself, wow, that can have the negative connotations heading into the next round because it was just not as simple as you would have liked. But to get the round, forget about it now. Where's the mentality for the side of Seattle Surge? Well, the mentality here for Optic Texas is that Dashi has got super aggressive. Has to back on down, the stun check comes through. Shotzi now just trying to survive him against Pred. Gets the stun off, gets away. No, he doesn't. Accuracy finding Dashi on the side as well. 4v2 for Surge.
Cute, incredible patience to dodge that grenade, by the way. Saw it come down the steps and waited. But with bomb down, it is not easy now for Optic. Seattle will sit pretty here, covering every angle. Looking for it as well, Cute. Looking to get the numbers back in some sort of realm of possibility. Haven't done yet. 30 seconds left on the clock. Ghosty will find Pred. Communication there coming through as well. Accuracy. Gonna find Q. Q gets out the sniper, but it's a little bit slow. And he's gonna go down at Ghosty as well. Problem is, it's a 2 versus 1, 20 seconds to go. I just don't know if the time is going to be enough.
It would have to be the ace from Ghosty. With 10 seconds to go, it's not going to happen. Seattle Surge will take a lead. No way for him to do it, but just really good work from Surge. See, Dash get aggressive onto the site, but the sniper doesn't work out. Accuracy had a really decent map number 1, has continued that into map number 2. A 5-3 from him, 6-1 from the Iceman. The vet taking Seattle Surge through the search and destroy. So good so far. That plant comes through again. The win rate when that plant goes through is astronomical. Optic Texas very good at preventing plants on this map, but need to do so more often on these attacks that come through from Surge. 2-1 to the good.
For Optic, going to try and get this attack done. At the moment, Shotzi not having the best of times. But Ghosty has been their man with the plan. See, already a big fight going down. Pred will get that first kill on the Ghosty. Ghosty, who has been the main weapon for them so far. Now Optic feeling a little bit of pressure. Seattle, maybe a bit of confidence dripping into them as well. And Pred goes for the timing, but oh my goodness! What timing! What positioning! Where has he gone? Oh, Cuke will find 2. It's now 1 versus 2. Cuke will get his 3rd. A 1 versus 1. He sees him. He has him. Oh my goodness! What bullets were loaded into that weapon?
Oh, Pred gets some horrible, horrible timing, as does Shotzi, really. And then Hook had to be weak from that previous gunfight. Yeah, it's one
had
to the
to be.
head. It's one to the head that does it. A crucial, crucial round. Would have been the ace for Hook. Accuracy, though. Managed to get his 6 spree. Found the kill.
Another 1v1 for the round. 3 out of the 4 so far. And we will see Accuracy having a great time himself so far. And now, Seattle Surge looking for bomb site control. Who goes where, who gets what? Accuracy, but not on point, but this eventually gets there.
Power position for him. Mark now pushing forward, finds the gunfight as well. It's just a bonus for them that the grenade comes through as well. Shotzi will fall. Hook takes him down. And Seattle Surge, it feels like the wind is in their sails. Ghosty Dashi will just about shut that down. But Pred around from behind again. He is commanding art right now. And every single moment, every single time the door opens for Pred, he strolls through it. He's got so many opportunities to correct the plays and just nothing that Dashi can do from this scenario. Seattle Surge are a different S&D team this event so far.
It's like Pred is on the starter's block. Every time he's like, can I flank? Can I flank? I'm going. And manages to find it. It's very, very careful with the timing because he can get caught and give it away, but he's hitting it so far.
And I want to give a real good shout out to Mark there, actually. When you are that bomb carrier, which he always is for Seattle Surge, pushing over towards that site, if you can fight anything, it's a bonus. You want your teammates to back you up so you can get the bomb down. But getting a kill on top of it, you take those all day long. Ghosty holding the flank down. This bomb will go down over towards the A side. Cruise missile coming in though. Our Seattle Surge now going to kick in the gear. Are they expecting the push to come through from the B side? Information here. What does Surge do with it?
And they're in. Everybody's inside. Everybody's going for this well as well. Pred looking for the players. Will we see with the first build? Mac will get the second. They're still looking for the Pred. We'll see him at the corner of his eye. Shotzi versus Pred. It's a big fight. Shotzi will win it, but he goes down with a trade. And now it's just Ghosty left alone against 3 players. Must play his time. Must play his life. Must play the bomb. They are hunting for him. They are trying to figure out his position. He finds the first, and it is traded. He will not find the second. And Seattle Surge will go up 5-1. The cruise missile moved, optic inside, and Seattle took advantage.
But you have to say, I think everybody in the venue is just keeping an eye on the minimap. Where are the arrows from Seattle Surge looking? And for a moment, for a small moment, it felt like Ghosty had somehow slipped the net. Played it patiently, waited until time was very much on his side. If you find those first 2 kills, you know, if accuracy trades that out, you feel as if he still gets there. But Seattle Surge dominant so far in map number 2. Heading into it, I really felt like Optic Texas were in the air for a 2-0 lead, but all of a sudden Surge in a dominant position in map number 2.
Already it's going down to Cube, waiting for through the door. Ghosty with the first blood. It's been a shift here from Seattle Surge.
Big win.
It will. It's also going to pull Optic in a little bit of different direction. They may not know where Seattle are actually going to go in the end. Oh, that is an absolute dagger there. Pred's going to fall 2 versus 3. Sib and Mac.
But what information do Optic Texas have? They know something's going on, at least over towards the B side. They have control of A, and they're trying to work there with it. Are they going to start moving? Are they going to start having some utility to help them break through here? It's not an easy retake. You may have the number advantage. It's not easy.
Waiting for as well. There's the first one down. 2 versus 2. 2 versus 1. Sib falls as well. Too many bodies, too many places to watch. Perfect retake in the end from Optic Texas.
And I think Sib just needs to stay alive up top there, because when Matt gets that bomb down, he's kind of pinned. As soon as the shots come through from Ghosty, it's always a really difficult situation. Optic Texas get 1 back. Ghosty sitting at 10-4 right now, leading the lobby entirely in damage. No, just a few short of accuracy, I should say, who's sitting at 8-4. So Ghosty's having a game, but the rest of the team not quite following his lead. 3 more rounds to tie things up, 4 more rounds to go 2-0 up. Seattle Surge still in a commanding position.
For Optic, it must be perfect. No more first bloods to give away, and more opportunities thrown to the wind. Already, first Flores going down. Hugh will get that first blood as well. Shotzi looking for action, but he falls back down to a 3 versus 3. Dashi under a little bit of trouble. He falls to Mac as well, but it will be, oh my goodness, Hugh not able to bring that back to a 2 versus 2.
Gets away. Mac just about surviving that one. Now Hook trying to make the play for the team. Attacking round 4, Optic Texas, you got to find something. Does he see accuracy? I think he does. And what's the play? Information, not much of it. Time, enough to get this bomb down. But what is the play? The elbows of accuracy is the play. Who can't quite finish his dinner, though. Optic Texas running out of time.
Going to have to find something. They're hoping Q can make a god play. He takes a bullet to the dome, but walks it off. And now the play call has come in. Time is getting away from us. We have to do something. We have to be bold. Every part of this map rests on this next move.
30 seconds. Sip will find Hook as well. And all of a sudden, Ghosty left in a 1 versus 3. Not going to happen. Seattle Surge tie things up with a dominant Search and Destroy. Steadying the ship after a loose map number 1. Seattle Surge are here to play on, well, I was about to say Championship Sunday. It feels like it.
Well, all tied up and nowhere to go. Seattle Surge just having a better time of it for Optic. A little bit shaky, maybe. First blood's not their way, trade's not their way. They had the numbers occasionally, but couldn't hold on to it. And those 1v1s as well, everything Dan Ghosty could put into that series didn't come off because accuracy was on the other side.
What we say, first blood's on the way, 4 apiece. That's got to be something Optic Texas look at and think, why weren't we able to convert those? Because typically it's something they do very well. Aren't able to get the job done. Ghosty has a hell of a game, but so does accuracy. Those two have really been going at it these first 2 maps. Ghosty had a really good map number 1. Accuracy is here to play. And typically when that happens, Seattle Surge win games. Well, that's a huge win for them, Brycey. It is. Win.
A lot of people counted out Seattle Surge coming into the championship. Nobody had any faith in this squad, but they have already beaten teams. They are already moved further in this tournament than most people would have expected. Some people didn't expect them to get here, and it almost didn't. But hey, map 3 is up next, at least 2 more in this series. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you for more Call of Duty action right after this break here at the Thomas & Mack Center.
Ross, and I'm here in windy Texas with this beautiful GMC Hummer EV to pick up Shotzi.
This is as good as it gets. Shotzi, the new face of Optic Texas.
I feel like I have a really unique way of going about the game. I like trying to break it.
With Major 3 just around the corner, we're going to go get him, bring him back here, and make him touch some grass.
Even the world's greatest Call of Duty players have to get outdoors once in a while, so we're on a journey to reconnect them with nature in the revolutionary GMC Hummer EV.
Let's go touch some grass. This is the Hummer EV. It's cool. We're having a lot of fun. See you, dude.
Every time. But we had kids in Boston, they pulled up and they were like, yo! It was 2 young dudes, and I was like, we wheeled things, like, what's up, boys? Music, like, what's up? And they were like, what is this? Like, hey, you boys play Call of Duty? They're like, yeah. We're like, peace. We rolled up. It's so funny. All right, we're on the road. About to go to the Cedar Hill State Park. We're going to touch some grass. Oh, here we go.
Everyone's looking at us, by the way.
Welcome to the GMC Hummer EV. You ready for something cool?
Yeah.
Hands-free Super Cruise.
What? Dude.
Isn't that crazy?
That's insane. You're not even touching it.
No, I'm not even, like, eyes on the road, but hands are wherever they want to be.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yo, I love this car.
Oh, yeah. Let's start things off. In between Major 1 and obviously Major 2, a lot happened.
Scumpy, shocking the world with his retirement. The community shocked by this announcement.
A new era of Call of Duty begins.
What was this whole period between Major 1 and Major 2 like for you?
Honestly, dude, if I had to explain it in one word, it felt like a movie.
Okay. Because everyone knows Scump's a legend. One of the most famous Call of Duty players of all time. He's the man.
Yeah.
What was it like getting a team with that guy?
There's nothing but good things to say about that guy. He taught me a lot of things, and people say that, like, you know, he transferred the torch over to me, and, you know, I'm trying to, I guess you could say, live up to his expectations in a way.
Is there a lot of pressure there? Like, do you feel like he's got big shoes to fill no matter what?
Yeah.
Do you feel that pressure?
No, the only reason I don't feel that pressure is just because I'm doing what I love doing.
Shotzzy, an incredible round! Just dancing around the map.
Well, you mess with people's aim, their centering, their auto aim. Like, you found a way to change the game and find advantages that not many other people can do mechanically, which is amazing.
Yeah.
You know, that's truly a you thing.
Yeah, no, 100%. As long as I know that I'm trying my best and I'm giving it my absolute all, then I'll always be proud of myself.
You've got the ice IRL. You're keeping it chill IRL. I love that. Let's talk Major 2.
This Optic Texas lineup just made some serious moves.
Scump's not on the team anymore.
Dashy off the team, back on the team.
And they bring in who?
You had a decent run, cut a little short.
And Optic are gone from Major number 2.
I can't complain, honestly. All you could really do is just take that one on the chin.
This Optic team has not been together that long. This is a win in my book to get to the Final Four.
Then go back to going to practice every single day and try to improve.
You haven't had a normal team situation. Well, coming up on Major 3, you're the host. What's the sort of thoughts so far?
Going to the major, you want to feel as prepared as possible. Practice definitely gets more intense in terms of the minutes that we put in. After practice, ideally, I like to play 8s just to get those extra reps. It's all about sacrifices, and I understand what it takes to, to be at the top.
This is a lovely place. Look at that lake out there. It's beautiful.
Holy smokes. Didn't even know we had lakes over here like that.
Mate, you're too busy being one of the greatest gamers in the world. I don't blame you.
I'm too busy trying to win tournaments.
Too busy trying to win tournaments. We're gonna park, touch some grass.
Touch some grass.
Is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the championship here at the Thomas and Mack Center in beautiful Las Vegas. We have a game for you. Seattle Surge and Optic Texas are battling on the main stage. All tied up, and the only place we can go is into control. The loser of this match is eliminated from the competition. For the other side, it's still a long run.
And what I really like about this map is that we have Fortress Hardpoint after it's guaranteed now. And I was looking at this series thinking to myself, I want to see that map between these two teams. But Hotel Control coming up, and it has not necessarily been the best for both these two teams. Both of them sitting in exactly the same record in 10 and 11. Ooh, getting a little bit dark in here. Here we go. Oh, we're already getting into it. Here we go. But let's get into the stats. Seattle Surge have lost this one 6 times in a row. Great reading. If you're an Optic Texas fan, which there are many of you, it's going to be a hit immediately for Optic Texas over towards the A side. Can Seattle Surge turn their fortunes around on this map?
Seattle threw everybody they had at B. They've left A wide open. For Optic Texas, what this essentially means is you will now try and get into B while leaving maybe one player on the way. They're actually surprised there's nobody from Seattle anywhere near.
Oh, the shot's coming in from Dashi. Just locking this down far too easily. Seattle Surge not even really having a look at this, but may do now. Second tick is in for Optic. Looking like Surge are going to be late to the party. Nonetheless, whatever happens, making sure to clear out their back, and they do. So strange start to the round. Up to Texas. Waltz on through to the restaurant. Take a hold of it without very much resistance at all.
Oh, that's a huge kill from Sib. Actually put some players over towards it now as well. They're going to have to get bedroom control. Optic Texas trying to find these players in their backfield. It's still been a slow control so far. Optic looking to get up to this one as well. That's a perfect call from Dashi then. Ghosty gets a second one. It's now trouble for Seattle.
Accuracy has to do his thing here. He gets taken down on the flank, and all of a sudden, Seattle Surge backs against the wall. It's been so passive. They haven't been able to do anything about Optic Texas, who are just waltzing through Hotel right now. First tick, second tick, about to come through, and that might be the round.
It might be as well. They are stacking. It is flying. It is done.
You've got to question what Seattle Surge are doing. Don't contest over towards A whatsoever. Get wiped out so easily at B.
They sent players up to A after it was captured. They lost a couple of key gunfights, and you are right. I don't know what's in the playbook for Seattle on that one, but I would tear that page out and throw it in the bin and try again.
What an odd round. Here we go, though. Anyway, what can they do on the attacking side of things? There's accuracy over towards the bedroom side. You didn't have any of your SMGs there. He goes for the flank there towards the couch's side and gets wiped out. Good play from Optic Texas. You've got to play what's against you, and, well, they played it to perfection. Can they defend here now as well, as Mac and Co starting to find a push over towards the A side. Information gained for Optic. What's the play now for Seattle?
He's actually trying to hold this down. He knows there's going to be somebody here. He's throwing bullets in right and center, but nobody will fall at the moment. For Seattle, an A push. Shotzi does the lamp jump, gets his kill as well. The movement maestro shuts down this A push to begin with.
Gets shut down. He read the push coming through from the dual side, but looking like this is going to go over towards Seattle Surge on A. There's actually a couple of big kills went over towards the B side. Accuracy was trying his best to keep bedroom control to help Seattle Surge in the moment of the push that would come through, but gets cut down. Makes things just a little bit easier for Optic Texas. A still not captured yet. Accuracy's been doing this on his own, and Ghosty might just say thank you very much. Here comes the gunfight to stop it happening. Shuts him down. Seattle Surge do not dot their I's, do not cross their T's. Don't get a hold of it, but it's spawned over towards A. This has worked perfectly for Surge.
They have the bodies. Two already onto the point. They're watching the cross. They're waiting for these players to come through as well. That first tick is done. Here comes Optic though. Here comes the big push as well. It's Hugh with the first kill onto the Hugh with the second, Justin with a third. They have shut this one down. Only Pred left alive, but he's left alone against Optic as he falls as well.
But is the damage already done? 2 ticks at A, 2 ticks at B. Seattle Surge need 2 decent pushes to shut this down. But Optic, they sense exactly what's going on. The push over towards A coming through, and through the smoke is dashing to find one, Ghosty another. Seattle Surge floundering right now, but still, the ingredients are there, but you need to find the kills.
They are just being led into a slaughterhouse, eventually getting a few kills towards them. Dashi holding down every angle he can. He finds a second. Seattle Surge are failing here, but they are finally getting in to stop the clock.
26 seconds to go. The lives do not make good reading for Surge whatsoever, and it's getting worse. 9 lives remaining. Seattle Surge with 4 ticks across the 2 sites. Still have potential to do this. They will get rid of Hook inside the kitchen. What's the play for Surge?
Oh, they finally get onto it. There'll be a little bit of time. Optic will not recommit to this. They have every bit of lives. They just have to not give this up. They cannot lose this first wave of trades. They're dashing with one already.
Cruise missile for Dashi. And one more opportunity for Surge, maybe the 2. 8 lives remaining. These pushes have to be clean, they have to be concise. Ghosty locking down the back sip. We'll find Hook over towards the bedroom side as well. Big win coming through as Pred will take down Ghosty. Still massive opportunity here for Seattle Surge. Kills being traded.
Dashi 13-3. The man who will not be moved. They call him Batman, and he is answered the call. Oh. Everybody, oh my goodness, I don't know how Mac won it.
And there's a big setup over towards the bedroom side for Seattle Surge. Shotzi has to go huge.
There we go, Death Island's popped over the top. Finds Sipto as well, he goes down. No lives left for Seattle, but one opportunity, one chance. Ghosty already takes one down. Looks for Pred, guns, everybody in front of him. Accuracy, feel the wrath, feel the thunder, and Mac will fall as well. Nobody passed Dan Ghosty today.
The sturdiest part of the green wall in Dan Ghosty. 5 in seamless amount of time. 1, 2, making Pred for the 3rd. Oh, you've got 2 more opportunities. Accuracy, make it 1. And Mac, the final lamb to the slaughter. Ghosty secures the round, but Seattle Surge had their opportunities there. They had their moments. 1 takeaway is all it takes. That's all it takes. What can Optic Texas do on this attacking round, though? Can they manage to find it nice and quickly like the previous? Mac in accuracy with a significantly better start to the round, but Shotzi is the only one alive. He'll try to make an indent over towards the B side, but A is more likely the scenario here. Seattle Surge just try to get this one back under control.
And Sib just waiting, not letting it go either. Mac goes all the way out. Shotzi gets it. Optic are actually spawning over to B side. Seattle Surge are not here. This has happened again. If they find a kill at this point, they will get onto it as well. Ghosty finds one. This is bad for Seattle. They have to try and move. They have to get in the right position. Fortunately, they find the kills in the end. And that is just the relief they needed.
And the thing is, they're Optic. Some people will be questioning why they didn't just jump onto the site, but they set themselves up knowing Surge are going to come across, lay the trap, wait for them to push over to try and answer back to what they think you're probably doing over towards the B side. They don't find the kills, but Shotzi can. 4 in a row from him, he will get shut down. A slowly but surely taking up for Optic.
They'll find 2. And for Seattle to get back into this control now, they will need to be another level. Not that level. That tick is going to go. A will go as well. Seattle will not push this any further. And Seattle do have the lives, but they only need 1 push here, Optic.
Where does this push come from? Where does it originate? Is Shotzi going to be the one that could be the catalyst for the team? Doesn't see him, neither does Sim. Ships in the night. As Pred will find one over towards the mill side. Mac and Co doing a really good job this defensive round. Much more like it from Surge. Nelly, everybody from Optic falling. Shotzi still from behind. He may well be the one to orchestrate a push here.
And about as close as you can be on this map.
Smell him.
And both these players are waiting. Shotzi for his teammate, Sib for the player they know is still behind them with that spawn. Mac finds one into mid here. Seattle trying to keep this down as the game has slowed down at a snail's pace, but Seattle have found everything.
Really good play from Seattle. Expecting the bedroom side to really be where you're setting themselves up with Shotzi. It's been alive for a lifetime.
Just won't die. They cannot find him, but he continues to kill. He may have done just enough here. Can he get through? No, actually eventually finds him. But it has allowed his teammates to slowly crawl up this map.
The live's not there for Optic right now. The time, not there for Optic. Seattle Surge looking to get a hold of that first round. Good opportunity here, though, for Optic. Plenty of control is available, but accuracy, Pred, combining together. Everybody dead from Optic Texas. This should be a first round for Seattle Surge. 5 lives for Optic. Very little you can do with this. Mac and Co have played this one perfectly. So different to round number 1. They've seemed active. They've seemed present on the map. A slow start to this control will not be followed by another slow defensive round. It will be a dominant defensive hold from Seattle Surge.
Yeah, nothing Optic can do in the end. Bleeding lives all over the map, and Shotzi tried to be the hero that they needed, but couldn't find it. A complete shutdown for Seattle. But can they do it again? Can they find an attacking round? And as we move into the last, is that even on the radar yet?
Well, I mean, potentially, you looked it over towards that previous attacking round. They had themselves, what, 5 ticks in that entire round. It was 1 good push at B, would have secured the round for Seattle Surge. We would have been staring down the barrel of a Surge advantageous situation. Accuracy on a 4 spree, slowed down from maps 1 and 2, but is still ever present. What's the play now for Surge? Can you find an attacking round? Can you send us through a round 5?
Looking for a Mac finding the first kill as well. Maybe a little bit more speedy here at the moment, but Hugh gets 2 as well! That second one was not expected. Duke holding the door against them. Eventually will fall to Sid, but Optic continue to push this tempo. They know they can do this on live. They're happy to slay all day.
Shotzi the only one left and finds 2. So Seattle Surge are finding some inroad over towards the A side, but they are paying for it with their lives, quite literally. Sib will find one on a Ghosty, though, and a bit of a setup here now for Surge. Accuracy, got his spree, got the hold of the cruise missile, and they may well get a hold of A, but Optic are now here. Shotzi cut down, and that's it. Optic Texas are probably going to give this one up. Sib will slowly but surely tick this one in, as Optic lick their wounds over towards B, but bedroom control is not quite there.
It certainly isn't. Now, Stella, take your eyelids open and keep an eye on that bedroom control. Optic do this time and time again. They will commit to it, they will hold it like it is their homestead. It is their entire fortune, but that's done. No, I don't know what to make of it either. Must hit a plant pot or something.
Well, accuracy is the beneficiary of that one. Staying alive, and with this cruise missile, slowly but surely, Seattle Surge meander their way through the map, but they haven't found anything over towards the middle. Hook Shotzi combining well. Will rebuff this first attack and Dashi will gun accuracy. Bedroom control belonging to Optic Texas. Seattle Surge took their time, but still have a minute and a half to go.
They haven't. Oh my goodness. It finds a second. A little bit of rumblings here. But the kills to go through. They still don't have bedroom control. Optic will commit to it again, like they have many, many times. And Shotzi calls it correctly. Seattle Surge still not finding everything they want as Hugh jump shots him out of the game. They are bleeding them here on time, Ton.
It's felt like a game of chess, really. Both these two teams slowly but surely moving their way around. Pred with a cruise missile on top of accuracies. This has to be good. From Seattle Surge can find nothing. Pressure coming through from Optic Texas. 1 minute to go. Lives very tight.
Optic just fully committing to bedroom push over and over again. Simple find two, but they still don't have enough players down. There is still bedroom control for Optic.
But the thing is here now for Surge, you have some mid-map control. This is your opportunity. 45 seconds to go. Ghosty will move away from that stun. That is definitely caught by Pred this time. But here we go. Seattle Surge kicking it. Yeah, Sid Mac finding kills. Ghosty needs to go big for the team once again.
Looking for him. Hugo down. It's only Ghosty. It's only Ghosty who's here at the moment. That nade will come through as well. And it does find Pred. Dashi commits the cruise missile. And the trophy's down. There is going to be one there, but he bangs it off the wall. And they get it accuracy. Will now have to commit to the point to stop the clock, but they don't have reinforcements. Optic Texas are going to be here in numbers as well. Sim trying to stem the tide. Pred will find one as well. It's still very much a play. Oh! That is huge from Shotzi.
Eventually falls. Dashi trying to stay alive. Seattle Surge still in a good position to maybe win this one, but not if you can't win a gunfight. Last roll on the dice.
And they now have to move. Technically, Seattle have the lives, and they do not have the time. It is a sprint straight towards this. And Optic, they rack the irons. They're ready for it as well. Sim and Dashi combining. Hugo find his second. Pred runs into no man's land, finds it as well. Only Ghosty versus Pred and Ghosty again. Optic will not be moved. They will not back down from a gunfight. And if you are running into Dashi and Ghosty, you will not have a good day.
Big moment from Dashi. When that cruise missile comes in, it is panic stations and the Seattle Surge camp. Is the trophy there? Is he gonna bang it off the wall? There's so many questions to be asked, but he finds the cruise missile and Seattle Surge have very, very little to hold on to from there.
Have to give it to Ghosty as well. That kill on a Pred, the nade on the pillar, just gets him, just teases him out of that point. And they didn't have it. Seattle Surge burned 2 full minutes trying to get to some sort of control. Couldn't do it.
They had that mid-map control though. Many a time they had some presence over towards the bedroom side, but it ends up being the execution. That is the problem. I want to say they probably played it relatively well, how you should do. You know, you're slowly, methodically getting that map presence to make your final push. But the final push wasn't good enough. Ghosty reigning absolute supreme in round number 2. Seattle Surge have their opportunities though. You think of that round number 2, you think of Ghosty finding those 5 to secure it. Seattle Surge were 1 tick away from taking the lead, and then we would have been heading into a round number 5 right now. But Optic Texas once again hold the line. Defensive work coming through from them, and they once again have themselves a lead in this series.
It's something that Optic is so good at. I told you to watch the minimap, keep an eye on the bedroom. They will hold it over and over again. That was a massive kill by Shotzi. And as this came down to it, the trades just weren't there. They couldn't get the grenades in. They couldn't get the position they wanted to. The flag from Cuke also put them every single direction. Even if Pred had won that gunfight versus Ghosty, he would have had to turn weak and fight Cuke.
And I think one thing is well there. Seattle Surge, because they just don't have the time, they have to rush everything. You can't have everybody, you know, irons up trying to figure out exactly where everybody from Optic is. You've got to move fast, and time was not on their side. Hotel control goes Optic's way as we go over to a fortress hard point. This one is going to be mixy. Let me tell you that. It should be a hell of a game between these two sides who are known for how good their fortress can be. Especially Optic Texas, ever since Ghosty came onto this roster, have looked quite undefeatable on this map, but Seattle Surge still have an opportunity, especially with the veterancy they have on this roster. 1 grand final across the board for them in accuracy. But look at that in terms of the average place, and Pred and Sib, they're with their first ones, of course, in the previous event last year. but they definitely still have the experience to be able to do something at this event.
Yeah, I mean, we spoke about it before. Realistically, Seattle Surge, their season has not been great. Criticism leveled at this team pretty much through every single stage. They're just hoping, praying that maybe this will be everything they want it to be. But standing in their way is a team that has been our #1 seed going into many majors, but finding no victory. They want this one.
And they've got, well, 2 opportunities to stay in it. Optic Texas 1 map away from advancing on. Well, we talked about Seattle's history. Let's have a look over on the other side. First appearance for Ghosty, a champs, plenty of experience, of course, for Dashi, Shotzi, and Hook. 1 more ring to their name, of course, Hook and Shotzi with theirs. Average placement is very, very solid as well, but Ghosty, how good has he been in his first champs and his first season as well?
Yeah, and they want this. Like we've spoken about before, realistically, it was a shock just 2 weeks ago at Major 5. Optic Texas, flawless into the tournament, and then flawless out of the tournament on a map 1. They've already got past that though. They're doing well. They have stuff that they lost, but hey, sometimes the best runs are lower bracket runs.
You can get some momentum. First game of the day is always the hardest one, they say. Optic Texas against Surge. Can they get something from this? If they can find a win, a potential date against FaZe. Hey, we know how that storyline's went this year.
That's what they're hoping on. I mean, there's no Florida at this tournament. There's no LA Thieves anymore. Optic probably pretty happy about it, but it's still a long run. There are no easy games in this tournament left. Everybody has earned their way here. But Fortress Control, for Optic fans, it is a well-remembered map. Biggest differential in points throughout the season. Well above, statistically, just about anything else any team has managed to do on any hardpoint map. It is an anomaly, but they became basically ruthless on it.
Just have a look over towards the Albagra Fortress, though. You're talking about an Optic Texas team who have been so good with Ghosty, 9-1 with Ghosty on this map. But they chose not to go with it against Boston. Or in their previous series, I should say, up against New York. They chose to go with the Hydro, to go with their hotel. So, is their confidence lost? Is there an issue with this map for them? We'll find out very shortly. Albagra Fortress is always an entertaining one. Seattle Surge not too bad at it either. They're sitting at a 9-6 record. P1 and P2 though is really where Optic Texas find a lot of their success. And the plus and minus points for this one, Optic Texas, is quite something. They blow teams out of the water for the most part on this map. Can they do that to secure themselves one further step towards that ring at the end of tomorrow? A long way to go, a lot of Call of Duty to be played, but they could very well end it here.
Well, let's see. Is this the last map, or is there another one waiting in the wings? I heard that. The crowd not very happy about me mentioning map number 5, but let's find out how it goes. Both teams, of course, going to head into the Blender mid map.
First couple of kills going to come through. Optic Texas on the more beneficial side that will hold down P2 if they can. One coming through there for Mac, though. Is that going to be something where Optic Texas are going to have to deal with it? South Surge trying to find a way through. Mac will find that kill. A leak in the defense is Optic Texas. Totaling some points up here. That's 20 seconds gone. Accuracy with the nade, though. Dashi staying alive.
Have managed to spawn them out for a few seconds, but Dashi not able to get the turn and burn that they wanted to. And now the shoe is on the other foot. They were trying to pin them in. Pred with the Vaz having a little bit more issues than he would like. But time ticking up for Seattle. For Optic, it's not about getting back to that P1, it's about breaking out for P2.
And Mac does a good job. He gets a somewhat fortunate spawn over towards the double door side. And now he's able to create something for Seattle Surge to hold on to. Everything is went over towards both these two teams. Lots of points taken over towards P1, P2 being held as well by Surge. Shotzi trying to find some sort of inroad to help Optic Texas find a break here. They will be on the better side of things for P3, but Seattle Surge running some points up yet.
Seattle are looking for Shotzi. They know they haven't seen him in some time. And there we go, now he moves for it as well. He's looking for the player, but he's picked wrong and actually will get it. At the moment, Optic are not close to actually breaking this one out. They're still in that spawn. They will take another stab at this. They will try to get to this point and then chain it into P3.
Well, it's free for them because they get the player that's pushing over towards the P1 side. So they can start to have a look. They know they should get the spawns. Hook Dashi combining with Sim. 1v1 versus Hook. finds the fight. But now, because of the push that came through, Surge won a couple of gunfights. Optic may well have fumbled P3 spawns. 15 seconds or so to go to P2. It will go over to Optic, but you lose the spawns at P3.
They'll be looking for a fast break here. Seattle will set their battle line. They'll get into position as best they can. They are going to be pushed in, though. Nobody going to be outside this spawn to begin with. Accuracy spawns up. He'll try to get towards gate, try to hold it down for his team.
A lot of pressure here on Surge. They're sitting very tight, very passive. Mac is going to find at least one here. Ghosty trying to put the pressure on. Mac just trying to stay alive. Got some backup in the form of Pred. But is this where the push comes through for Optic Texas? Ghosty and Dashi break so well. Sid left all alone. Can find one. Can't find anything else. Big break from Optic.
Oh, it's resplendent there from Optic. They break that like it is nothing. Still, though, a little bit contested. It will eventually be shut down. Optic can now set up themselves. Hold every single gate. Hold top maps as well. Sim trying to find this kill as well. There will be a trade coming in from Ghosty at some point. There it comes. They can't even get a whiff of this. They are being pushed out in every direction.
Huge win for Optic Texas on that one. They'll take about a 15-second lead heading over towards the P4 side. A little spawn up for them as well. Help them along the road. Hook will get himself into a position to try and break this with the rest of his team. Accuracy just trying to lock everybody in. Optic Texas very much benefiting from a really, really nice break. Hook is out though, and Hook may well cause problems as he often does.
Yeah, they're going to have to find him. They're going to have to dig him out of it as well. Actually calls it perfectly, but it has allowed Optic to get straight out of that front gate. And now they will slowly but surely try to get in positions where they can break this. Already Hugh doing his work. Players coming through as well. Shotzi being a nuisance.
As ever, as ever. Fred eventually deals with him. Doesn't want to get world started on the champ stage, but P2 push now started to come through from Optic Texas. Haven't really been able to find much yet. Accuracy. Having himself a game, 4 in a row from him.
Well, they're all going through the back. Everybody's going to push the back as well. They're going to try and get this control as well. I don't think Seattle will set up for it. The second there as well. Shotzi will jump in through the window, not expecting it, and they will go for this break, but they still just cannot get their toes over the line. Players are drip feeding here from Optic into this point, but they find nothing as we head to Blacksmith.
Really, really good hold from Seattle Surge, and a resolute one at that, because Optic were finding kills. They were finding moments where they could have found the break, but Surge clutching up with kills at the correct moments. Grenade on Accuracy, should be dead to rights, but Sib and Predator backed him up. Ghosty's the only one who can answer as we push over towards the Blacksmith side. Spawn there for Dashi, he will hold that spawn down. Optic Texas trying to find themselves out from P3 side. Seattle Surge just about holding on to Blacksmith, soaking up some time.
Prez alone doesn't have the overwatch he wants. Eventually Mac will get there in time. As they hold this down, Mac on a 5 streak. You can already see the pressure from Optic. They're trying to split it across the map. They're trying to get Seattle off their game. Shotzi again, annoying at 2-piece from him, and they will clear that out. Like I said, Seattle looking for him. Even Sim's like, where has he gone? And down he falls. And Optic managed to get that break in the end and stop the bleeding.
Just humongous from Shotzi though. Manages to lock so much time in for his team because he finds those kills over towards the P2 side. Seattle Surge concentrates so much on that. It allows Optic just an easy run through. Shotzi 5-3 before he does get cut down by his own teammate. 10 seconds to go over towards Blacksmith. We head into a second rotation. It's going to be about a 35-point lead for Seattle Surge.
It certainly is. And speaking of Seattle Surge, let's find out how they are dealing with this right now. Will they listen in with Seattle?
The truck.
Flanking single?
Heard you. I have ours push out.
Something getting engaged.
I'm flanking gate. Bench Kyler.
Dubs, absolute. Top out. Ghosty. Ghosty.
I heard you. I'm playing single. I'll chop top part for you.
He's on dub. I'm staying down.
Top part, for sure. In the middle of top part.
No, he crossed the country. I'm not coming down.
Top part window.
Nice. Our window.
Nice.
First guy Dashi.
Heard you. He's throwing shit here. Where is he? You could be back scaff or something. I don't see him. I stun him back scaff. Yeah, I'm looking for him.
Hard stun. Enemy gate. Still missing Dashi. I'm gonna play for Dashi.
He's on my X. Laying down.
Top maps. Top maps.
I have maps dead. Nice. I don't see the P5. Get one shot. Bench on the point. One bullet, bro. He's one bullet on point. Back up a block. We're good. Look P5 then. Last guy Kyler.
I have gate.
I got him.
Top maps. Absolute top maps.
Hold my gate.
One is bottom maps.
I have P5 runner.
One is bottom maps.
P5, one shot dead.
Bench nothing.
Nice. I have time.
Get again. P5. Last guy P5. I'm staying top part. I'm backing up for a sec.
Okay. Alright, I'll have first. They could be open.
They're crossing P5 right now.
They could be open.
Nothing P1. All going front. You have the hubs?
I have the hubs.
They can flank the back.
Heard you. I'm hard playing first. They're throwing shit front. Heard you.
I'm flanking open.
One more, left side stage, back left stage, back left. One shot,
nice. Get time, P1.
Yeah.
Get time quickly.
P1 cut,
P1 dead. Side door me. Side door, Shotzi's in time.
Two side.
I'm chilling. One more P1.
Two side.
Shield corner, one shot. I'm dropping the corner. One shot.
Seattle Surge doing a really good job of finding those road optic players that are everywhere on this map. And they have lengthened this lead significantly. They will not go for this. This time they will set their battle line again at P3. Broken fast last time. Optic will need to do it again.
And a huge thing about that P1 to P2 is where Seattle Surge have picked up so many points. That's really where Optic Texas have found so much of their luck when it's come down to Fortress. But they broke it at P3 last time. They'll need to do it again. If they can do, there's 60 points on offer, and here they go through the double doors. Dashi finds the second. Shotzi was the one, the tip of the spear. And can that spear pierce the defense's Seattle Surge? It's just such an easy break. And one that Optic Texas sorely needed.
And how on earth they've done this again, but Seattle Surge trying to do the same thing here as well. They get their points through at the same time. Shotzi looking for the gun but can't find it. Dashi now going for it, finds the first and second from Dashi. It's not the third. Mac attack to the rescue. Ghosty goes for him as well. It's all trading all the time. Both these teams desperate to get into it. Everybody flooding into this point, but Optic will eventually walk away with it.
If you're Seattle Surge in that scenario, you kind of take it, you get broken. Optic only get about 30 points out of that, but you had rotation. Is that something that get Optic back into this game? P4 last time around for Surge was so efficient. They lost a couple of gunfights, but soaked up nearly every single second. Can they do it again?
You trying to bang here eventually, though. Optic have got their players through. They're only looking from the Thunder for down under. That last player, will he slip the net? He's going to fall for him as well. And this is it. Seattle got back into this point. They are in lethal range. They have the time. Hugh is waiting patiently for him and does get that kill. Looks for the second. Accuracy will eventually stay alive. And Optic, it is becoming a dire situation.
Accuracy doing so well in this series. He's been lights out for Seattle Surge and will continue to be so. Kills coming through, but the trades are not enough for Optic. They need to find a clean break here. But they also have to start worrying about P5, but Dashi finds two. Is this going to be the break? Still 25 seconds on offer.
Shotzi jumping into this point. He knows he needs the time as well. Zeno will be happy to fight this one for maybe one more attempt. And Mac jumps across. Doesn't even go for the shot either. It's a big time for accuracy. Close range. Would favour Shotzi here, and he gets it. Red looking for the kill as well. He'll find two, but Hugh gets it away. That scrap time goes towards them as we head towards Blacksmith.
The gap has closed. It's getting into touching range now for Optic Texas. A 60-point hold will put them into the lead, heading into a third rotation. Seattle Surge are here, but for how long? Ghosty will find his third of the live. 23 and 18 from the young gun. Cannot find it on the back, but the kill's being traded across the board. Sim, the last one here for Surge. Shotzi finds it. Optic Texas with the spawn towards the back door. Surge might be in prime position.
They're waiting for it. Well, Ghosty swings out wide, goes down to Mac as well. The problem here now for Optic is they have to go. They cannot afford to take that foot off the pedal at any point as Mac continues. Oh! Streak! It's a Mac attack with a 7. He has the cruise missile. And Pred takes down Mac. Optic still need to get these kills. They are being pushed back at every corner.
They couldn't get out. They still can't. 5 seconds to go as Seattle Surge. Looking to send us to a map number 5.
And Ghosty gets in. He stops the bleeding. He stops the time. Mac may want to just try and bleed this one out. Find Shotzi as well. He's going to jump onto it. I think they have the tick as well. And Hugh has to go. Has to get it. Don't finally get the kill. They will contest. It's going to P1 regardless. And Seattle Surge is
going?
position.
It's not going. It's not going.
Seattle Surge get the tick. They get the time. They get their map 5. And I'll tell you something. I've never heard a quieter crowd at the end of that one. Fortress, once a comfort for the green wall, has swiftly turned into a nightmare. What other way could it end? As Optic battle for survival. And for Seattle Surge, if they win this, they will have taken down some of the biggest scalps in the league this year. What happens? I know one thing. There's not a dry forehead on that stage.
Not a single one of those 0 ticks going Optic Texas's way this weekend. Not one. Hey, look, it was still a very tall order. It was going to be difficult nonetheless.
Oh my God.
Identical hard points in terms of the scoreline for these two teams over Mikado and Fortress, but they go opposite ways. And inevitably and surely we go to a map number 5, Mikado Search and Destroy, to decide it and see if somebody's going home.
We will. An S&D, 1 eliminated, 1 moves forward. Don't go anywhere. This all wraps up after the break here at the Call of Duty League Championship. And my goodness, am I excited.
Yeah, definitely Scump, AW, for sure.
Influence, Pluto, MW2 national champion for the vibes.
Formal, IW, for sure. Oh, well, my team's already stacked.
I'm going to get F3. You already know.
What game? What game?
Every game.
Every game.
It's different.
Wait, I'm thinking like I'm on the team too. I mean,
Nah.
Yeah.
We're not. We're just
we're
like,
not on the team. All
we're
right.
scouts.
Wait,
Scout
all right. I got Damon then. What game was you got?
Optic Dynasty. I know just who to pick to take them down. And now I got Patrick Price, Ghost, to Black Ops 2.
Dude. I got.
You got Crip 6?
Yeah, good order.
I got fucking Fear Assassin.
2?
You better watch out for him. That's all I gotta say.
The CDL is brought to you by your favorite Orange Bandicoot. Pre-order Crash Team Rumble today. Available June 20th.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Championship. It is time here in Las Vegas to get this one going. A map 5 for the ages. Seattle Surge and Optic Texas will decide their fate right here in this arena. They have battled tooth and nail for 4 maps, but only the 5th one is gonna matter.
A map 5, Mikado, Search and Destroy, to decide who marches on and whose season is over. And the start line is an interesting one at that. Optic Texas on your screens, solid map pick for them. It's been decent all year long. But Seattle Surge have not won Mikado Search and Destroy once this season.
Yeah, if you were...
Good time to start doing it.
Well, while we're about to set up for this S&D, we're gonna jump on board with a little video about Shotzi.
Yeah, we're a champ sign, you know, the biggest tournament yet. We've been putting in the work, been doing 3 sets basically every single day the past couple of weeks. So I feel like we're at our final form. I feel like everyone says that at the end of the year, but I truly think that just because, you know, every single game mode besides HP was like our toughest, right? So the only thing we needed to work on was our controls and S&D. So I feel like that's what we did the last couple of weeks, and we look good now.
All right, little word from Shotzi while we get the stage set up for its climactic finale. And these two teams are ready. Nerves will be frayed. But who comes out on top? Who has the ice today? And I'll tell you something, you are right, Ton. If you are an Optic fan right now, you couldn't have wished for a better scenario. Optic on this map, not flawless, but good. Surge, 0-5.
0-5, but I've got a couple of Optic fans telling me they've got the ice against the Iceman. Let's see. Accuracy this series has been phenomenal. Seattle Surge are going to have to try and bring a form that we haven't seen from them on Mikado Search and Destroy. The Thomas and Max said they will get behind the Optic boys, and rightfully so, but Seattle Surge, can you get rid of that horrible, horrible record on Mikado Search and Destroy?
Well, looking for them now here as well. The nades are only just starting to fly. Dashi with this sniper has been deadly. Ped will find the first blood on the Shotzi though. An overextension. And now for Optic, they're readjusting. They don't know where this bomb is.
That attack on round number 1 is always an advantage. No trophies available for Optic Texas. They can't force the site enough. Mac has been so good in this series for Seattle Surge. Accuracy on the hook. Ghosty will fall. It's a great start for Surge as Mac just keeps on going. And whilst I want to talk about the statistics, and we say the 0-6 from Surge, something to note, there's been 2 round 11s and 2 round 10 losses for Seattle Surge in this one. They go the distance every single time, but have not been able to clutch up. It's a great start though, Mac with 2, the attacking round over to Surge.
That first blood by Pred, play for each other, Shotzi and him. You are right, that first round's a little bit different. There's no trophies, it does kind of change how the teams approach Cantina. And that's what they'll be looking for here. In fact, was that round quick enough to get it done? I don't know if it was, but we'll see. Nades already ricocheting around the arena.
Let's see. Oh, they hit. There is a trophy down by the looks of things, but a bit of information for Optic Texas and a couple of weak members of Surge still. A late hit coming through as well. Did that tag anybody? Looking like everybody on Surge is fit and healthy. We'll find one, but get traded. Optic Texas get some Cantina control. Can Mac lock this down?
They're waiting again to a position here as well. A 3 versus 3 for these two teams. Already can hear it as well. It's a challenge from Hugh. It's wide, but it's good. He stays alive for a few seconds.
Do they know where he is? Shotzi holding this down. Huge gunfight. Pred takes him out of his pants. It's an absolute gunning machine from Pred. Hook will find one onto back though. The sight control is there. Accuracy and Pred left to try and defend. 2v2.
Oh, they're looking for Pred, finds another one and gets out of it. Hugh for a 1 versus 2. He has been great. He's looking for him as well. That dead silence has allowed him to move around the arena. But with time ticking away, he will have to make a decision.
This is a hard gunfight. What's the play from Hook? Information about to be there from Surge. Accuracy throws him the shoulder, and then a few tack bullets to a good measure as well. 2 to the good now for Surge. An attack and defense under their belts. Map number 2 was not close. The search and destroy from Surge was phenomenal. It's looking more like the online search that we'd seen from Surge, but this is the big gunfight. Cred with 1 HP, and will go on to find another as well. Surge are hyped on that main stage. They forced the map number 5, and they are leading in it.
There is no bigger scalp to take at this point. But it isn't over. A lot of rounds to go. A lot of opportunities for Optic Texas to get straight back into this.
He need to find something to give them some momentum back into this map. Pred though, is he going to cause issue here? Dashi, Ghosty, combining well, but can Pred spoil the party? It's a second from him. Sib will find the sniper, but it's Ghosty in a 1v1.
Stays alive. Sib not in a position to trade yet. Has he found a gun other than that sniper with a Q? And Ghosty knows where he is. Bangs over the door. Sib knows as well. Goes for it as well, and Ghosty is calm, cool, collected, and finds it in the end.
Oh, he's baited him. Smart play from Ghosty. Sib thinks he can find the push. Thinks that Ghosty's maybe going to be running away, and gets caught. Honestly, from Sib, you can kind of just sit tight. Doesn't need to be anything stupid. You have a little bit of time. And that round turned on its head very, very quickly, but ultimately Optic Texas will get their first. 2-1.
And now they want to bring this back to 2-2. We'll have to win an attacking round to do so. It's going to be an A hit. You can see both teams looking for it as well. Trophy's going to go down. Nades all over top. Nobody's got anything yet, but it will be a bit of control here for them.
Pred, look at Pred. He's got aggressive. Are they going to be able to deal with him? He's been such a dagger for Seattle Surge so far in these first 3 rounds. Advantageous push, yet still nobody has fallen.
They're trying to get him. They've got a wall bang onto him. Pred is going to be weak for a few seconds. Hugh throws his shoulder. Looks for him as well, but he gets it at the same time. It's going to be a trade going down. Shotty will eventually find it.
Sib Tancer back, finds Dashi. Bullets ricocheting left, right, and center, but Mac again will find a huge kill. 3v2 for Surge.
Mac has to keep that head down. He is weak at the moment. Seattle have the advantage. They have the numbers.
What is the play for Optic? It's the movement from Hook. It's the push from Hook. Max put it up. Hook will finish the dinner. Save the next on the block! Accuracy left in a 1 versus 2. Can the Iceman keep Surge in the lead?
Goes for the white chow, but there's 2 players of Optic. Hugh delivers it on a plate. The dead silence gives superpowers in the end. And it is all tied up.
Thomas and Max center as a bundle of nerves. This one is just coming down to the wire time and time again. I think it was 4 or 5 1 versus 1s. That one, of course, the 2v1, but there's been some big moments already. The crowd eventually getting behind their team now as Optic find 2 rounds in a row. A spray for Ghosty. A cruise missile will be great. What can Seattle Surge to try and rebuff the tide of Optic Texas right now?
They're going for it. Nades again, going out for both sides. A little bit of an information there as well. Seattle Surge looking for this, but the momentum has been on Optic's side.
Pred, living on a wing and a Hook. Put it up, but as is Pred, the gunfights come through. Pred will eventually deal with him. First blood Surge.
Now they're trying to take advantage of it as well. They know there is a problem all the way that back alley. There it is. Oh, he got for it as well. Pred attacks. It goes down at Ghosty. Actually, we'll get one more as well, but Shotzi gets the kill back. The 1 versus 2. He's weak and he falls. This S&D is measured in millimeters, in microseconds.
Pred has really slipped under the radar for the majority of this series, but he's sitting at 7-3 after 5 rounds. Having a hell of a game. He's finding first blood, he's finding big kills. Getting rid of Dashi just allows a bit more of Hedge's control, and yes, okay, he falls. But the rechal from accuracy comes through, and Surge in the advantageous position. Once again, 3-2 now.
Looks like it's a similar situation. Hits from both sides. Shotzi though, he wants to be the catalyst, he wants to be the difference maker. Already down to a 3 versus 3. Dashi backing up furiously. Shotzi got tunnel control. And they are everywhere here at the moment. Pred finds Dashi. Sim versus Ghosty is a huge win from Ghosty. He's super weak at the moment, but Shotzi comes to reinforce him as well. Pred dancing around him, he's going to be weak. It's outnumbered, but is he outgunned?
Shotzi found the flank. Can he find some timing? Can he find a huge moment for Optic Texas?
And now, the stress mounts. Information from both teams is not going to be there. Shotzi wants this 1v1 fight. He needs this 1v1 fight to win it, to get away. And he gets the first one as well. Actually goes for the peak. Shotzi's confident. He's going to go for it. 33 seconds. Iceman versus movement.
Information's up there! Doesn't check the right. Accuracy finds the kill. That might be a big round. 4-2 to Surge. And accuracy, if anything, was so dynamic in the way that he played that. He didn't stay in the same spot. He didn't offer up the information. Shotzi didn't have a clue where he was. And accuracy finds the round for Surge.
The Iceman cometh. Advantage at the moment for Seattle. But be still your beating heart. It is not over. The S&D is not done. Fate has not yet been written.
Huge round. A huge round. Seattle Surge spreading the resources just maybe a little bit here now as Optic Texas start to stack. What's the play now? Where's the information? I think they're starting to get it because of the lack of it, eh?
That's it. The nades have not come rolling over the top here. And it will be an adjustment. They know something's wrong here, Optic. They're looking for it as well, every bit as well. Seattle are surprised. They're like, where on earth are people? Nobody's encountered yet. This fight back alley might be huge. And Pred will get Hugh again, over and over again. And he has been the thorn in the side. Bomb down, advantage Optic.
Accuracy will find Dashi. Time will find Shotzi. Ghosty left on his own in a 1 versus 4.
I said advantage Optic. I was wrong. I didn't mean it. Seattle Surge have put this one into lethal range. One more round. We'll see everything that Optic Texas have built be reduced to nothing but myth and legend.
They haven't won this map all year long. They're one more round away.
I'm not saying the crowd are tense, but I just saw a guy in the crowd actually levitating 3 inches off his seat. Every nerve in the arena at its end. Here we go. Defense for Seattle.
Optic fans, your team needs you now. 3 rounds are tied up, and there's the first blood. Map will fall. An attacking round here would go a long way to starting the comeback, but these next gunfights are important. Ghosty will find accuracy. Prendo, can he be the difference maker? He falls as well. Sip now in a 1 versus 3. Optic looking to reduce this to 2, but Sip finds one. 1v2.
That bomb is not down. Is it advantage? Sip finds another one. Not like this. It can't happen like this. Sip looks for the 1v3 to put Optic in the Shadow Realm, but fortunately they have Ghosty. The rookie with the weight of the world on his shoulders. It's a peak, it's a gunfight, and the green wall falls! A chance! They are out! They are done! Seattle Surge! Resurgence in the end! 10,000 tears have just been shed at the Thomas & Mack Center! And a day that will live in infamy in CDL.
The 1v3 to send them home.
I just see Kenny in the front row.
Phenomenal from Sim. The 1x1x1 shot. That's the first time that Surge have won Mikado Search and Destroy all season. And what a time to do it.
There's a saga that has been building all year long. Optic versus Pred. I'm sorry to tell you, Optic haven't won it. That man came alive. Over and over again, Seattle this season have been anything but what we thought they should be. Seattle have been disappointment as their middle name, but not today. And I have said this 1,000 times, and I will say it 1,000 more. Magic always happens at the majors. And Seattle Surge have taken charge of their own destiny.
What a game between these two. It took 5 maps to decide it. It's 2 Search and Destroys from Surge that wins them it. You would have never have thought that was the route to victory. For a side that have struggled on land, specifically in Search and Destroy, so much. And they're doing on a map that they haven't won once this season. We were looking at it, I said map number 5, there's just no way that Optic Texas going to lose this. We were talking about in the break, and Seattle Surge, the Heartbreakers. My word, what a way to start Saturday. Holy hell.
Well, that ends the saga of that game. Let's find out from the man himself on the main stage. It's Mac.
Thank you so much, Bryson Tillman, for a fantastic cast. Las Vegas, give it up for Seattle Surge as they stay alive. And I know Father's Day is tomorrow, but I got Mac Daddy on the stage the way that you played out there, bro. Talk to me about how you feeling after that series, man.
I'm feeling on top of the world right now, to be honest. Woo. Went through a lot. I feel like I've been struggling all season, to be honest, so this series was huge for me.
Yeah, it was, okay? Talk to me about, you know, just kind of your mindset throughout the season and getting here to champs, okay? You know, you've been with this squad for a while. Talk to me about this team and the progress y'all been making to get here.
I think the main thing is that we really just never lost faith. Like, we knew what we were all capable of. We knew that if we show up to a tournament, we click, like, we can bring it home, so that's what we did.
Yeah, y'all definitely can, okay? The last play, all right? You know, you're down, accuracy's down, Pred's down, Sid's alive, okay? What was it like watching your teammate clutch that 1v3?
It was insane. I mean, that's just what he's capable of. I know what he's capable of, and he's going to continue to show why he's one of the best.
He truly is, okay? Any last shout-outs you want to give to the Seattle Surge fans that you just won over here in the crowd that is rooting for you here today at Champs?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you so much for the love and support. Shout out to the families, friends, everybody back home. We're going to try to make you guys proud.
All right, yo, that's going to do it for me and Mac on the stage. Lottie, take us away.
Thank you very much, Blaze. We got Lottie going out in the crowd right now, so we're going to take it here at the desk, pucking alongside Clayster, Alley Cat, and Nameless. And what a win for Seattle Surge. They have now powered in to a top 4 placement. They're still in the running for champs. Pred and crew walking past us, all smiles. No one out there saw this one coming at the start of the tournament. Optic is out. Atlanta faces an elimination bracket. Surge is moving on.
This is unbelievable. I think the only person who saw this might have been Allie, actually.
Whoa. I don't want to beat my own horn, but I was on the Surge train here for Optic as well. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay. Surge was my pick. Surprised at that result. A lot of people in this venue are.
Now, what I found most important here was the stat. 20-0 when you win game number 1 with Ghosty on the team. Optic is now 20-1 after losing for the first time. Craziness as we see 2 Search and Destroys going in favor of Surge. That was a big surprise for me. Allie, how did this all break down?
I mean, to be honest, after that map number 1, like, Texas looked great, right? And we're going to that Fortress S&D. It's the only Search that Seattle has won. That was yesterday off of a game 5, so they're able to do it again today. But then you're worried. You're like, all right, well, they haven't won Mercado S&D either, so they can't make it to the game 5. Optic shows a masterclass hotel control, and then you move into that Fortress, and it is just all Surge the entire way. I know we're heartbroken if we're Optic Texas fans, but Seattle Surge, they are breaking their curses during this tournament.
We got to take a look back at the final round one more time. This is how this Surge clutched up. And Clay, as the AR main, I need you to walk me through this 1v3 from Sib. I mean, this was nuttiness.
honestly, Sib, I think, got the ace in this round as well, plus the 1v3. I believe I haven't seen somebody incinerate like that in a very long time. We're about to catch it here on the screen. They get first blooded with some great grenades over the top from Shotzzy. They try and retake through the tunnel. Obviously get shut down by Ghosty and crew just ready. There is Sib with the first kill, so he does get the ace in this round. I love the way he played it. You have to get one quick right here. Incinerates him. Incinerates him. Makes another great play here. A good read on the guy top balcony. He is just playing with so much confidence right here. Dashie stood no chance. Now it gets to a 1v1. What does he do, Allie?
I mean, he doesn't even have dead silence. Like, that's the most insane part of this. Is it's like, yeah, he's got a kill or two, but it's then what? You know, it's not like he can pop Deady. But unfortunately, incinerates Dashie off that heady, and now he's just playing for the skill, right? The bomb is playing to the right. What is insane about this play to me is that Sib is looking at balcony in the left side and is able to catch Ghosty on the peak. The bomb's not even planted for that. The bomb is planted for hedges. So for Sib to make that read, I mean, insane.
Sib looking like Jimbo Online gets the ace in the final clutch, the 1v3. Impressive stuff here as we now see Seattle Surge power into the top 4. The question is, who do they play against next? Let's take a look back at the full series, though. If you missed it, we started an hour and a half ago. 250 to 163 was game number 1, and we thought it was going to be all Optic, but then Surge came bouncing back in that game, too.
Yeah, I mean, Surge really fixing their Fortress Search and Destroy. They were able to shut down Shotzzy. We saw Optic with some weird things in Search and Destroy throughout this series. We saw Hook running an AR, trying to watch the cross. They set him there. I didn't like that on the Fortress. Then in that game 5, they did not change their offensive strat the entire time. Surge respond perfectly to that. They're like, okay, fair. All right, Pred, we're just going to go there and get first blood. Worked out more times often than not. So unfortunate exit for Optic. Seattle in a crazy situation, man. This was a team that had only beat LAG on LAN in this entire year. And now what happens?
Hey, they made a run in the past, looking to make it here at Champs. Why not? Let's take a look at your Scott play of the game. It belongs to Pred. You said, go get first blood. He was 5-1 in the opening rounds here. The man taking over the early game in Search and Destroy was just a menace going up against Optic in the SMG role.
This is so frustrating. Sorry, I don't know if somebody's going to go there. You got to jump out and chow him. What are we doing at Champs?
Can we get a trade? Can we get a trade, please? Truly, we talk about as competitors, you know, you said 20-0 Optic is when they win the first map. All that matters is that one series where it falls, that one time, like you said. Surge hadn't won S&Ds, now they're winning S&Ds. It doesn't matter. Night, sleep tight. Whoa, enjoy the flight home, Optic.
Surge moving forward, FaZe Breach coming up next, and of course we still have that winner's final battle as Ultra takes on the Subliners. We want to give a big shout out to the hundreds of thousands tuning in from around the world. Thank you for watching the Call of Duty League, and remember, you can start your Call of Duty League collection with the Upper Deck E-Pack. Scan that QR code and get in on the action today. And while you're online, why don't you pick up some gear? We got some of the hottest stuff over at shop.callofdutyleague.com. Allie, what do you got in your closet?
I don't have anything in my closet, unfortunately, Chris, but I would love some of these jerseys to stack it up, specifically after what I just saw as the Seattle Surge, because that's feeling like good life.
No Vegas Legion,
We're
Allie?
accepting presents.
You're gonna hook me up?
Oh, I got you.
Oh,
I got you.
yeah.
Signed Clayster jerseys for all of us. Don't go anywhere, fam. That was just match number 1 of our Super Saturday. 4 more to go, including Atlanta, Boston, after this.
Let's go, Boston!
Phoenix, your boys just eliminated Optic Gaming from Champs. You guys will go on the most incredible series that unfolded before us there on the main stage. What are your thoughts and feelings after it?
Proud of my guys right now. Perseverance. We had a rough map 3, pretty rough. Got on stage, talked to him about it a little bit, told him the map's over, it's done with, we can't do anything about it anymore. Let's get into Fortress, we know what we're gonna do there. And after the series is over, or after that map was over, I talked to Pred. I told him I want him to take over the next map and just do what he does best, and he absolutely did that. Very proud of him.
He certainly did indeed. Fortress was that turning point for you guys. A lot of people would consider the Control the swing map, but my goodness me, that hard point was insane. I mean, Mac was also just absolutely frying. The guy was just going off. Mac is one of those players, I think, who's received a lot of criticism over the course of the season, but he's turning up where it matters most. How proud of you are you of Mac?
I can't even put into words, to be honest with you. Mac is such a great kid to work with. He's so mature. He's so selfless as a person. To see him getting his finally and shutting everybody up that ran their mouth about him was a great feeling to see for him. I'm very happy for him specifically.
Incredible stuff. What are you guys going to be working on proceeding through Champs? Obviously, you guys, need to keep going. You can't have any losses against you right now. So what is the kind of mentality and the next steps for you?
We're just going to get ready to play either Boston or Atlanta after this and focus on that right now. Like I said yesterday, we take everything one series at a time, so we're going to focus on those 2 teams, and then we'll go from there with that.
Love to hear it. Thank you so much, Phoenix. Congratulations. Massive, massive dub here at Champs. It's back over to you.
Racks up in my safe. I've been dreaming of pulling up in that Wraith. Take the stats, I ain't got too much to say. I got Gucci on my belt, but my pants sag. Wouldn't be surprised if my biggest hater made a fan page. You taking orders from your boss, you man-made. Grown at getting touched up by the handshake. Don't think you hear me right, let me clear my throat. 100 racks up in my safe. I've been dreaming of pulling up in that Wraith. Take the stats, I ain't got too much to say.
Shift and Lottie with you guys from the team activation booth just outside Challengers. You got to stop by. Lots of giveaways happening. Lottie is currently trying to get her game on right now. The Atlanta FaZe booth, if you put these Nerf darts in towards these little targets, you're going to win a t-shirt. If you get all 5, you're going to... Whoa, Lottie's killing this. Hold on a second. Are you kidding me? If you get all 5, you can get a signed sweatshirt, I believe is what they're giving away. Plus, they also have these free signs, and this is a pretty appropriate one, I'd say, based on what I'm just seeing right here. So stop by the team booths, get yourself some merch, have some fun.
Yo, I'm a little bit jealous. They're up there shooting Nerf guns. I'm down here, though, getting ready for another elimination battle. This is COD Champs, and we have 5 teams remaining in the hunt for the 2023 title. We're about to say goodbye to one more. It's either Boston or Atlanta. And if you've been watching all season, odds are it's not going to be the #1 seed unless we see some more Champs miracles, because Atlanta FaZe is entering for the 4th year as the team to beat. They slipped up yesterday, but they're looking to right their wrongs.
Yeah, they did slip up yesterday. I think for Atlanta right now, it's just kind of about the bounce back. I think their controls have been seriously struggling this weekend, and that's what's been winning a lot of these series. So good thing for them, though. They're going up against the Boston Breach, who's just riding the wave.
Let's start here with the Atlanta FaZe crew. The lineup, of course, coming in with Selim, Abizi, and Simp. That is the core 3. The 4th, Slasher. World champ brought in to fix things and to help their search and destroy. He's definitely done that. And here at the event, especially in the first round, the man was lighting up the scoreboard.
First off, let's get something straight. If FaZe do not make the grand finals at COD Champs, it is a failure of a year. They have to get further than the placement that they're at right now, and I need to see a little more out of them to get there.
I love that call.
Yeah, I mean, and yesterday what we saw in those hard points was unacceptable. I mean, you get blown out on that map number 1 Mercado, you spawn in on the good side, and then you get to game 4, you outslayed them by a lot. And still lost. You have to convert it to more time, and for your Monster Energy pregame, Control has to get fixed starting here. 0-6 in round count on El Asilo, and what is key here is in the season matchup, they are 0-3 in Control against Boston. Wake has feasted in that game over 1.55.
Yeah, and I mean, just talking off that point, the fact that we saw Boston absolutely rock Minnesota 3-0 on that map mode. Hopefully FaZe did some VOD review because they were pushing B right out of the gates and getting that cap almost instantaneously. So hoping the review session went well with Atlanta FaZe.
On the other side of this stage, you have the Breach who are looking to break into the top 4. Can they take down the #1 seed? It's time to find out as we send it to the stage with Guy Blaze.
All right, Las Vegas. It's time to figure out who's gonna play Seattle Surge. And we got 2 amazing teams coming to the stage. And coming out first is those boys from the East. Get ready, because here comes the Boston Breach. Give it up for Awakening, Bean, Snoopy, and Crimp, the Boston Breach. But wait, there's more.
How can you lose with a can of beans on the stage? 2 beans, they're trying to come out and absolutely dominate. And we show a lot of love to Big Wake, but Beans had the most damage in the lobby yesterday. He was absolutely frying. Let's see if this team can get a big dub. Time to bring out Atlanta FaZe.
Hey, double the beans, double the check. They come out on top, but they better be checking for their next opponent because they not playing around. Looking to use that Power Stone and get to another level. Give it up for Atlanta FaZe! We got Slasher, Simp, Abizi, and Salio, the team to beat Atlanta FaZe.
A team that has not missed winners finals for the past 3 years now find themselves in a situation against the Boston Breach that didn't even expect to make it this far in the tournament. Atlanta FaZe, they should have the edge here as the #1 seed, but they cannot get caught off guard by the smell coming from the other side of the stage. I'm ready to get the second match of the day started, Blaze.
I'm ready as well. Las Vegas, make some noise for the teams on the stage one more time. Y'all ready? All right, Mert, Maven, let's get it bust.
Here we go. Get a little twisted, have a little fun. This match, I mean, listen, I would think it is sort of like, you know, you have this Boston team who often like outslays, but maybe the fundamentals aren't there at times. They get punished for it. That FaZe could like take advantage of that. But if you watch FaZe yesterday, there were some moments of that. What were they kind of guilty of? Back to that maybe like old FaZe we would see where they outslay by a bunch but can't find the time around the objective. Like what FaZe did we get?
Yeah, I mean, that's really map #1, right? That Fortress Hardpoint, that's where I think that happened, you know, P4 a couple of times for Atlanta FaZe. Crowder frustrated, as we know. The fact is, though, you know, they slayed really well, but on the other side for Boston, they put on a show. They really did. It was the ARs leading the way, but a tough matchup here. I will say, though, looking at this map set, the first 3 for Boston, I think are winnable, 100%. Maybe not that Asilo Search and Destroy, but I think if you're a FaZe fan, the Mercado's at the end of the, you know, the end of the series. That's where the advantage is in.
Yeah, and FaZe lose a tough series against Ultra, who Ultra, I mean, in our bracket, we had them in a final. Like, we thought they could make that run. I didn't really know what to put in, like, the FaZe win over Seattle to start the tournament, but it's starting to look a little bit better as they make this run, right?
That's a Seattle Surge who, yeah, we know, but as you can see right here, 7-11 for Boston Breach. Again, I think in the last 10, they're 1-9, able to get on the winning column yesterday. Atlanta FaZe 5-7. I mean, I think a map like this with the subs that you have, it'd be looking a little bit better. It could probably be 6-6, but we know how it goes with this team at times.
A punishing map, man. You make one mistake, you get a bad flip. The fans ready to rock, and here we go. Breach FaZe, map 1 is the onslaught. Starts doing slew. Who will get the edge? The beams are out from Celium here early, but Beans, who's been putting up the damage, been such a monster at range.
It's Sellers with that slow peek that's able to find the angle and take him down.
That was the respawns for Boston Breach yesterday, and it was the opposite for Atlanta FaZe, trying to get back to that win column in these respawns, trying to get going. Simp is a man on a mission versus Boston. He always plays well versus them. They've only matched up 3 times on the year. It's a 2-1 series advantage for Atlanta FaZe, but I think Simp averages around a 1.2 versus this lineup. Already a nice start for him. 36 seconds on the clock. You can't ask for much better if you're a FaZe fan.
Exactly. They turned those kills into objective time. I'm sure that is all Crowder and the coaching staff were preaching yesterday. And so far, exactly that. Not a point on the board for Breach. Another hard point set up and hold now for FaZe. How far can they push out this lead in the early going? A pick behind Crimp, will that be enough to maybe start to get in? Start to contest some of this time, but so far they cannot get near this point. Simp, Abisi, just roaming and frying. 5-1 start now for Abisi.
Even if they get broken here, as Abisi's up to 5. I mean, it doesn't even matter. You already see slashers on the rotation. Abisi with number 6, give him 7. The headshots are in. Abisi going off. It is 80-0. Atlanta FaZe in a statement here. Finally, Snoopy gonna take him down.
Yeah, statement. Good way to put him. Yeah, look at the minimap now. Slasher set up deep. Cell here at the statue with a trophy for cover. I thought he had that one but the grenade is actually able to trade it out, so he will find the kill. Oh, BZ just sprinting by.
Just running.
Knocked down to 2 HP with the reach out. I thought maybe gonna at least get 1, but won't happen for now. Now new hardpoint going to pop, and you got kills the big time if you are Breach.
Yeah, the
spawning out will be FaZe. Now the streaks come in. Slasher and Cell able to connect. Everybody going to drop. It's a mix around the point. Where are you going to be able to connect? The BZ takes out Awakening. All 4
We're still spawning here. We're still spawning here. How?
Wait,
the squad spawns are in. Unbelievable. Boston still able to hang on to this area for now. If you're FaZe, you're like, how the hell are they still spawning
They
here?
got 10 kills, I think.
I don't know. It's somehow Boston gonna be able to get them off the hill. Cell though with 3 pieces. That gonna do it. All right. Finally, they're spawning out.
And that maybe just like you never got like, the clean 4 down where the spawn out comes. I guess, yeah, the squad spawn's just so strong there. They stuck around for quite a while, but you get the tail end of this time. You'll be looking to get up to a 100-point advantage. Just madness around that point. And off the triple, you've got Cell now 4 in a row, Joe.
Yeah, dope spawn system right there, but 9 and 6. I'll work this rotation. Maybe a moment here for Boston Breach to get themselves back into it. I feel like P4 is where teams are getting a lot better. If you turn this into a full 60, or will FaZe break on through? That streak is gone. Simp now working the back steps, gonna try to finesse and play his life. Working with his duo, Abisi from the front. There is the pinch. At least gets them off that hill.
Simp will continue to hunt. At least gets 1 as he is on the double chow top, but it's gonna be Crimp that gets 2. Holds that top alley. Locks it down for now. Breach get back into the point, finally. Some objective time to go their way. But they're gonna need to find some of the slaying. You see everybody positive on the FaZe side. And today, turning it into that objective time. Now the battle's getting ready to go down to the point. Everybody getting the kills around Crimp. He doesn't have to do much. The 4 spree will end there as he falls.
I mean, that's just a great job by Atlanta FaZe. Obviously, Crimp just trying to stay alive top dark. Right, just waiting for his teammates off a spawn. But for FaZe, you didn't win the rotation. Breach were gifted that, but you get the kill off the hill, right? And the players do not want to leave the power positions and die off the hill. So a lot of that time really doesn't go to anyone. And now Atlanta FaZe trying to get set up here, but Snoopy and Awakening gonna keep things messy.
Snoopy been so impressive what he's been able to do at this event, considering his first chance, first time in the league. But he's been doing his thing thus far. They're gonna need him in a big way though. That'll be 5 in a row now for Slasher. Maybe a chance to find more streaks for this FaZe side. You're slowly chipping away at this lead bit by bit. Slasher now up to 6. That'll be the cruise in his back pocket to use. Back to Simp we go, 14-11.
And I mean, not out of this yet. If you are Boston Breach, we have seen some crazy comebacks on this map, but I feel like it has to start here. You have to get out of this trap. That's what FaZe are trying to do. Keep you on the right side of that mini-map, set up for P1 and P2. They're not worried about this objective time right now. It's the next one that they want to lock in, and so far they're doing just that.
Ooh, nice gunfight win there from Subi with the snap. Slasher not quite up to the task. Next hard point getting ready to pop. FaZe have been in control since the get-go. The guns have got to get hot. Someone's going to get fired up on the Breach side. Let's go to listen in now with Boston Breach.
Is he wanting to think? I'm in. I'm blocking. I'm blocking.
Others gonna be gate. Others gonna be gate.
Let's go. Pushing him towards
Bench one shot. Bench one bullet, bro. Yeah, once we got shots, like
yeah, upstairs. Bench upstairs. Bench upstairs.
Yeah, he's from middle. Marcel, I think. Marcel.
Yeah, also. I'll see him on the mark. Okay. Yo, Rails outside. Yeah, well, there's already two. There's one's holding hop ups and one's Rails.
Yo, one's like P5, one's up. Tree. Flanking on.
Salim tree.
Sips on out.
Yeah,
all dead.
Almost tree. Waiting up. So much third trophy. I think we got stage. You get your best trophy. Stage. Backside and stage. Tigo, let's go. Nice.
They're gonna be sided.
All front. Sit up.
Be sided. We'll throw one. Look for him.
Look at pitch out the back.
I'm resetter.
He's good top. Yeah, it's great time.
I'm resetter. Don't even shot sider.
Let's go to what out. On to new.
Back into it and slowly just chipping away at it still, Joe. You know, you have it at 100, you get it down to 80, now you bring it to about 50 points. It's taken 4 hard points, but you've been getting back into this game.
And now you have an opportunity here, right? I mean, they were able to make it messy last time through at P3. Awakening, he's going to need some help, but FaZe, they rotate so early. You heard it in the listen, this is good time, but there's going to be 3 dead. Snoopy, the last one through. This should be a setup for FaZe. It's going to be that. Abizi with the help. Celium looking over him, going to take down 3. Already a clean 10 seconds and much better in this setup.
I mean, that's the position you want. Think about this. I mean, you've got players soaking up the hill, and then as you're trying to hit like an open cross, you've got a BZ at close range and Cell putting in damage at range. Like, good luck. Getting it across that is going to be so difficult. They're finally getting close to maybe putting some aggression towards this point. There's 30 seconds off of this, Joe. They haven't gotten through the double doors.
Yeah, and this is really what FaZe have been doing, right? Even in that listen in P1 and P2, there was so much fight over real estate. There wasn't a lot of objective earned on either side. And FaZe, they knew, right? The only way for them to get back into this game was this P3. So FaZe, they hang on to that lead, controlling the tempo. You see in the right side of your, the scoreboard, everybody's slaying well. You're on an 8 spree. Make it 9 for this team.
I just think it shows, like, how anybody can pop off at any moment for this FaZe team. I mean, Sip was leading the way at 23 kills. He just soaked up 60 seconds. I'm not sure he really shot his gun. He was just chilling there, getting the time. Everybody else was slaying out around the point. But now maybe you try to rip the comeback if you are Boston Breach. You did a good job getting back into it earlier. You found the kills. You found 15 seconds here and there across a hard point. You're going to have to do it now. But it's that scary mark where FaZe is over the 200-point mark. Every bit of damage going to be so threatening to Breach.
Yeah, and this was the chance that they had last time through at this P4 to have an answer, but FaZe got them off the objective. Now that's going to be 2 dead. Slasher flying on through and a takedown. Snoopy, all 4 FaZe with the break.
And this is a very valuable 25 or so seconds. Like, this gets you so close to victory. You're now starting to really scramble if you are Breach. You know the pressure is on, you know the plays need to be made, but you're getting cut down again. 4 down once again. FaZe clicking in this map 1. And second by second, Breach being choked out here in the map 1.
Yeah, 25 seconds, you still have a cruise on Slasher as well. The trap is in. Abizi going for style points there. Already set up here at P5 is Simp, soaking up that time. Celium looking over him. Breach have to do something, they have to do it quickly.
Just seems to be so much better for FaZe when it comes to being a step ahead and being focused on the objective today. 5 in a row. 4 Slasher, what a map he is having at 26 and 14, leading everybody in the lobby currently. But look at this. Look how balanced an effort is on the FaZe side. You got 3 players. I mean, basically everybody between 25 and 27 kills. It is a lights out map 1. FaZe dominance.
Much better effort there today on Fortress Hardpoint for Atlanta FaZe. The slaying, though, just so one-sided. That's the difference maker right from the get-go. They start off 80-0. You had to streak on Abizi. Breach just could not get back into that game. And now just, I think it's very scary. You're going to Silo Search Destroy, FaZe's bread and butter. Then you have the Mercados on the back end of this. Obviously a different Breach roster, but I feel like this map number 1 was so important for them.
It really was, to like take some of the pressure off of the map too, just because you know how good FaZe has been into CeeLo. I mean, we've talked about the woes you've had in control for FaZe, so there is an opening there. But like, yeah, you get a map win here, it just takes some of the pressure off some of the really, really strong maps that we have in this series for FaZe. But
I think it's a confidence thing too, right? Just imagine you win a map number 1 on Fortress, you're probably slaying well, right?
Yeah.
Like, the guns are hot. This should be such a confidence map. Just wasn't there for Boston. They should have carried that into map number 2, but it does not happen. It started with this man, aBeZy. We saw the voting results, obviously Hydra, MVP. aBeZy though was second, such an incredible year out of him.
Well, I mean, it just comes down to that final, really, at Major 5, right? Like, FaZe win that, aBeZy probably wins. New York wins, Hydra wins. I mean, they were so close. They've both been so sensational in their roles as SMG players. But it just felt like there was a kind of a pop-off and takeover moment or position where you were close to getting streaks for basically everybody on FaZe. But yeah, at 3 is where they just, especially the second time through, just had it set up. No chance for Breach really to make any kind of noise. It seemed to be that disciplined FaZe hardpoint you kind of want to see if you're out there as a FaZe fan.
Yeah, and then for Boston, I mean, listen, I guess you kind of have to regroup. I think the one, key difference here is that sort of your respawn really popped off yesterday. It was the Search and Destroy we talked about so much with Beans in the lineup. Search hasn't been great at this event, especially for Snoopy. He had a donut yesterday. He hasn't been great in opening duels. Can they, refocus here?
We're gonna take a look at their monster pregame, just sort of talk about what Boston was going to need to do if they were gonna get a win. Obviously coming in after that map 1, but like, what can they look to do as we get further in this series? Where are they gonna strike and maybe shock FaZe? Joe, take me through.
Yeah, I mean, Snoopy needs to get jumps about Search and Destroy, right? 3-15 at this tournament, 0-5 in opening duels. Has to take your map advantage on LSELO control. Number 1 attacking team, and we saw on the other side for FaZe, they have yet to win a round on that map at this tournament.
And I think what's a little bit scary too for Boston is just like FaZe, sometimes when you're a team that's been, at least when you talk CDL points, like number 1 in CDL points, like since the inception and been on top so often, like you sometimes get guilty maybe playing down to your competition a little bit. But like when you take a look at this year, when they're playing teams like that they should beat, like 22-4. Like you talk about more of the bottom teams that they should go in and handle business. They've been very, very good in those spots. Whereas I think some teams in the past, maybe that's where you get caught at times.
And don't forget, I mean, for a team like Surge, the winner of this, you could have a long day. You could have a 3-match day.
Well, if you're getting to Sunday, you're playing 3 matches.
Yeah, you play 3 matches, so you catch fire, maybe a quick 3-0, or preserve some energy because you got to lock in.
How much stock do you put in it? Now with the change to like the format versus years past, where we had 32 teams and more of like a gauntlet over so many days. But 3 still a lot in a day, right?
Yeah, 3 like stressful series like Surge, what they just did, that is not easy. Your adrenaline is so high. Yeah, you have a break, he comes back down, you have to build that back up. I think for a couple of matches, no problem, but yeah,
well, it's
could be a long day for them.
Yeah, with 8 teams only like get in the losers bracket, you don't get a couple maybe gimmies or a couple like easier matches to get rolling. Like you're just right into the pit, bro. Like so much talent here on display. They battle out for millions. But to LSELO we go. And this is where that, they had that Search and Destroy stretch where they were on, what was it, 15 in a row or whatever the hell it hit. This is where it ended when Ultra were able to shock them. But when they've been in their bag, they have been truly dominant. This has been probably after Embassy, like their second most dominant Search and Destroy map. aBeZy and Simp can be such a nuisance to deal with on the interior. aBeZy, he wants to take gunfights. 1, 2, they soar in, trade is there. He'll take that 1-for-1.
Yeah, Snoopy though was able to work the doors, so you have bomb control, you don't have bomb though, and now Snoopy, he's gonna go on out, able to win it. Got a little bit worried about him closing that. Gonna throw the shoulder, get the info. Slasher not gonna be able to catch Beans. So now a 2-on-3 for the ARs.
Yeah, I thought Sim just about snapped. If Snoopy didn't drop shot there, he might have got absolutely incinerated. But now Cell and Slasher, they find their kills. It all comes down to Big Wake in a 1 versus 2. 45 on the clock. Bomb still down by that A site. Slasher's recouped the bomb, and he'll look to get that planted. Now, what can Big Wake, Demon Joe, find in this situation? We're coming off that insane Sib clutch. Does Awakening maybe have something? Sure as hell does not. Cell, ready and waiting, has the angle, cuts him down, 1 round to phase.
Yeah, I think that's just, you know, one of those bit of mistakes, some chows that go on individually. I mean, you have the 3-on-2, you know bomb is down. Obviously, Beans might be looking for a gun, but you know what Cell and Slasher are doing. Those are your 2 ARs. Force them to come to that bomb site. Use Snoopy's Vaz to the advantage in that, but they do not. They get picked apart, and then the 1-on-2 goes the way of FaZe.
I think for the most part this year, they've been pretty solid in those situations. Up a man. I mean, but usually when you're a solid search teams, those are the ones you don't throw away. I think it can often be what separates the good from the great. But Cell, big 2 within that round. What can Snoopy on Boston do, though, in the early going of this one?
Yeah, looks like there's nobody inside of A. You have Simp up top, now Abizi rotating on back. So nade's gonna be going down. They're hearing this. They have to check all the different corners. Now Abizi about to toss a nade on in. There's no trophy down, so there is that info going for the wall bang. Is Snoopy gonna use the dead silence to allow his teammates to get pushed up? Is Simp gonna find that first blood and looking for number 2, but Kremp with the snap.
But Abizi should be there in a second for the trade. That was such a good job. You kind of saw from Snoopy's POV, just the awareness of Abizi, just all the peeks towards the room, the utility down for info, the peek to the door to get it, and then him and Simp just collapse. And they'll take that advantage now down to a 3 versus 2. Beans and Awakening gonna be the last guys up. Daddy out for both. Not gonna matter for Awakening. He gets cut down on the cross. That's Cell with the shots. See if Beans can pull something off. Not going to happen. 2-0 FaZe.
See, when you have a Vaz alive and you just sit him in the bomb.
Yeah, just tuck him in a corner. Good luck.
There we go.
You guess right, you still might get gunned.
The teamwork out of Simp and Abizi, not putting anyone inside the site, just waiting for the info with the nades. As soon as you get them weak, that's when Simp able to pounce and find that kill.
I mean, that's what can just be so tough, like, with the way they played together so well inside. I mean, they got a ton of experience together, obviously, Simp and Abizi, but, like, it's just like getting both of them clean almost never happens. It can be so difficult. I mean, you might go 1 for 1. They might take the numbers, but getting the advantage in these fights so hard. Maybe a snipe pick is really what would make the difference. Just rip one of them out of it with no chance for a trade. And as I say, that Slasher finds the kill. Never mind.
Yeah, you would love for that snipe to get on point if you are a Boston fan. I mean, it just feels like this team is different when Beans is shooting well with it. Kremto gonna make this a 3-on-3. Now, try to make the play, able to find the second in the round. And the sub gets in your base, it'd be so difficult to deal with. Is Awakening watching that rotation from Simp?
And there's the difference right there. Like, your Kremp, you're able to get the kill. You can actually get out, which we haven't really seen thus far. But now, with numbers for Breach, you threw that away in the round 1. Did it happen again here? No, it's Kremp now with 3. He's working on the ace. Wildly talented. Oh my! If he had more ammo, that was a turn and burn if you've ever seen one, down to 2 HP. I think I saw a slight little half smile on Simp after that one. Just not much time to work with now, 15 seconds to go. He's got bomb in hand. Not sure how you pull this one off. He's got chalice everywhere, damage in just about every single player, but...
Yeah, he's shooting well. Shooting well, just the wrong gun in his hands right there.
Yeah, attack might be a little bit different, but the centering was on, that's for sure.
And that's Kremp with the ace in the round. So, you know, able to bring that back, puts him in that 2v3 situation. There was a timing with Slash where he had Deddy wrapped on back through the base over towards that 2-story white. But Kremp able to find the right corner, gets him that kill.
You make up for what? Like the 3v2 you had round 1, you bring it back in a 3v4 there. Not that it always matters, but sort of try to keep that even. Rounds thrown versus rounds clutched.
I mean, look at this. I mean, outside of Kremp, you have 1 kill on Snoopy. Can Beans and Awakening get going? They were so good yesterday.
Kremp's like, don't worry, guys, I got it. Let me make the plays. Abizi inside, double nade in. Slasher actually gets the shots through. He's able to pick up Kremp, so the help is there. Abizi gets out with his life as well. What looked so good for Boston for a moment, flipped on its head.
That is just, I mean, obviously,
Slasher's
huge out of Abizi. Yeah, Abizi staying alive, but yeah, Slasher looking over him with that angle.
Oh, that's teammate.
We are twisted.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's champ time. Okay, well, he looks back and like, bro, come on, man. Chill out. I think he gets eyes on both. As they start to push up, now you gotta play inside. Maybe they didn't see a BZ already move in, able to win that first fight. Trade not gonna be there. It's Simp that will get the angle. Slasher wins the final one in a dominant phase round. But I think that really just starts with that opening skirmish, kind of with a BZ. It looked like they had him pinned, and nope.
You saw he was just laughing on the main stage. Just Slasher able to recenter there, hits the drop shot onto Awakening. All smiles for FaZe.
Yeah, like it genuinely just looks like they're having fun. like not too serious. Enjoying some of these big moments, enjoying the stage. They've all been there so many times and cruising right now on the map too. Up 3-1. If you're just joining us, they won the hard point convincingly. Take the 1-0 edge. For Breach, it's been the crimp show here in the map too. Already with an ace to his bag, he's gonna need to do a lot more unless somebody else steps it up. You got 2 goose eggs on Beans and Awakening.
And maybe some info, throwing some nades, but it looks like you can already see Slasher with the Deddy. Trying to reposition. Can he find the timing on Awakening? Absolutely. That might be the B hit right away for Atlanta FaZe. Switching it up. Obviously, they are so good at the A bomb site, but Slasher able to feel them out. Hits the stun, jump shot. Can't get the last kill, but Self will get the trade.
Just needs another bullet. Abizi right in behind one. Crimp says adios. Snap there out of Crimp. Dear God. He's gonna be the last guy up. 25 seconds to go. No chance for an ace this time around. Nasty little kill, but yeah, it starts with Slashers one-on-one. Big win there on Wake. Play on the outside towards the B side. Beautifully done.
I mean, you're sort of, AR star and Awakening just not playing confident right now. He takes those one-on-one fights, but it feels like he's getting caught. But just as a team, 7 for Crimp, 1. Yeah, the other 3, we're 5 rounds in.
You think back to those like Unir's teams with Skies and stuff, like Wake's search stats were always insane, right? Like those first bloods he was able to get, like his non-traded kills, how many just gunfights he go in, just absolutely lay somebody out and get away with his life. Not happening right now. And honestly, it's been something that's been missing. I mean, compared to what he was able to do at times in years past. But you need one desperately now if you were Boston Breach. And I mean rounds, not kills for Wake and Beans, although that would probably help too.
Certainly does. Right back to A. FaZe kind of in that position. That was your teammate you actually stunned, so that nade not going to hit anything inside the site. And now Abizi and Sim maybe going for the retake. Abizi able to find the first. Hello. There's the second bomb, not planted either. So they have the positioning, another 2-on-3 for the ARs. Are we going to get on the board?
Just another situation where like you go 1 for 1, but then you get the advantage if you are FaZe. This internal fight with Abizi and Simp, they've been so strong. Now, yeah, can Beans and Awakening clutch up in the 2 versus 3? Can they get anything on the board? Some confidence maybe to work with. Awakening has been spotted on the cross. There's Beans. I hear some fans cheer. They're very excited. Beans has gotten number 1 on the board, but can you get the round?
Awakening might have a timing here on a Slasher.
All right, there's the Johnny.
There's the confidence. I have to take down Abizi though. Here we go. This bomb site, he has the Vaz. 1-on-2, 10 seconds first. See you later. The second, where's the challenge gonna come from? The door's open. Abizi says no. Slams in his face.
Hello, Beans. You got Vaz. Just deleted. 8-3 now for Abizi.
That's an ace. You're right. It was an ace in the round as well.
So we have the Crimp ace. We now have the Abizi ace. Abizi just making a montage here inside of a silo.
I mean, that's what you want to see for Beans, but yeah, I mean, again, a Vaz inside that site.
Yeah, that's just, he probably hit great shots, just good luck. He's on the bomb head, you got a Vaz, I mean, that's just bordering on impossible to win.
Snoopy trying to make the play here. He's gonna get caught though. Deddy popped. They know his position. They're probably just gonna try and leave him. Never mind, they're gonna send a Abizi. Try and lock him down. They have no idea where he is.
My guy's cracked.
He is, but so is that man. Is Simp able to find the kill? Beans, the snipe, has not found anything this map. But Snoopy is able to take down 1.
Yeah, BZ's couching there. Just locking it down, coming to his 1v1 palace. He takes another. They can close it out now, bring it up to 2-0. Shot just off. Maybe a bit of flinch, maybe just a whiff, but it's Slasher with the kill and out to a 3v2 for FaZe.
Napalm already being planted at B. BZ still trying to hunt this man down.
Sees him for just a second. Challenge. BZ just looks.
He's just wasting his time.
So annoying to fight. Just so annoying. So.
That's annoying. Look at this.
God, these fights look so frustrating from the Boston POV. Just trying to get shots in, not going to happen. FaZe dancing on their bodies. Firmly in control out 2-0.
Dominant performance for FaZe. Just BZ and Sim taking over. Slasher, another great map from him at 7-2. Yeah, but this is why this team is so difficult to beat in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, well, they had 2.0. KD in the first one, 28-14 or whatever it was. Now 7-2. Yeah, this has been a fantastic series from Slasher. I know we didn't see like his POV for a lot of the kills. We were kind of focused on Sim and BZ inside because, well, you get 9-3 from BZ. That's a big part of it. But I think that one round where Abizi was in trouble, you saw the kill from Slasher, that was like a really good angle of like the things he can do from outside that really bail out or help his teammates, whether it's from information, getting shots in, or just full on saving a teammate's life.
Yeah, Awakening there with the donut. I mean, at least they're sponsored by Dunkin'.
That's a good point, Joe.
Yeah.
That's a good point. We get ready for LSCLO control, so we'll stay here. And this has been where we thought, you know, you're probably going to strike if you were Boston. Not that they've been necessarily insane here as of late, but FaZe have been even got around, right?
Yep. 0-6.
LSCLO's been a little odd at this tournament with some of the ones we've casted. We'll see how this one plays out, but so far, FaZe dominance up 2-0. Looking to continue on here at the 2023 championship. Do not go anywhere.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Nick Major with Secret Walls out here at the Call of Duty League Championship weekend. Behind us, we have a 90-minute live paint battle going down. Two incredibly talented artists who are just on the spot improvising Call of Duty-themed art. We have Gabe Galt over here. Over on this side, we have Dragon76. And they are, again, over the course of 90 minutes, just creating what they can on these canvases. That's what we are all about. So stick around and stay tuned to see the final pieces and check out Secret Walls.
Paint battle going down. It's getting wild here at the Thomas and Mack Center, but within our current series, 2-0 edge for FaZe. Honestly, they've been crushing so far. In this situation where, I mean, some people didn't expect Boston to get to this point with the team changes coming in, but the team changes right before this particular event. But if you're going to bring it back, this is the map you probably got the edge. You need to make some noise here, then maybe miracles happen. We've seen some wild stuff this weekend, Joe.
Yeah, and I mean, they just need to get the guns hot. I mean, playing it simple. At the end of the day, we're playing Call of Duty. It's a first-person shooter, right? I mean, map number 1, everybody was, 25 plus on the Atlanta FaZe side. Map number 2, it was Kremp, and then pretty much that was it.
I think we talk a lot about, like, strategy. You need to focus the objective, things you can do, but like you gotta shoot straight first, and you gotta win some fights first. I mean, that's just usually how it is. Everything is much more difficult if you're just getting done to sleep. That's just the way of it. But we stay here on a silo now for control. And we get right into the mix here in the map 3. We'll see if FaZe can close it out or Breach maybe. Just maybe. He can push this one a bit deeper in this best of 5. Nice win there from Krimp. He's been playing with some confidence, but he's been one of the only ones so far, and that confidence continues. Takes out both of the Tiny Terrors.
I think if you've watched, the last couple of days, what's really stood out on this map is just the offensive win percentage has been much better than events in the past. I think obviously, teams working on this time and time again. Obviously, Hotel going to be a huge veto. Do you want to play the new map in Expo? It feels like Asilo has been the go-to for a lot of these teams through the vetoes.
So you're playing for a round 11 offense. Just been one of those weird ones here so far this weekend. Or round 5, when I say round 11. That'd be a long control, my bad. On the hunt. Daddy out, hip fire hitting, Snoopy popping off. 4-0 start for him. No success thus far for FaZe. They are down 6 lives. They have found no kills. Just getting dominated all around the map. Snoopy gun up, ready for that chow. 20 seconds left to go, and maybe you see why this has been a struggle for FaZe so far this weekend.
Yeah, luckily you get Cellium pushed up. He was able to find a couple of kills. He's still in the base of Boston, trying to do what he can alongside of Sip and Awakening. He's like, hello! There's 5 in a row for Big Wake. Much better here in this control. Not even a tick earned on either objective. You will have a chance, but you are down so many lives, have so much work to do. Boston in a dominant fashion here on this control. Reset after that break as Afizi gets taken down and they win round number 1.
Yeah, just fried there. Yeah, maybe just a small moment like that. This is why, we felt pretty good about Breach in this map 3. Where FaZe have looked so decisive in some of the search and destroys and respawn outside of maybe some of them yesterday, but they've looked so decisive. Here, it's just been like they've been spinning in circles sometimes. Like teams have just had them all mixed up, and Boston dominate them there in the round 1. 6 out of Crimp, 5 out of Awakening. Guys start to wake up.
Yeah, on the other side, you have 0-8 from Slasher and Sim. No kills on the board for either of them. Just right from the get-go, and that's, I think, been one of the strong starts, or the strong points for attacking teams has been the breakoffs here at Champs. But that time shut on down. Snoopy with the first blood. Can the young star get going? Heard so much good stuff about him. The 7-2. Well, make it 8. As now they are on to B.
And they make it look so easy. They've already got more objective presence than you saw from FaZe in that entire round 1. Slasher clears one off. The movement there from Snoopy, dancing around like a ballerina. He could be a fun POV to watch. He finally drops, but he's at 9-3. Now the retake's starting to build here from Atlanta FaZe. Everybody dancing, snaking, dipping, diving. The second bit of progress going to be done on the point. FaZe still desperately trying to get back into it, and they will do it there behind 2 from Abizi.
Yeah, I think you take that though. 2 takes done at a much more difficult site towards that B zone.
Is it?
Just now, can you get out? Can you get out of this trap? Map control over to FaZe. It's a big first kill though for Beans to control that tower and work over towards A.
Oh, hello there. little dance off, but Snoopy up to the task. Sell. You're next up to bat. See you later. Knocked out of the park. First bit done. Maybe eyes on one. Just waiting to chow Slasher or make him come to you. Just play it slow. Trying to stay up. Finally going to drop.
Yeah, just trying to get the information, the shouldering, but then you had Simp right there as well, able to push on through, wins that first gunfight. Awakening still controlling this area. You do have a BZ pushing up in their bar. And I have to worry about that. 25 seconds to go for Boston Breach, and to be on the point to stop that clock, and you need to capture a point to extend it. As Snoopy has been so good throughout this round, staying alive in these positions, able to find 2. Get some more work done on the objective. Now has another 1 versus 1 for Cell. Up top, down low, my man is just moving on the map.
And I think Abisi, after he got the kill, he wrapped all the way back towards spawns, tried to get kills, but they were able to pick that up as well. So they clear him out. They're able to push out the back with Slasher. Now you've got to strike on the other side of this. So all that distraction you did from Snoopy, brilliant, and that'll be the B point done. You now get an extra minute put onto that. You didn't quite finish the second tick, but it was dang close. Lives-wise, all square, 15 apiece.
That might be the saving grace for FaZe right there. If that's done, I mean, it's just 1 push. You can stack it. I mean, even if they have tower control, you just use the doors. Just prone on through without an angle for that player to get shots in. Cell and Simp, though, able to find the first 2 on this push. Is Kremp just trying to deal with this player? Such a strong heady, but Kremp all by his lonesome.
Shots just a little bit behind. It could have been the win, guys. Might be strong wins. Check the weather app.
Let me look at my phone. Yeah, it says it's a little windy today. 120 miles per hour on LSE low today.
Abisi traded out, spawned deep, coming in from Simp to get back into the action. 20 seconds left to go on this. This is going to be the big push.
All right,
makes up for it. Gunfights. Krim puts him down. Simp caught with the stun on the edge, not even able to hit the cross. To Abisi we go, just trying to get back to full HP. Awakening to challenge on the opposite side. Halfway to go to the last tick of progress. Able to win that one-on-one, just try to get into contest. Just with a centimeter left, able to get in, but there it is finished. Nobody else able to get the touch, and that's a 2-0 edge now for Boston.
And that's 2 things for me. First, the start, you get 2 ticks done at B, but Snoopy, the plays he was making at A, distracted FaZe for so long. When his teammates come off a spawn, they just go right up to B, right? You already have 2 ticks done, that's B done. So much work over towards that A zone, 16 and 9 for Snoopy. But FaZe just, this might, I mean, if they move on in this tournament, they might have to start avoiding this map.
Well, you called out like sort of that Abisi fighting through bar at one point. Like it almost seemed like whoever was kind of fighting Snoopy was like, go ahead, go fight spawn, I'll deal with this. But then like sort of didn't, and then Abisi got cut down as well, and it just fell apart from there. How do they find more success on offense? But yeah, no, it seems like teams have really started to figure things out on this map, and FaZe is not one that has, that is for sure. Just no success whatsoever. Seem to be so uncomfortable. A part of that, just the brilliant plays you've seen from Boston. Is Snoopy still leading the way? Abisi is trying to get the angle, him and Simp able to get the pinch. Nice little snap up top. That's brilliant there from Abisi. Can you, I don't know, get one round that feels good, right? Like there's just been nothing really to see any kind of success, like one thing to feel good about. And you would think like each night maybe talking about it, fixing something, but we really haven't seen improvements, Joe.
Well, I mean, we know with our talks with Crowder, just sometimes their practice does not, I don't know, those results just takes a while to show in matches. Maybe just another one of those situations, but fact is, yeah, still alive in this. Nice start there, able to get A done pretty quickly. So now 2 minutes to work over towards B. Yeah, Beans all the way pushed up. White, the rest of the team fighting FaZe in the spawn.
What's the best offensive start we've seen from them over the course of this weekend? The 5-3 from BZ, there it will end. Slasher trying to get position. He's only on 4 kills to this point, but if he can get to top mound and win this one-on-one against Awakening, oh my God! I mean, cheeks were in his face there, Joe, as he came flying down. That was terrifying.
Simp now 7 and 15, struggling, but able to get on the zone, at least deal with this. They know someone's in white, so they have to deal with Beans or just avoid him. But Beans just playing his life that allows Snoopy to come off a spawn and deal with the players at B.
All right, now that you take him out, a chance to layer the map. Work for this first pick, and there it is. If BZ able to get the opener, A nice win there again from Abizi. Tack in hand, gets 2. That'll be 3. Onto the point they go. The stack is starting. Pushing out is Cell, able to win the fight. I'm thinking that's likely the round. Nobody going to get close. That is a clean offense there from FaZe. Finally, a bit of success for them on El Asilo.
And I'll tell you what, we've seen from, teams like New York, LA Thieves, who have had success on this map, really utilize a third AR. And with Sim sort of struggling at 7 and 16, maybe on some of these rounds, pull that out in certain situations. It may help, help them out, slow down this game.
I think for a long time, what's so deadly about this FaZe team is, usually later in the year with a lot of COD titles, you get to like a 3-sub meta. I mean, it's typically like how it's gone, but these past few years, it's been a bit more AR heavy on some of these maps. And yeah, you might be exactly right. Just get another AR in the mix, despite how good you feel you are with that Vaz. But speaking of a Vaz, it's Snoopy soaring on through, able to find that opener onto the site, or sorry, opener mid-map.
Nice win from Beans again, trying to show early presence over towards B. They're still kind of going for this. You have Kremp up top window, just trying to play his life, wait for his teammates off a spawn. Awakening's going to deal with Slasher. Celium's on 4 in a row. So it's kind of one of those scenarios where FaZe is like, where are they starting to attack, but Cell's starting to go off. That's going to be a cruise missile earned for Celium.
Make it 7. My guy's hitting right now, 21 and 8. And here you have attack out from Simp, but he can't buy a kill within this map 3. Awakening able to take that fight. Cell, how high can he push this streak? 30 seconds left to go. We might actually get to a round 5 here if they're able to shut it down. Another nice win there from Cell. Just playing his timings well. Whoa, okay, Abizi, oh, yay. Letting him know. Granted you the first shot and then put you 6 feet under. Adios, welcome to the league.
He's able to find another one, but you still have presence over towards B and 1 player top mountain. Now, do you want to use this if you are Cell, or do you want to carry that cruise into round number 5? What is the decision going to be made? We'll see if that Abizi body shot will hurt them the rest of this match, but can they get this to a round 5? B is done, it's all down to A.
See if they can set up and hold for a minute. Not a whole lot to write home about in the lives department. If you're FaZe, just trying to avoid that 3-4 down. Breach, look for position, play behind the pick. Snoopy, since his body got shot, he's been back in and frying. Get it done with attack and the Vaz. Winning fight after fight, just clean headshots, just ripping him off the map. But you've effectively gone like 1 for 1 at least if you are FaZe, so there haven't been a ton of open positions.
Yeah, but they got to deal with Snoopy in his playground right now. That's the spot where he was just making plays, and you want to deal with it now while you have the numbers, and they do.
Slasher with his tag, of course, close range. Yeah, that's what I would have thought.
30 seconds for Boston to potentially send us to a map 4.
Kremp spinning, Awakening with the kill. Beans lines 1 up. That'll be 3 down. This we had to avoid. That's going to be all 4.
That might be it.
They pounce perfectly. Just stack on the point. They're so far out. Don't know if they can get there in time. Trying to fly. Just a centimeter to go. Oh my God, they can test. Just a last second. Oh, the streak comes in. Awakening's there. Awakening's there. Though he hangs on. We're headed to Mercado. What is that ending?
And I thought the trophies were going to block the cruise missile from Cell off a spawn. Sip able to get on and contest. It was so close.
Oh yeah, when he got on to contest, it was like nothing. I mean, it looked like the bar was done.
But Asilo control continues to just be a nightmare for Atlanta FaZe. And now Breach. A sign of life as Snoopy goes off.
And that might be all you needed. Just that one map. Guns get hot a bit, confidence flowing, swagger there. You know, you're busy, you shoot a body a little bit, maybe fires the guys up a little. Not sure if it's gonna punish a team like FaZe. I mean, they were kind of known for doing that for a long time back in the day, but we're gonna take a look at the end of the round again. I mean, you get on it with just a sliver. The streak able to take out 2. And then there's what, one player there. It's gonna be Slasher there. It's just Big Wake is behind him. And
That's
just the chaos there.
I thought they had trophies there, but that's the missile avoids them, or are they just, maybe they threw some nades, but Cruz gives them a chance, but Awakening was ready for it.
Well, I think Slasher's like looking the other way towards the players that just blew up, right? Yeah. And you're just like trying to get the read. Where's the last guy? He's just directly behind him. But a fun end to that round, that's for sure.
Yeah, you can see, I mean, yeah, Sim 12 and 23 on the other side. I mean, Beans only with 8, but it's Snoopy with 29 in the map.
Him and Cell both around that like 3K damage mark. They were putting in damage in very different ways.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he's doing that with a sub. That is impressive. The non-traded kills as well, 22 for Snoopy. All over the objective right from the get-go.
Yeah, I think you saw on Sim's face just some frustration at the end of that one. And obviously, he didn't have a good map individually, but you know how he plays a lot of maps like this, kind of filling gaps, filling holes, trying to be in the right place at the right time. And with him struggling like that, and him struggling on this like map and mode combination, it makes me think like they're just out of sorts. They are on this right now. There's something they gotta fix, because you know you're gonna win this entire thing, go deep in the tournament. You know, a lot of times it's gonna come down to that map pool. You want strengths wherever you have, but you think you might not be seeing this again.
Yeah, and I mean the problem is too is that if they do continue on, all the teams left are great at hotel control.
Yeah,
and it's just a sort of, do we want to play them on this? But doesn't matter yet. They have to deal with Boston Breach as they stay alive. And we head to Mercado, and I know the stats are, you know, they're going to favor Atlanta FaZe, but this is a team where they started off the year very strong on Mercado Hardpoint, and that has fallen off. And maybe that's what Boston is thinking.
Yeah, I mean, for a long time, it was just like they couldn't close out of Mercado, right? Like, it was just those games where they were losing by 10 to 30 points just over and over and over again. It was like the ice had just left them. There was no ice whatsoever for FaZe to close out that particular map. And yeah, the respawns have steadily improved outside of the one we just watched, but Mercado, yeah, I mean, if Breach, if the Gunnies are hot, if Snoopy is soaring, listen, the fact is, like, when their playstyle can be a little reckless, they want to run at you, they want to hunt you, they want to put you down. It's like, I mean, kind of like budget New York in a way sometimes, but like, if you get hot enough, and you're getting, I think if you're frustrating the FaZe side, like you can pull this off 1000%, get us to a map 5, then for Search, who the hell knows, Joe?
Yeah, we're gonna take a look at some champs history for Boston. You can see a very young team. The 4th appearance for Awakening and his best placement, well, he's already improved on that.
Yeah.
So it hasn't been great for him, and the other 3, their first appearance here on this big stage.
You could not be more opposite a lot of ways when it comes to like playstyle between these two teams and what they strive for, and also just experience. I mean, you're talking about, you got 7 of Easy, who've been in 4 finals in a row in champs, and 3 players here who had not been to one until now. It's pretty unbelievable. And maybe you didn't think Breach would get to this point. Maybe the expectation isn't there that they will win this series, but you've got a shot to. Anything is possible. It is champs time. I was talking to Clay earlier. I was like, I don't know if this match is going to be a crazy one or not. He's like, it's champs time. Who knows, bro? Like, who knows? Anything's got a chance to pop off. Any player, any moment.
And maybe you're looking at this and freaking out. 1 and 5 last on both holds and rotations. But again, they've had so many different iterations of lineups. Maybe scrims have been going well for this Boston Breach team. That's why you're seeing it here again. And here we go. Can we go to a map number 5, or is FaZe gonna close this one out?
Can Boston Breach do it? Snoopy looks like he literally walked out of the 3rd grade, and the guy's just twisted, just hitting his shots. Absolute demon. But he has been ready for this moment. It's been so impressive how strong he has been. But you're going against one of the greatest teams of all time. Snoopy, my
doesn't matter. He doesn't care. Wow, and then Awakening able to hit. I think that first hipfire bullet helps. If he finds that kill, maybe he gets the spawn as well. Flips for P2, but does not happen. They have early time. They're controlling the map. Snoopy going off with the tact. You already have Boston Breach set up at P2. That's gonna be Beans and Awakening trying to lock this down.
This is the exact opposite of like sort of that map 1 start. Like you get a solid start, you take a nice lead. You're not looking at maybe an 80-0 hold like you had in the first one. You're turning up, and so is Big Wake. Those are the shots you like to see. As he continues to connect. Another chance for some big time. Tagged up though, Slasher actually, he hits the final bullet through the wall. I thought somebody else was able to pick up the kill, but it is Slasher that is gonna drop him. Now that's gonna be 3 down. Slasher's just wall banging everything.
He's still doing it.
Yeah, Snoopy's just like, guys, this is my hell. Just tagged up from absolutely everywhere, but Snoopy's still making plays inside. There will be 2, now up to 6 and 1. The young demon continues to impress.
Yeah, it might be hell, but he is the demon.
Yeah.
Snoopy right there going off. In P2. Krem now starting to go off. This is what you wanted to see. This is what we talk about with this squad.
I mean, it's exactly what I was like saying before coming into this. Like, you're winning those gunfights, and you are just slaying and frying and beaming. Like, you can make things happen if you're a Breach. You can make it messier than FaZe want it to be. And Simp, off the back of that map 3, you know, he looked very frustrated after that one, after being all smiles after the maps 1 and 2. 0-4 right now. You don't think a guy maybe needs to regain his confidence, but maybe he needs to find a moment here, and maybe it's right there. Oh, God, I thought it was going to be a quad.
He's able to find 3, though. Slasher finds the last, but you feel like he needs that because when he's winning his one-on-ones, they're important roles. We saw it at the P2. They were setting up the pinch, and Simp, he lost the one-on-one back alley onto Kremp. If he wins that, it's probably a clean break, but it is not. So if Simp steps up, maybe it's a little bit different. Slasher inside of the hill finds the second. Gonna get number 3, has a little help. Slasher, the vet going off.
The kills for FaZe right now coming in triples. And they start to claw their way back into this. An early hole, but now down. About to be 30 points. We focus on the other side of the map now as the key gunfights start to go down. Simp playing from inside. Some big one-on-ones for him. But it's Crimp that's able to win 1. Abizi just snaking the hell out of this car.
And this is what, you know, this is one of those moments in this map where you kind of have some split spawns due to the positioning of both teams. So it's kind of a skirmish. And well, Kremp, that's 4 in a row for him. Slasher, though, with 5. Simp now on the hill. Can he hit number 6? There's the cruise. But his teammates did take it down. It's Slasher versus Snoopy.
Got the help.
Has the help, and there is the break. So Atlanta FaZe, they regain, they get right back into the game.
Yeah, looking for a lead change here if they can pick up this time. But look, it's going to be a front hit. All 4 just sending it in now. Will you have the angles? Will you win the gunnies? That's an incredible first pick out of Beans. Trying to challenge the edge. It's going to be a BZ. Snoopy able to get 2. Suddenly it's Celium with 8 in the chamber and laying out this big wave with the Fist of Fury. Puts him down. Break there from Breach.
Slasher continues to give up that scrap time. Now rotate on over.
Yeah, not the end of the world with 15 seconds or so left, but still, quick break.
And needed that break. Now you have, what, Awakening going on a long route on one side. On the other, it's going to be Kremp. Kind of just waiting maybe for Snoopy. And well, wait. The Vaz against the Tack, able to win the first gunfight. There is the info where that push is coming on from, and Abizi finds the next in Snoopy.
Welcome to his web. Kremp, though, with the prone shot. Cell able to win 2. Trophy out. Hip fire. The man's a magician. And then Simp picks up another. It is just the 3 pieces from FaZe that continue to impress.
Hey, now you have a big skirmish down bottom Cantina off a spawn. Slasher and Cell making things messy for Boston. This is where it could get out of hand. This top Cantina hill could be so strong for both of these teams. Is Abizi, he's got the timings. Now they have to deal with him. The rest of the time, in the way of FaZe, he's just trying to play his life, trying to finesse. 1 versus 3. He lives for these situations. Finds the second. Where's Awakening? Oh, able to catch him. But is that by enough time for FaZe? The lead changes in. They win the rotation on the P5.
BC is an assassin. The guy just making plays there, top Cantina. And now you see what kind of lead you can build if you are Atlanta FaZe. Snoopy, though, with the snap, repaying the favor, maybe from the earlier body shots, but the time and the hard point, all to Atlanta FaZe for now. The kills on the edge to Atlanta FaZe as well. Celium, I barely saw a player, but he got enough to put a couple bullets in his head. Trophy eaten. I don't know if he saw him either. It doesn't matter. The shots are hitting. Celium is popping off. It's FaZe starting to make a run here in this map 4.
Yeah, now this is a problem. You have 2 cruise missiles as well. Kind of bail you out of these situations. I mean, you're most likely going to see it at this hill. Slasher, that player is very weak. Awakening somehow blows up that car. BZ just trying to play his life, but yeah, now maybe a chance.
Big wig, all cars tremble in his path, Joe.
Celium still alive, looking for number 9. Able to find it now. It's just a question of when do they want to use one of these cruises. Maybe get barbershop control, then call that in. I think that's going to be the play.
Remember, though, this is a map where they have They have thrown it away many, many times. When you've got the edge and you've got the streaks, this is one you've got to close out. Don't let it get too frantic. One streak now coming in though from Slasher. That's able to hit. Crimp ripped out of the action. 40 seconds remaining on this hard point as they continue to look for the openers. 11. It keeps on going. A Baker's does it. As that's number 12. Cell demonic in the moment.
I don't even know how he snaps on a Snoopy
I'm not even
on top of the wall, but he does now, staying alive.
He's got some 22nd century glasses. He's seeing through something, Joe. Look at him.
13 in a row, looking for 14. 200 points earned for FaZe. There's the headshot. What a moment for this man. He was the MVP last year, and he's showing you why.
Cell just takes over Mercado. 46 seconds now to close out the series as we get back to a BZ. But what an MVP-like performance as the bunny hop around the edge too from a BZ as he's hit the 4 HP. Just one more big hold, one more big break. You think FaZe have likely got this one in the bag, but
not done yet.
A little bit messy here mid-map, and yes, we are not done yet because this is exactly what it's looked like a few times.
Well, only down 60. I mean, that is one hill. Maybe this next P2. I think if you're FaZe, you're trying to earn some of this P1 time. Why not put the pressure on Boston to have to come out of that position? I mean, 20 seconds puts them within reach of closing out this map, but they're going to go for the break. They're going to go for it right now. Snoopy going to have to try to hold on. We saw a BZ do it earlier.
It's the same thing, like deja vu. Just the other side of it. Can Snoopy get the timings right? Not going to happen. Sip out and waiting. Celium gets 2 in the same moment. So they've got the spawns. They've got the hold. They can technically end it here. All the pressure. Breach's tournament lives on the line. It's a young team. They're feeling this moment. Can they find the break?
And they know where the break is coming from. Slasher was watching middle of the map from that mid-heady, so he knows. He's giving the call-outs. It's all hedge side. Here we go. The break that's needed. Boston trying to get pushed up. Abizi with the first. Playing his life. Dealing with the wall bangs. Has the help. But his teammates didn't take it down. Krep and Beans take down all 4.
They get in just the nick of time.
Okay, now what do you want to do
there
here?
From Breach.
Because there's two things. You go for a little scrap time, maybe you win the game, but they're going to go for the rotation. But already inside is Awakening. Can they do this? You still have some streaks as well.
You've got 2 players here. They got a chance to hold this viewer Breach. Can Wake go big? He continues to find kills. Another one from Awakening. Next hard point. Here we go. Breach in. And even though FaZe rotate early, Demon Joe enough to hold on for now.
In the air. Cruz is in the air. Is it going to connect with anything? Not going to be able to. Slasher's going to find the first though. Kremp on the trade, able to find the double. They can't win it here. God. But Simp alive. Kremp on a 5 spree. Snoopy from up top. We continue on Mercado.
How many times have we seen this in a FaZe Mercado? Feels like they've got it done. They do not. The 5 in a row for Kremp. Going big, and here's Bowman beats.
Now it's a rotation. It's a rotation. You see the way Slasher's playing. He's trying to lock down hedge. They get the spawn. This could come down to Barbershop, but BZ maybe trying to win the one-on-one. Maybe trying to win the one-on-one. He does not. He goes for it. 6 in a row. That's a Cruz. They're going to go for it on rotation.
See if the Cruz can hit.
Oh, baby, this is not done yet.
10 points between these teams. Next hard point incoming. Hunting from the skies, it'll be Kremp. Not going to connect. Snoopy, though. The chance to pitch. The timing is on. He's able to get one. In go Awakening and Snoopy. Lead change maybe coming here. Nate able to pick up one.
Abizi's alive though in the back. Do they know his position? The Nate connects. This could be down to Abizi. Slasher able to find the first. There's Abizi. He's spotted. 5 more seconds. 5 more seconds. Boston. Can they hang on? FaZe is in. FaZe is in. Abizi with 3. Celium hangs on. 10 more seconds.
Are you kidding me? Now Kremp's turn. Just maybe looking for a cheeky wall bang, but wait for the help to come. This is the moment. This is the collapse. The gunfight's in. Who's won it? FaZe. They get it done.
It wasn't easy, but it's a
That's the play of Mercado.
Yeah, you kept talking about
We've
it.
done it so many times, man. So many times. But this time they close it out. Abizi stays alive, makes the play, and ends Breach's dreams. Woo. But a wild one there in the map 4. And I guess I just kept saying it because I just knew it was going to happen. It just happened. We've casted how many of them? Over and over again, like they're in control and it falls apart.
We're going to watch this back. It's actually before this. We missed a good portion of this, but Abizi, him and Simp get in, but it's 5 kills. He hits the first nade, then just waits. He plays his life. Able to find the one player off a spawn. Gets onto the time, contests, opens up the middle of the map for his teammates. Wins them the game, 250 to 248.
Wow, a banger there to close out that best of 5. And it, kind of a roller coaster for FaZe at times. After maps 1 and 2, you're all smiles, you're feeling good. You saw the frustrations, I think, from Simp after that map 3. But you get the W. And then the other side, listen, shout out to Breach. Round of applause for them. It has been so many team changes. You have 3 players here battling at their first chance. Snoopy comes into a situation that feels like it borders on impossible with Joe. He comes in and my guy puts on. I mean, he's got a long and incredible future.
No, absolutely. I mean, Snoopy, Kremp, Beans as well. Sort of Breach just trying to figure this out. But yeah, I'm excited to see them next year.
Well, Breach, that'll be it for them. But to continue on in this tournament, it will be Atlanta FaZe, and on stage, one of the best to ever do it. We've got Simp with Blaze.
All right, thank you so much, Merc and Maven. Las Vegas, give it up for Atlanta FaZe as they continue on in the tournament. Wow, Simp, it was looking like you guys were going to a map number 5, even after that big lead you had in map number 4. But man, closing it out in exciting fashion, what you did. What was going on in the comms those last few seconds after the lead change came in?
I mean, the comms got a little bit chaotic just because I think the way we were spawning on that Barber rotation made it a little bit weird for us. And, they ended up getting a couple breaks here and there. And then even that streak play on the, I think it was the last P3 before the Barber hill. We ended up not being able to get a streak in the hill because they had a trophy. And, I don't know, Mercado just kind of goes that way sometimes. So it got a little dicey, but we ended up coming out with the dub.
All right, there you go, okay? Talk to you about your teammate, Abizi. He was popping off, okay? What has he been like playing with him throughout this tournament?
Oh, he makes everyone's job so easy. I mean, he's frying everybody. He actually does everything for us, and he's actually a god. So
no,
he doesn't.
He truly
I feel like he's one of the best in the game. He still gets underappreciated. So
yeah, hey, I'm right there with you on that one, okay? But you know what? This weekend he's getting a lot more love. But for everyone who's been giving you guys love so far, what you want to say to them as you get ready for that next matchup?
We appreciate you guys so much. Without you guys, there'd be no motivation to win or anything. I mean, without you guys, there's no COD. So we love you guys so much.
All right, that does it for me and Simp on the stage. Puckett, take us away.
Without the fans, the league is nothing. Big shout out to Simp and Atlanta FaZe picking up the dub and letting everybody know they appreciate him. FaZe coming in with the #1 seed, but this match so close, especially at the end. I want to start there with the game 4. You could see Boston gave it their all, 248 to 236, but Atlanta FaZe just too clutch, Clay.
Honestly, the end of that game got a little hectic. I think that Boston Breach made a little bit of a mistake leaving Abizi alive at the end of that hill when they got 3 down. They really had the game in the bag. They had the momentum in their favor, and I think Boston just let the moment get to him a little bit.
Snoopy's got to be in the hill there.
He does.
Jump around, he's on top of the wall. Like, I understand that, like, they're worried about Abizi in the back, but at that point, like, dude, if you guys commit to that, leaving him there and you're just trying to play entry kills, like, be in the hill, stack together, find those kills, throw your tax at the door. At that point, you get that final tick. I just think, this is a young team. We're talking about Snoopy who just came into the squad. Dude, they have 3 rookies on the squad. It's not just him, right? So these great situations that I caught champs against Atlanta FaZe, you're thinking it's going to go to the side of the experienced team. So, all in all, I thought Boston had a pretty good series regardless.
Absolutely. Boston exits the tournament with only losses coming from Optic Texas and Atlanta FaZe, your #1 and #2 seed. The Breach will finish in 5th, 6th. As their season comes to an end, Atlanta FaZe powers forward and will face off against Seattle Surge in the next round. Taking a look at that map 4, people aren't even talking about the fact Selling went on a 14-kill spree in the middle of that.
14? Selling was like 5 and 10 at one point. I remember sitting in the green room and I was like, come on, Cillian, that's the captain of my fantasy team. And then Guy goes on a 14 spree. That is what we expect to see out of Cillian. I mean, a 1.58 KD in the hard point,
Once
a
again.
1.67 in the search and destroy, and a 2.27 in the control. When they need him most, he shows up, as well as Abe. I know he was kind of in the talks of being one of the candidates for MVP. That 5 spree that he went on in the end to stay alive, to then pull out and make sure not to lose the Barber Hill, because that's typically where they do slip up when it comes to Ricardo. Hard point, big ups to the vet.
Now, Clay, you do have a little bit of advice for everyone else who's still in this tournament playing for the trophy here. What is that?
I got a funny little story about FaZe. So we played them in Major 1. We won the first map by 1 point. And I decided I'm going to try and get into Cellium's head. I've never tried it before. I was trash talking him, banging on the PC, yelling at him. Proceeded to lose 5 matches straight, didn't win a map, 0-15 map count. So a little word of advice to all the pros still in this tournament. Do not try and get into Cellium's head.
He averages a 1.7 when he's not even angry. Cillian with ridiculous stats, but your scum play of the game, it goes to one of the tiny terrors. How about an ace in round 5 from a BZ? This guy has been a freaking search and destroy since day 1 of the 2023 season.
Listen, Chris, this map was the most dominant of this series. They were doing whatever, whenever they wanted. He finds the first 3 kills, and as soon as Awakening jumps in first and dies, I'm like, all right, yeah, Bean's gonna lose this gunfight, because he's coming through the door, and he just snakes the bomb, and it's the freest kill of his life. The Vasnev in that room is already OP. When it's in a BZ's hand and it's in that room, it's basically unstoppable. The man is a monster at search and destroy.
That is your scalp play of the game, and Atlanta FaZe looking to have another one as they will be moving into the next round of the elimination bracket. We will continue with that elimination bracket in just a bit, but first, we got to go to the upper bracket. Up next, we're going to see Toronto in action against the Subliners, and while we wait for that match to kick off, reminder, get your bundles right now. We got the Champs Pack up and available for everybody online. Get your new blueprints, take the L, chase the bag, crown charm, another one, watch and learn, we got it all. And of course, the newsletters are coming out. I just found out a fun fact. Our buddy Chance is the writer of the newsletter.
Some of them, yeah.
So if you're a ChanceCast superfan, scan that QR code right now. Get in on the action. 3 matches down. We still have plenty more to go. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be Toronto versus Subliners when we come back.
Right now, it's time for the Monster Energy Lucky Roll giveaway. And now we know that Monster Energy Lucky Roll giveaway is super special because we got some amazing gifts in that bag, and I can't tell you everything that's in that, but I can ask you a simple question. Who wants to be in the Monster Energy Lucky Roll? Okay. Now, yesterday, I gave that side the lucky roll. So I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. The lucky roll is over here. And you know what? I'm gonna let you know one more time. The lucky roll is up there. Now I got you going, okay? Now, who wants to be the Monster Energy Lucky Roll on this side of the venue up top? Where you at? Oh, I see some people back there on the left. I see a few on the right. Oh, I see them right over there. there. Give it up for your Monster Energy Lucky Row right there on the far right side. Make some noise for those guys over there in the corner. Yeah. GG's. Oh, I forgot y'all don't like them, okay? Y'all got to cheer for that side, okay? The Monster Energy Lucky Row. Let's get all those bags passed out over there. Yeah, let's get every single one going down the line. Going down the line. Now, my last question is, who's the lucky one? Who has the heavy bag? Put the heavy bag up. There you go with your Skull controller. Give it up one more time for her. Let's go. All right, guys. We got a minute until we get into this matchup. Where my New York fans at? Yeah, I see y'all out there.
Now, we've shown you the artists at work, so we thought we'd show you the final masterpieces as well. Now, you can see both of these canvases are absolutely incredible in Shift. It's very, very hard to choose which one the winner will be, but we have A and B over here, and both are looking pretty epic.
For 90 minutes, Lottie, come on. Big shout outs to the people at Secret Walls. They've got little QR codes to learn more about the artist and, of course, the products, but we need a little bit of help figuring out which of these win.
We certainly do indeed. Take a look at A over here. Absolutely gorgeous. I mean, I cannot believe that this was created in only 90 minutes. So a massive shout out to the artist here. And of course, Call of Duty League inspired here at Champs 2023 as well. But we also do have B looking pretty fine as well.
A lot of details put into this one. It's kind of got like this topographical feel with the trophy in the front. A lot of little details with the dice, and little jokers hanging off on the side. So who knows, maybe the devil actually is in the details between these two.
Very, very true. So chat, we need your help. Please spam A or B. Let us know who you think the winner is here. And we'll post the results very soon, but both absolutely incredible, and we're so excited to be revealing these. But I think it's time we get back to Champs.
25 sitting on 25 racks. Just got started, no, we ain't done yet. But a new crib, that's a goddamn flex. Sign that check. Told them last year that I've been up next. Can't take calls, but I send that text from way downtown, but it's still wet. Yeah, that's a guarantee. King of the city, man, they knowing that it's me. Ain't damn near still doing it with ease, cause it ain't that hard when I'm talking about me. Me and my funds. Told them I get what I want. I need my money up front. I do not do this for fun. So I've been here my whole life, I ain't seen them here once.
I'm backstage right now with Sender of the New York Subliners, the coach of this incredible team. Now, Sender, yesterday was absolutely ridiculous. The crowd was going nuts. Everyone, I think, was in disbelief on what you guys managed to do out there. It was insane. Talk to me about that moment yesterday and where you watched your team just clutch up and take it to victory against Optic.
Honestly, I got up thinking that I was going to have to go on stage for Game 5, but thankfully, Kismet just hit the front of the hill, got 2 in the time, got kind of lucky timing on Kyler holding P4, trying to push out Broken. But yeah, just closed it out strong and feeling really good for today.
The Bulldog, he really was let off the leash on that one for sure. He was insane. I've got to ask you though a little bit about the vetoes yesterday. Yeah. I think a lot of people were surprised about Hotel 3 times. I think that was a kind of a surprise for a lot of people. Talk to me about the process of the vetoes, what happened there, and kind of the thought behind it.
Well, I mean, they picked Hotel for map 1 instead of Fortress. That was the only other option that they could have picked. I was genuinely surprised by that, and if I'm being honest, like that just raised my confidence even more because that made me think that they might have been overthinking the vetoes a little bit, and I feel like we got the maps that we wanted in the series, and it went from like 100% confidence to like 150% confidence, so you know, I'm just really happy to see that. So
I think New York Subliner fans will be very happy to hear that 150% confidence. Now, lastly, obviously you're going up against Toronto Ultra, a very, very good team. How are you approaching that?
Just like how we do versus every team, to be honest. I feel like Toronto is definitely solid fundamentally, and we just have to make sure we're playing our game. Like I said, I feel like if we're playing our game, we're the best team in the world, so just gotta do our thing and get the dub.
Confident words from Coach Sender. Love that so much. I'll tell you what, New York is going to be an absolute banger against Ultra. Back to you guys.
My guy playing blackjack with his confidence, 150% for the subliners when they get the maps they want. Welcome back in, everybody. We are live from the Thomas & Mack Center in Las Vegas for the Call of Duty World Championship. Who is going to take home COD Champs 2023? Well, only 4 teams remain. This will decide who is moving to the championship match. Welcome in, everybody. It's Chris Puckett alongside Clayster, Alley Cat, and Nameless. We got the walkouts ready, so I want just fast predictions, starting with you, Clay. How do you see this shaking out?
Fast predictions, real quick. This is a clash between 2 teams with completely differing styles, but I got to go with New York.
Going with New York.
It's a fair take. Honestly, I think I'm feeling Toronto in this one. There's 2 rookies left in the tournament, man, and you got to root for them.
Nameless.
Winning record in control against New York means a W. I'm going with Toronto Ultra in this series. I think they take it.
I got a challenge for the fans out here right now. Chat is saying US got nothing on the Canadian fans. Make some noise, because this is your winners bracket finals. We got New York versus Toronto, and Guy Blaze to intro the teams.
Yeah, one team looking to go to that grand finals tomorrow, but also more importantly, lock in some more cash as well. This is your winners finals. And the first team coming to the stage is looking to ice up one more time. Get ready to get chills, because here comes Toronto Ultra. Show some love to Scrap, Pixie, Insight, and Kleenex, the Toronto Ultra.
These guys got a huge W against the Atlanta FaZe. They sent the #1 seed down to the loser bracket. They're not afraid of anybody. They played New York plenty of times this year and have beat them more times often than not. Scrap looking to dominate this year's MVP and show why he deserved that award. Let's bring out the other squad.
Yeah, it's time to bring out that other team. You guys know them and love them so well. Here to defend their title from Major 5 and walk away with a chip for the big city, I give to you the New York Subliners. Hell Hydra, Skies, Kismet, and Priesta, the New York Subliners are here.
Your all-season MVP takes the stage, but he said that is not what matters. What matters right now is that this team is looking for a ring. 2 chips already on their shoulders for this year, and now looking to go back-to-back for the big one. They have to go against another Titan in the Toronto Ultra to make it to Sunday. It's the New York Subliners versus Ultra. Let's get this started, Blaze.
Let's get it. Where my Subliner fans at? Where my Ultra fans at? It's the winners finals, and we got 2 amazing casters to take it away. Miles, Chance, let's lock it in.
We are locked in, so is this entire arena. What an amazing day of Call of Duty we have had, and we're far from done. This is the halfway mark. This is the hump series, mate.
I know, we are dead center of the day, but this is also the match to set yourself apart and guarantee your spot in the grand finals. And it almost feels like destiny that these are the 2 teams. They've played each other 6 times already this year and matched up twice against each other at Major 5. They're at the top of their game, rated every single game mode. They have incredibly deep map pools. They went to the depths for this series as well. I can't wait to jump into it, because it is going to be a battle.
2 teams truly full of monsters. I mean, on one side, you've got Rookie of the Year in the form of Scrap, on the other side, the season MVP, Hydra. We could not ask for more. 2 squads who have won championships this year, of course. The Subliners, they got a slight edge in Major 5. But looking at the maps and modes, as we get through this one, we start things off with a nice, cool Hydra.
And, you know, if you want to start with the Major 5 champions for the New York Subliners, you love to see the hard points you have in this series. But it was actually Toronto that chose to play them on Hydro for the map 1. So again, both teams reaching towards the depths. They got their swimming trunks on, and this is the map to set yourself apart and set the tone for the series. You want to come out knocking. You want to slay. And again, Toronto, they chose this. They are ready for it.
This is for a spot in our grand finals here at the 2023 Call of Duty Championships. We start things off with a bang. Can Ultra go all the way? New York Subliners, what a year they've had.
A spot in that grand finals make things all the more interesting. Let's get into this one first and foremost. Hardpoint.
Oh, and you got the New York Subliners starting on the good side as well on a map where they have a ridiculous record. You already know it's the MVP looking to strike first and set that tone straight forward and already getting that first kill.
First in, first kill. Massive work out of Hydra as he's finding himself a couple more out of it. That lovely back and forth between both teams. Strong, even matchup. The Subliners, they make it the first moments of time. There's a little bit of discourse across the minimap, Chance.
Yeah, well, you're trying to sort of make the best that you can of the chaos right now. And Ultra, maybe not collecting the time, but they certainly have the pressure around the hill. Also, players attempting to take routes. So gunfights taking all over the map. Hydra wins the big one for the rotation, and Kismet secures it as well. So Subliners, a little bit passive. Actually, left open the spawn. So Toronto Ultra, actually, 2 players spawn in the back. Subliners, for the moment, unaware. Kismet, though, jumps on it. Not good enough. A mistake like that can go a long way.
It's going to cost you at least 10 to 15 seconds in this new hardpoint. Here comes Priester. No towel needed. He's going straight for that point. The rest of the members of Ultra now on the back line. Here he goes into the fight. Priester turns the hard point yellow. Trophy's now in position. Subliners flying forward. A couple of members of Ultra to deal with. There's one. Here's the next. Can they take care of Kleenex? And then you're looking safe for a few more moments.
I mean, what a way to make the best of a bad situation, right? You lose the spawns in a situation like that, and you don't end up getting bullied on the P2. Instead, you come out on top, and it is Hydra that goes on a force spree towards this hill. So that is a massive missed opportunity on the side of the Ultra. And Subliners, this is why they are so strong on Hydra.
It's a 5 spree for Hydra. One more kill, and he gets a cruise missile. Final 20 seconds here on P2. We go across the map to the far left-hand side. That's where the next one is, and that's where Ultra are.
He is zooming across the map as well. I mean, Dolphin diving, hopping up, nice and clean. Doesn't have the read on insight, though, and it might be the kill that costs him or the kill that gets him the cruise missile. There you go. And those players from Ultra are going to be spawning out to Subliners. This is the perfect opportunity on this rotation.
Cruise secured 7 in a row. Looking for number 6. What awareness from Hydra. There we go. Scrap. Big win, finally ends it. Now pressure on towards the hard point, the front line. Skies takes care of 2 on the back. Eyes forward. It's a war on one front now, and Kismet deals damage. Not enough for the kill. It's an open hard point. Nobody in yet.
You still have Subliners, though, playing this map so well. They had the one mistake on P2 that they have still converted into a 40-point lead and even end up out-rotating them towards this hill. Haven't collected a massive amount of time yet, but Ultra, for the moment, are just struggling to get anything going. The kill feed back towards the Subliners. The hill is theirs as well. And on the rotation, Kismet looking for the next set of gunfights as well, leading that charge.
Bottom right-hand side of the minimap, this is where we go next. In a few seconds, you'll see it, and the members of both of these teams, they know what's up. Are on Toronto Ultra once again first in. Inside, I am very interested to see how this fight goes. Will Kismet check this? Yeah! Red dealt with on towards the point. We now march New York.
Fish out of water, and these are the important gunfights on the rotation as well. He is drawing 2 players, both ARs for Ultra, so focused on Kismet and Skies towards the back. And if you don't win these gunfights for Ultra, this lead is going to spiral out of control. That's all for the bait to set Skies up. And he's the one that's on a 3 spree. Has a little bit of intel, but doesn't have too much support. Subliners taking their time.
It's a tough fight to win. He finds 1, but that defilade cover at the back there for Toronto Ultra is not going to let the Subliners get close. Now the pinch is on. Can New York find the break here? Scrap finds his first kill, slowing them down. But open hard point for a moment there. Good time out of Toronto Ultra. Clawing back into this slowly. The fight's still on. Here comes New York. Scrap, 1 of 4. Keeping it all together. Skies up top. Lovely teamwork again. Ultra stay alive.
Yeah, it took 4 tries to make it happen, but Ultra finally have a good hill on this map. And maybe not quite even up the score just yet, but certainly chipping away at that lead. But it is a very spread map right now for the Subliners. They have everything covered, every lane under lock and key for this rotation. It looks like Ultra trying to hit them all at the same time. Kleenex is opening up the top side. Hixie straight through the middle, opens up the hill.
They found their way in. They're another point. Priester on the far right-hand side now, trying to slow him down. Wow, somehow wins one fight. Priester still keeping this all together as the Subliners. They're still trying to get back in towards the hill. Let's go for a quick listen in and see how they sound.
No, back ass, one hill. He's back ass, holding, one hill. Take your time on this. Last guy back door, I swear. I'm pitching him in the back, I got your small, Back door, hill. Play one shot time. He came out, mid steps inside. And one guy's pit, he's gonna be there. Back door on me, weak, they're 2-0. One speaks on edges. You can pick up left, I'm gonna hit this. Got you. Unless you spawn back.
Nice one. Take your time with this.
Play back.
Play X. We spawn back. Yo, spawn back blue. Spawn back blue.
Nice, I'm going.
Scrub's gonna be red.
I think he's arches.
Arches.
Arches, small. Arches, Hixie, he went out.
Inside
Stop it.
What do you guys have right now? Could they be back PTO?
I'm killing this guy.
Yes.
He's going cave water. Rock. Catch your water.
Two red. I've set top red in the water. Alright.
One's up in MP2 then.
Yo, pitch, he can pitch. I'm not pinch this.
I'm pitching red water.
He's holding the pinch. Insight's going P5.
Alright, here's
going P5 for pit.
Play for that.
P5's weak.
Coming over right now.
I spawned out, guys.
Shit.
I spawned out. One's up to me. I'm blocking. Let's go. Yo, Arch is dead. I got time.
Full blocking.
Alright, here. Outer cage on me. I have your help. I'm top down, okay? Water dead. Paco, heavy.
Wait, where are you at, Caesar? Can I pick up?
I'm top down. You could. You want me to back up?
Fun fact, Miles, these two teams have played each other 11 times in a hardpoint. Ultra have won more than half at 6, and not a single player has a positive KD. They are used to staying these games close, even when they're getting outslayed.
Kills don't always matter when it comes to these kind of matches. Insight, can he creep his way forward? New hard point, about to pop. P2, we call it, far right-hand side. Insight, hello, oh my God, what a win! Kismet, we'll see you later. Here comes Kleenex now, cutting his way forward. There's one man still to deal with, low right. That's Priester. He may be a problem for now, but for Ultra, lead change, eyes forward.
And that's when you know Ultra's comms are always calm and on point, hunting the players down, gunning them down around Broken, and well, maybe not able to dodge the cruise missile, but still right back inside of that time.
Slight lead, it's an opportunity now for New York to move forward, gain some ground. Watch out for Kleenex on the back. He's going towards Nude. Now see if you can get the members of Ultra out of it. Scrap though, finding himself a nice kill on the fadeaway. It's Hydra in the point, soaking time. Awkward fight on the far left-hand side as well. So Chance, it's a classic Hydro. They're everywhere.
Yeah, gonna get a lot of scrap time though as well. Kleenex by himself, well, not gonna make any hero plays just yet. So Subliners secure on the rotation, but this is a very tricky hill to end up balancing because yes, Subliners might have the back spawn at the start of it. They do not want it towards the end. So a delicate moment and a massive opportunity for Toronto.
Yep, slight lead for Toronto Ultra. Here we go. Hard points open for business. New York, they'll be in there first and foremost. Scrap though. Threads the needle, managed to get himself into the point. Second there, Pixie backing him up. Now close and personal over to Kleenex. Lovely work there with the Vansnev. Hydra on the outside, makes himself known. Can Hixie now get involved? Trying to keep the members of the Subliners as far away as possible. Finds one. Kismet now up close and personal. Hixie, makes the read. No good though, Kismet. Simply too strong. Kismet, seemingly unkillable. Here comes the hit. Open hard point still, and it is a battle by Pipes.
Toby is still going. Kleenex has been slaying like crazy, and this is the delicate moment, by the way. This is the opportunity to push Subliners back into their spawn. They're collecting the scrap time. They are free and clear on this rotation. This is the opportunity for Ultra to set themselves apart. They're in perfect position. Maybe the final 10 go to New York Subliners, but scrap has been on this rotation for the past 30 seconds, and this is a hill that last time Ultra dominated.
Ultra now once again in position. Hydra taking the water out. He's gone down low. We'll see him in a moment. Makes himself known as Kleenex trying to keep the spree alive. We've only seen one streak so far here on Hydro. Here comes the hit. New York Subliners through the front line. All the members of Toronto Ultra lined up for the fight. Scrap, Kleenex. It's a purple feed so far. Priester trying to make his way through the left flank. Anyone there to have it? Kleenex once again still keeping it going. Skies out and about, no problem. Everywhere you look, there's someone from Ultra. Another big win. They keep the hold.
It is just too good of a setup both times around. No avenues of attack. Everything that the Subliners threw at them, they got punished time and time again. I know New York Subliners, the best Hydro team in the game. Ultra chose it for a reason. They are showing it off right now.
Final 15 here on the hard point. Going over towards the left-hand side again. Kleenex moving very well in this opening map. 26 and 18 from the Great Dane. Trying to keep the members of the Subliners trapped from the spawns here, Chance. We're seeing a big battle over towards New York once again, first in.
Well, it was the last time that you had Ultra just walking straight through the front of this hill, right through mid to actually break it. Kleenex, the opportunity to do the exact same thing. He might get tagged up. He's alive and has the support. Ultra just hitting straight through the front.
Trying to make the break happen. Here we go. Kleenex in, gets himself the first. Kismet's there. A little bit of noise. Plenty of shots, no damage. Kleenex still. One more kill. Gets a cruise. Can he get it? Here comes the Subliners. Trying to stop him. Nearly. Not quite enough. Hixie there, though, for the trade. Kismet gets one of his own. The backline safe. Hydra. Lovely work. As back we go.
Oh, they still don't get the back spawns, but look, number 4 actually spawns back. He gets red. Hydra is everywhere right now.
Trying to make these plays happen. Sublime is clawing back into this one. Toronto are sniffing the 200-point mark, and here we go. A moment of reprieve. We go back to the middle.
And you read all those spawns in that moment, leave the back spawns open towards the end, and that is Subliners trying to set themselves up long term. They have now dominated the right side of the map, so they are going to be down by 45 seconds going into new. But if they handle P1 and keep the spawns for P2, Subliners absolutely can make this comeback.
Here we go. Our third set here in our opening hardpoint. Hydra somehow got a couple of kills there. I don't know how the hell he did that one. A moment of slow now for the Subliners to try to fight their way back in again, but Ultra have just had the lead seemingly forever. Sky's on the bridge, Kismet soaking the time, Priest to set up. This is a great look from New York. Can they hold it?
Getting all the kills, keeping them contained. You know the middle of the map is open, but Sky's in prime position to try to stop them. Stays alive for long enough, but that's the 2 beats from Scrap. Rookie of the year in the hill, gets to 3rd, and it's only Hydra to shut him down. But at least Ultra has gotten the break on P1. That's the first step. The second step, trying to rotate. And for the moment, Ultra, nobody in position to make it happen, but Toby is still fried.
Mr. Yul Jonsson still going, 32 and 22 now. Hydra's seen him. What's gonna happen here? There we go. The gatekeeper there by the water hop. Not gonna let it happen. Hardpoint pops in 5. New York Subliners in control. Will Ultra get another break? We are very much in the business end of the hardpoint.
These are the big kills. These are the big kills, and Hixie, these are the moments where it seems like he shines. Running the full race, and he's gonna get it. The hill has already been broken. Ultra have done it.
They've done it, they're in. 20 seconds for the win here in map number 1. Scrap now from the water. Rising out, finding the kills. We're soaking it away. Can the Subliners get close? Hixie's got the back covered. New York, 1 solid hit is all they're gonna get. Do they have the time? Go, Kismet, go. Priest are slow to the fight as well. They don't have the space to work with. Gotta get going. Scraps on the gunny. Finds 2. Up close, a personal insight. Nails it. 250 reached. Map number 1 in the books.
Squared up on their best map, and they made it look easy. Those P4s were a thing of beauty for Toronto. Untouched and uncontested. And on the slang front, Hydra, he's your MVP, but look who showed up on chance. Yeah, Kleenex right there with him. 33 kills, 3,600 damage. Kleenex, this is the tournament he made his name at.
Oh my word, confidence at an all-time high for both of these teams coming into the match. And now, is it doubt setting in after that loss from the Subliners? We'll see what they are made of. It's a long series ahead of us yet, trying to get into that grand final, but a very strong opener there from Toronto Ultra. And we had the comms as well. Very, very calm for both sides. We'll get to the Ultra one later, but New York didn't sound bad whatsoever. Still coming in this one a strong favorite.
And you just have to know it's the exact same situation on the communication front from Ultra. One of my favorite plays that actually happened was on the P2 when the cruise missile is getting called in. When Kleenex and Hixie are next to each other, Kleenex dives out of the hill, drags the cruise missile away to make sure you don't get 2-piece, and Hixie right back inside to collect that time. There is never a single moment where Toronto are not making heads-up plays.
They hold it all together. And we had no shortage of highlight plays from both sides. But at the end of the day, Ultra, they may not have had the kills for the majority of that map. They certainly had the time. The lead was theirs with an iron grip. They lead the series by 1. Subliners, we'll see how they bounce back in the upcoming search.
And it truly was the P4s that were the difference maker. It was the previous hill where you saw Ultra at least 2 different times just pinning New York in the back, making sure the rotation is free and clear, and Subliners literally had nothing to offer to try to break it down. So Ultra, again, didn't have to massively outslay, maybe only had the edge by 2 or 3 kills, but just dominant on a couple key moments, and they made that go such a long way.
We are seeing it all here. Well, this was the final looks towards the end of the map, and again, Ultra strong lead. Subliners not able to make it happen. Hydro has been a contentious map in the Call of Duty League since it started, but there's no doubt about it. There are some electric finishes indeed. That's map number 1 done. Scrap certainly feeling himself after that performance.
I mean, look, yeah, confidence is never going to be an ill factor, despite the fact that this is 2 rookies. Their first time at COD Champs on the main stage does not look like it at all, but that is a more veteran player in Kleenex. Again, Black Ops 4 is when we figured out that the tissue was in fact an issue, and this is the tournament that he loves to play at. 1.43, not a bad way to start a series.
Oh, he's certainly been here many times. Kleenex and Champs name a more exciting duo. Not quite got the win yet. We'll find out if this is the one. Toronto Ultra, though, coming into this with exceptional levels of confidence, a lot of excitement around the roster chance, the debut of Scrap. Let's take a look now at the Monster Energy pre-game for this one. Aggression on Mikado. That's coming up now. They're the #1 Mikado S&D offense team, chance of 71% round win.
And that is the type of domination that you need on the attacking rounds of Mercado. If you can get the A site for free, better make sure you take full effect of it. In Toronto, they do it like no one else. And then the good news for these guys, their control, they have been dominant. On El Estilo or on Hotel, it does not make a difference. Ultra fry in the map 3. So obviously, you're already up 1-0. You're feeling fantastic for the control, and Mercado, they're clean as well. Ultra in a very strong spot.
Look, although we haven't seen an Expo yet at this tournament. On the other side of the stage, though, two-time major winners here in the 2023 season, the New York Subliners. We'll have a look at their Monster Energy pre-game going into this series again. Very, very strong favorites here in the tournament. The rebound there on Mikado S&D after losing it to Minnesota was a tough one. That was a 6-3 in winners bracket round 1. We'll see if that mistake comes back, chance, or have they learned from the lessons.
I mean, it's like a bounce back situation, right? You get bullied out on one of your best hardpoint maps. You need to make sure you respond on map 2. But Subliners have gone down 0-2 in series already in this tournament and bounced back. The team culture and confidence that they have is at an all-time high. Center does a wonderful job with the squad. Of course, the exact same thing can be said for Flux on the side of Toronto Ultra. Both of these teams, their culture has been incredible throughout this year.
Both teams, two of the front runners when it comes to taking care of their players. You can see the results are certainly there. Coaching staff on either side, lethal in their own right. We'll see what happens here in the search.
And you got a 4-2 record on this map for the side of Toronto Ultra, in spite of the fact that you're only getting 42% of the first bloods. That is a crazy stat indeed. Ultra certainly do not lack the clutch factor. But I will say at this level against the Subliners, you cannot afford to have the first bloods go that poorly. You got to win these battles. And for round 1, you can dominate an area with the map with the nades. And Ultra leaning towards B. Subliners have the perfect read.
It's a 2-2 setup. They're ready to dance. Here comes Kismet. Kleenex, though, he's got one step ahead. Our regular season MVP's got a corner, but Hixie might have the perfect...
Oh, wow.
Wait a minute. Kleenex says, I don't care. I don't know what that is in Danish, but he might have said it there. 4-2 now in the lights.
Yeah, I was thinking you double stack B on defense, and that would have worked out perfectly. Instead, Kleenex just continues his destruction.
Wow.
It's Kleenex on one end, Insight on the other, in Skies, and a 1v4 that does not last. Ultra, best team on offense for a reason. That was perfect in round number 1.
And it was Kleenex's first 2 kills. Hixie may have got the last. But that was a very, very strong opener there here in the Search and Destroy. First to 6. When we play Search, we now swap sides.
You just fall into the Kleenex trap again. Kismet and Hydra, arguably the best SMG duo on the year. Absolutely picked apart by Kleenex. So again, it's setting the tone right from the jump. Subliners now looking to respond on offense.
Here we go. Round 2, Subliners nades up. Will they connect? No.
And this is a big moment for Hixie too, because this is looking like aggression over towards the B site. Hixie, for the moment, the only player nearby to watch and hear everything. Comms need to be on point. This is all the Subliners nearby.
Here we go. Hixie playing it very patiently. Subliners are in. A lot of noise being made. Thunderous boots, Scrap up close and personal. Here comes the first fight. Hixie, first blood. Priest are now trying to make moves. Nice nades. Hydra to the courtyard. Straight in with it. Kismet still with a bomb. Ooh, and he's going around the outside. Scrap, though, gets it 3-1. Skies stays alive. That was the wrong knife for the job.
I'm just, again, picking him apart. It is the perfect play. Hixie in position. You get the 2 rookies to wrap back towards the site instantaneously and just dominating the Subliners in these rounds. Unable to find kills. First blood front, 42% rate on the year. 2 for 2 in this match.
Slow and steady. Here for Toronto Ultra in the Search and Destroy. And we can assure you, though, this Monster Energy Winners Finals very likely to go the distance between these 2 squads. Subliners now on defense. First time round, not particularly strong. This is Ultra's strong suit. What have they got?
Oh, they are flying out of there, ready for the chow. The stuns are going to connect, though. And, well, finally, the first blood goes the way of the Subliners. But evened up for the moment. Nice little slugfest battle. Scrap, you got 2 players underneath you.
Pull down a Scrap. 1v3. Now a 1v2. Has to move slowly. Kismet, we heard the ringing of his dead silence, so here he comes. Slow and steady attack here towards the top side of the cantina. Scrap might not check this. Timing. Spots 1. Subliners get the round.
Matching aggression with aggression there to gun him down. Nothing too crazy about that strat. Honestly, you chuck every single nade, every single stun right towards the alley. Klinex flies out and just gets picked apart. Very nice bounce back round right there, and Kismet was able to collect 2. So New York Subliners down but not out, and another opportunity on the attack. Honestly, I don't know if they go for another B hit though for the rest of this game. The way they got shut down the first time might be the standard A's for the rest.
I don't know your A's from your B's here in the CDL. Kismet, what a year he has had. We really saw the potential towards the end of that Vanguard year, and now he's shining. 3 spree currently. If he gets to 6, he gets a cruise. Opening salvos here from Skies. The sortie does not go anywhere. They're going to back on up. They're still holding onto that A-bomb site. Toronto Ultra, their chance, they're making moves all across the map.
Yeah, Hixie trying to make a dead silence play though, but Skies is in a deep pocket with an AR, and yep, Hixie, door's gonna get closed. He at least gets away with his life, but Skies right now holding off the SMGs, keeping him at bay, and allowing his team to get the bomb down. It is now a very tight setup around A.
Bomb planted to B now, eyes on the 3 avenues of attack you've got to worry about. Here comes one in sight, gonna make the slow and steady peek by Hedges. Skies, unfortunate timing, that's all good, gets the first blood. Second man up's going to be scrapped. Through the tunnel comes Hixie. Damage dealt as the delicate back and forth now. 30 seconds to go. Massive work from Skies. No ping needed. Reads them through the wall.
Best wall bangs in the game. It has been that way for a few years. Skies on point. That is 2 in a row for the Subliners. And honestly, Skies puts in some serious work to win that round. No cheeky flanks coming through. Hixie gets red initially. New York Subliners still had the strat to keep Klinex at bay, who was trying to work through Barbershop, and the tight setup pays off. No clutches there.
We're tied up 2-2 here in the search. Ultra have been attacking right now. We'll see if they decide to go towards that B-bomb site. It doesn't look like it so far. Trophies out from Sky. Oh, that might have been a miss. The nades there are going to be a problem. This snipe's not going to find anyone for a while. Ultra are still in on A.
Yeah, just watching over Hydra to get him through tunnel. So Hydra, he's gotten in position, but not an easy gunfight to win. Gets the intel, forced to back down. And Ultra right now have everything covered over towards A. Skies looking for a freebie.
Can Skies find one there with a SPX? With that snipe towards the tunnel now moving. Quick reposition. Allow him to get in the spot. If he can rip inside here, that gives them a massive advantage. Less than a minute to go. No bomb planted yet.
It's a massive stack through tunnel. I mean, this is 3 players nearby. If anyone overcommits, that is a lot of guns there to gun you down. Looking over top. That's just the opening. Instead, Hydra through. Give him the 2-piece. Give him the round. The timing, perfect. The reads, perfect. Subliners dominant on that defensive round.
Kicking doors. Skies the final shot, but Hydra's first 2. The lightning strike through the tunnel, no questions asked. That was their sight. Ultra had nothing that round.
Playing it like a fiddle, and again, we talked about that first round for Subliners. They try to get hit B and get punished. Well, it might be a lot of A hits after the fact. That's the type of round the Ultra need to be concerned about when they're on offense, because that tunnel push absolutely picked them apart. But hey, they're going right back to it. Got shut down once. They're going for it again.
Unbelievable set of sprees along the side of the New York Subliners. We'll see if they can't find some streaks. Skies. Wait for it. Might be able to catch out Klinex. He's throwing shoulders. Close. No cigar.
Still up in the middle of the map, though, so Hydra's going hunting again. The sniper looking over mid. If you get mid control, the SMGs can pierce this setup. The Klinex guns them. First blood Toronto, but the odds already evened up.
Guys on a 5. 3v3 now. Less than a minute to go. We're looking towards the A-bomb site. Kismet's job now, clear it out. Make sure no one's home. Find Scrap, seemingly levitating. He's good, but he's not that good. Skies can't get anything with a snipe. Scrap on the move out, no problem. He vacates the site for a moment. Subliners move in.
And it's a fast flank. Klinex actually has the timing with dead silence. He's made it all the way around. Bomb carrier dead. Kismet one shot. He's gonna get traded up, leaving Skies in the 1 versus 2 with the bomb down.
V2. He's not exactly equipped for the fight.
And he wants the cruise. At the very least, he wants this cruise.
What? That's a lot of work. Not enough for the rounds. Doesn't get the cruise. And Toronto tie it up 3-3.
Hit markers, tragic time and time again, but you see the way he's flying out with the pistol. Wanted number 6 so bad. Just for the information, do they get punished? And talk about the square up. We were hyping up the... I'm saying, though, the rookie versus the MVP. How about the MVP versus Klinex just for that opening kill?
That was an unbelievable shot. A hit marker like that, that could be the difference maker in the long run. We'll see, though. Tied up 3-3. Ultra now attacking again.
And you see Scrap is switching things up, going towards gate to watch the middle of the map. Tunnel's been the problem. There's the adjustment for the first blood. So Toronto trying to make moves, but Kismet the exact same thing. He's made it to bottom Cantina, and he's popping dead silence.
3v3. Hixie on the other side of this one. Kismet's got to clear this out. Again, this is the most important part of the map right now, as far as they're concerned. Inside, nerves of steel. More than spider senses tingling there.
These reads right now from Toronto on point. Again, making the adjustments and now making potentially that rotation. The bomb has swung its way through, and obviously it's a sniper. Maybe here to shut you down. Insight's being left to watch the full flank. Potentially a 2 versus 2 over towards B for a moment.
All the nades land. They do not connect, though. It's 3v2. Subliners have got a little bit of movement to do now with the bomb planted. Toronto, turtle up. Jamie Craven. Nice start to this one. Priester now in the 1v3.
Yeah, nah, Insight gets you the kill. That's just going to win you this round. Priester, backed out player, is going to have to just obliterate a couple to make it happen. But shoulders on point. The tags are great, but Ultra, this is them at their finest.
Yeah, absolutely. They're never going to let this happen. They're going to keep dancing. They're going to toy with Priester, and he may be able to get one. It would have been nice with Toronto Ultra take the lead.
And again, the round before that Ultra had on offense, it was the tunnel push that picked them apart. Scrap repositions over towards gate, catches a player for the first blood, and every kill after that seemingly falling into their laps. Kismet tries to make a play, Insight there for the reads. You have Skies trying to cross through the middle of the map, Insight there for the reads. Everything on point like clockwork. Ultra, their homework, impeccable.
A nearly impossible spot for Priester to be in as well. He has to get closer and closer to those players, those submachine guns. They're going to trade him out no matter what. Here we go. Ultra, a 1-round advantage. And they're going through the middle of the map.
Yeah, Tunnel, again, domination. Anything you can do, we could try to do better. Ultra doing the same thing, and that's the whole squad. Challenge, gunning you down. Kismet in a 1v4.
Kismet, good luck. 1v4. What a battle this would be. They're on the outside. He doesn't have dead silence. He is completely surrounded. Here comes Hixie. And wow, takes care of him, but that is the round. Ultra with the numbers now. Ultra map point.
Utter domination, and again, it is Kleenex making the big plays for the 2. The play calls on point. And Ultra, again, seemingly can do no wrong.
Well, Subliners need to pull 3 rounds in a row in order to win the map here. Ultra, it's simply 1 more. What is the play call?
And just to address how important this map and round is for the Subliners, they are 1-5 against Toronto in control. They need this map.
Go up 2-0 here, a run towards the grand finals of champs. This is what you want. Ultra now flying forward. It's a B hit, that's it. A very different look. The Subliners, it's another 2-2, but it looks like they might be leaning more towards A. Kismet is about to make the read.
Yeah, it's the round 1 strat. This one isn't going to fall into their laps. Let's see what Ultra try to respond. You can see they are waiting for these kills. They are expecting that flank to come through at a certain point. Kismet, this is the time to pump the brakes.
This is truly going to be a gunfight to win for Kismet. Kleenex and Hixie will now very carefully and fastidiously check those corners. Kismet, will he hear this? Here comes the play. A stun check gives it up. The bomb is out. That's the VIP. They're gone. Mid-map, open wide. Scrap's got that covered. The bomb is gone. Towards A.
Yeah, I was going to say, look what they just did. They just dragged a couple players back. Even number 6 for the Subliners might be rotating. Now he comes back to A, but yes, you catch him, you overwhelm them, you dominate them, playing them like a fiddle. That A side is now yours.
The Toronto mind games, they've got it. The bomb now being planted by A. Scrap eviscerates them all. He finds Skies, he finds Kismet. Priester now, he wants it. The blood in the water! And Scrap devours the Subliners of Mikado. They take the lead, 2-0 in the series.
42% first blood rate on the year. In that game, they got 6 out of 9. A lot of things were nice about that map, and Ultra completely on point. Every single play call towards the end. The adjustments, just reading them like a book. Even that timing towards the end. They stun Kismet. 1 player for the Subliners wraps back. By the time he gets over towards the site, every player on Ultra is hitting the back alley. Overwhelming Hydra. And 6-3, honestly, that's a scoreline that seems a little bit closer than how the game played out.
Another 6-3, we might add, between these 2 absolute titans of the league. Well, Toronto Ultra find themselves in a very, very favorable position here in our Monster Energy Winners Finals. 2-0 up, one more map. They go to the grand finals, and what a place to be in this kind of tournament. El Asilo Control up next.
And that is, again, a dangerous map. It is the game mode, let alone what specific map it is. Ultra against the New York Subliners, 5-1 in control. They've been the best control team in the game. They need it here to get a 3-0.
Well, 3-0, what a result that would be. We'll find out what happens. We're going to go to a very quick commercial break on the other side of this one. Potentially the exciting conclusion of this series, or is it the beginning of another New York Subliners comeback? We'll find out after this.
In battle, heroes are forged and legends are born. But this CDL season, one name stands above the rest. 2023 saw the meteoric rise of the French phenom Hydra, as he dominated the Call of Duty battlefield with an unforgettable MVP season. It all started at Major 1, when the New York Subliners blasted out of the gate, crushing the competition.
Oh my God! What can happen at this point in the game? Hydra!
And it was Hydra leading the charge in a 4-1 victory over Seattle in the final. But the Subliners' dominance would not last, as the next two majors would see New York gain a mere 10 CDL points towards champs. The haters were hating, the critics were critiquing, and the Subliners were reeling. It was time for Hydra to rally his team. Major 4 was an opportunity to make up for lost ground and earn some points. But even with an impressive combined 669 kills in qualifiers and majors, the Subliners were only able to take 4th place.
Great pick, that's a great pick, Hydra, you have to answer!
However, throughout all that adversity, Hydra continued to rack up his stats and impress, well, everyone. It all came together at Major 5, when New York reclaimed their glory and captured their second major of the season. And for Hydra, his efforts would be rewarded by receiving the coveted MVP award. Now, at the end of the 2023 season, Hydra's legacy is secured, etched into the halls of greatness. This year's most valuable player has proven that he belongs to be counted among the elite in the history of the Call of Duty League. All hail Hydra!
How does it feel to be named the 2023 MVP?
I didn't know that. I mean, that's nice. I mean, if that's what it is, that's nice. That's nice to hear, and
It's true. You're hearing it first. You are the 2023 MVP.
Thank you. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, we gotta bring in the guys. We gotta bring in the squad right here.
I told you, my boy.
Your head.
I told you. Oh, it's not me yet. No, it's not. It's not.
I didn't know that though. There you go. There you go.
Good job. Way to go.
Right there.
You're still my MVP.
You're still scared of me though.
You are terrified. You are terrified of me.
What does it mean to be able to have the MVP now as a part of your resume?
That just means like what I work for. Like I was not working for the MVP obviously, but like I've been working on myself a lot. Like since last year, since like even the past 2 years, I've been working on my English, like my comms obviously, because at the beginning it was absolutely that was not good at all. If you want to know. I've been working on this. I've been working on my gameplay. I've been spending a lot of hours by myself with my team, with my coaches. I've been doing way more this year than other years. And having this MVP just means like I just need to keep doing what I'm doing. Obviously, I'm gonna say thanks to my teammate, because without them, we would not have been like this good this year. They've been working a lot. We've been working a lot as a team, and to all the fans, I mean, I appreciate you guys, especially the French people, because it's always better when they're French. But yeah, I appreciate you guys.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Welcome back to the 2023 Call of Duty League Championships. We're here in our Monster Energy Winners Finals, and what do you know, Toronto Ultra, they are up 2-0. New York Subliners, they're in dire straits. Chance, good news for them though, we play Control next.
Well, good news for him. I mean, Toronto Ultra, right, and looking clean. I will say for the Subliners though, they have a record of 29-2 when they win the Control. So if they pull this off, reverse sweep is possible, and obviously you are looking at the MVP to make it happen. 1.18 in the game mode. Obviously, Scrap, though, Rookie of the Year, he has been lights out across the board as well. It is an absolute battle between these two, and got to shout out Kleenex. He's been frying all series.
He has indeed. Well, between Scrap and Hydra, two different players, two different accolades, but one hell of a series. We play Control next, a very different game mode here. Is the pivotal turnaround point for the reverse sweep. The New York Subliners, if they get it here, the odds are certainly in their favor. We'll find out what happens though as Hydra there. Your regular season MVP. Can he turn things around for the squad? We go to El Asilo. We're playing Control.
And this is the map potentially to decide it. That swing game mode. New York Subliners looking for a little bit of that momentum. I know we talked about the 5-1 record that Ultra have against them in Control, but it has not been too often they've squared up on Asilo. Only twice. Toronto, though, 2-0 against them.
The records are very strong indeed, but anything can happen here at Champs. The stats certainly go out the window at time. Toronto Ultra win this map, it's a 3-0, and you're in the grand finals for the Subliners, the start of the comeback. And it is a long journey up that hill. Here we go.
You want to set that tone as well. I was thinking maybe a cheeky B hit off the red. That has been almost the theme on this map throughout the weekend, but it is standard stuff off the break, and it is Kleenex being hunted down by Kismet, but look who's doing the hunting. Hixie behind enemy lines, and just like that, Ultra seemingly picking everybody apart.
Well, we had the New York Subliners on the A zone for a moment. They were capturing it, but now Toronto Ultra right back at it. They drained that progress, that hard work, all gone now. We're still tied up 27 lives. A beast chance. You've got the Subliners on A for a moment, but Scrap looking to get them off.
And there it is, rookie versus MVP, but it's all a bait for Kismet to get sent in for the kill, and Kismet able to pick up 2. That's attack and Vaznev in hand, but now it's Hixie doing what he does best, trying to be annoying, maybe catch the spawners or get caught himself. The clearance on the A zone is there. Looks like Subliners have it nice and secure.
Subliners buy some space, get some kills. 2 segments done. They get the third. We get another minute to play. The Subliners, they sorely need it. B is a harder zone to capture by all accounts. Good luck, have fun.
Yeah, plenty of time for New York to work with as well. Just looking for one clean wipe, and you can jump on the point. Attacking these steps, it's Skies leading the charge. Looking for Hixie out the back door. They don't have too much intel yet. Kismet finds a kill up top, but he gets traded, so they know at least where Kleenex is, but looks like everybody is gonna fall one by one, and Skies, well, they know where he is as well.
Skies is in trouble. Party's over. He's taken care of. There we go. 1 minute 30 on the clock to go. One life separating these two teams for a second, and there we have it. Over to B, we are going to fly. The guns are up, and they are still smoking hot for Toronto Ultra on defense, not letting anyone get close. Kismet, he's currently the tip of the spear. A single kill helps the boys get forward.
Yeah, everybody has attack in hand as well. Even Kleenex rocking it down low. So it is just so many players for Ultra that you have to weed out of your base before you can take care of the ARs. You think about a flank, the shots are clean, but the reads from Ultra maybe even cleaner. You know where Kismet is. Insight has everything under lock. Him and Scrap working so well together back AC.
Watchful eyes of the assault rifles on the back line, and Hixie up front. Dealing damage across the board. Hydra, smooth hops, not enough. Teamwork prevails. Ultra, what a defensive round so far.
It's just the two duos. Insight basically just protecting Scrap, letting him being a turret, and then Hixie and Kleenex being as annoying as possible, feeding each other that intel. One of the best teams in the game on this map for a reason. Ultra, no mistakes being made, shooting players in the back. Subliners, looks like they're just getting caught off guard.
That's less than 30 seconds to go. 20 on the game clock. Hixie now on a 3 spree. Priester, you're number 4. Here comes number 5. Hixie on a tear.
I mean, this is just too easy for him. 5 spree, 8 kills. If you have a Hixie quadruple positive, that is a horrific sign right now for the Subliners. Skies have been able to make it towards the point. I don't know how long it's going to last for, though. The Ultra players are everywhere. They have that B zone surrounded.
One more kill, and he gets himself a cruise missile. Very handy indeed on this map. A couple of kills, though. Wait, we're on the zone. That's all it takes. Can Kleenex do what he can to find these kills? Hydra's there. The round is not over. 2.2 seconds on the clock. 1 segment gone. 2 members of the Subliners. How big can Scrap go? Big enough. Finds one. Flying forward. 2 segments at range. Scrap finding kills. Any more to be had? His teammates are there! And it was getting dicey indeed, but Toronto Ultra stay alive, win the first round.
It was looking close, but as soon as Scrap kills Priest off the box, it is almost a guarantee. Gonna slow down that capture rate, buy his teammates time to get back in position. And a nice big play towards the end, but that is just domination through and through, defending that B zone. And again, you see that duo dynamic they're working with, right? Insight basically just covering Scrap, letting him be the turret that he is, that main Slayer. And then Hixie and Kleenex, well, their job is to be annoying. Incredibly successful in round 1.
Massive difficulty there from the Subliners dealing with the defensive hold for a long time.
And this, by the way, the B hits, they have been just like horrific so far throughout this tournament. The B zone has been captured first, and when you get it first, you have won 8 out of 8 rounds, but massive wins coming in for the Subliners. Long lines of sight to make sure nothing cheeky happens. An interesting attempt, but might have to go back to Old Faithful and reposition.
Oh, this is gonna be ugly. Oh, the Hydra, wait a minute, Hydra, wait! He's still alive! You've got to deal with him. He doubles back, nearly gets another out of it. And Kismet applying the pressure, the stranglehold that the New York Subliners have got on Toronto now. They're flying forward, but they're in a massive amount of pain.
There's just a lot of kills coming their way, but yet you turn around and clean house. No more flanks coming through, and that slow A capture commences. Only 2 players on it for the moment. Skies, though, the damage and nade on point. Reads are on point too. Kleenex is going to fry him, but that's just time for the full flank to come in. Hydra for 1. Right now, New York, they're just playing for kills, and the nades have been on point.
There's one thing both these teams do, it is kill each other very well. That's 2 players there for Ultra on A. That should be done. 1 minute, 49 on the game clock. Here we go, over towards B. It took the Subliners a long time to crack it. Will Toronto be more successful?
Really shut down the dead silence play coming out of Kleenex. Hixie maybe the next man you want to clean up, but Hixie, he found the route. He has slipped the net to at least get through. Now the question is, how much damage can he actually do? Maybe a little bit of standoff with Kismet, but obviously you have Priesthood just living inside the base on the flip side. So Hixie has no support in these moments, and you can see Kismet is just looking for him. So both teams hyper aware.
Yeah, we'll probably check in with Hixie a little bit later on. And for now, it's on the rest of Ultra to try to battle their way out of spawn. Eyes on Kismet, lovely shots at range, just to push him back. Scrap finds the kill as well. Got an open field to work with quite literally now, as Hixie now springs into the fight. That's space to play with. You should be able to get on B.
And you read the full flank as well, so you catch Skies on the full flank, and Hixie waited so long to strike, and he's still alive, has the team support, and this is your moment.
Here we go, 3 members on B for Ultra. You've got to get moving, New York. Second segment long gone. Here we have it. This is going to be 2-0, unless they're going to get close. No need, the nades are there to help out. The contest, Hydra. He is Skies, clean house. Less than a minute to play.
I mean, they're just desperate for a trophy. That's the 3rd or 4th nade kill that we have seen come in for the Subliners, and talk about an important moment to make it happen. Now 45 seconds left to work with. You are effectively back to square one. Hixie, though, he has been the tip of the spear, leading the charge right back and stopping that clock.
Right into the heart of the New York Subliners, drives it. Another sweet nade from Hydra. Kleenex, though, he keeps the play going. Will he read Priest on the right? Will he read Hydra on the left? Oh my God, he's stuck in the middle with you, but it's not a problem whatsoever. Priest is still going. The capture's still there. No one able to get him off the point until Sky saves the day. Over to Hixie once again. Can he be the man to clean it? He does! The play could honestly end here. Big wins again from Hixie. 3 nearly! Hydra buys his team a moment, but it ain't enough. Ultra. What a round and what a play from Hixie.
That Charlie Hixie making the high IQ plays on top of being the main Slayer. Already has 6 objective kills on 1 offensive round, completely on point. And you saw the setup of the play. He gets in position bottom AC. He's the guy that's being annoying, slowing the pace of the Subliners down. And as soon as his teammates clear out their own base, you jump on the zone, you get that pressure, you never look back.
Wow. Match point Toronto Ultra. 1 round is all they need. 1 minute and 25 seconds, and they're in the grand final. Unless New York get on the point, then it's a bit longer, but let's see what happens.
Well, either way, it's no B hit coming out off the rip. So we already know what the long-term game plan is. Ultra have been perfect defending that B zone. Right now, they just want to be as annoying as possible and drop those lives as much as you can. And right now, completely on point. Perfect opening break right now. First 3 kills go their way. Ultra still consistent on defense.
Currently, Brains and Brawn, they're in. Less than a minute to go. Skies trying to stay alive in the same spot we saw Hixie a moment ago. The game plan here is known. Priest finds kills. The B zone is wide open.
Yeah, Scrap needs to get at least 1, and well, Scrap did his job slowing down the push and keeping at least an extra body away. But now this is your moment. If you capture this B zone first, you're going to have a much nicer time, so much more opportunities for Sex, but it's going to be such a slow capture.
Kismet can't get any more insight from up top. Perfect reads though from Skies, but look at that. Jamie Craven, he's got his runners on. He's flying forward. Scrap softens up the backline. So now B, not a huge amount of work done there, Chance. We're getting kills from New York. They're keeping the play alive.
They're still pouring it on. This is still pressure on the ARs. If Scrap can't find a kill, Subliners are going to jump on it instantly. There's the kill coming through. That is a deep spawn away, and this might be it for the Subliners. That B zone is going to fly. Kleenex desperation to try to get these next kills, and he's gonna get them. Vaznev shot like that is absurd. Kleenex is a god.
With Kleenex is a god, Hixie gets in there at the last moment. Now Kleenex once again flying forward, 20 seconds to go. New York Subliners have to get towards A. It is a line drawn down the map for Ultra. No one's getting close. Kismet gone. Scrap gets the 2. Can Scrap get 3? Final 10, and they're going to the grand final. Here comes the Subliners, and they're in. Hixie though, one more magic trick up his sleeve. Let's find out.
Just playing the kills. You absolutely jump on this and get the final bullet. The progress is still going to be there, but it is just such a delicate moment. 6 on the clock, still ticking down.
All comes down now to Skies. Win this fight, you're all good. Here comes Hydra to reinforce. Inside wins 1. Inside gets a 2nd. That's it. Anyone close? No, they've done it. It's a 3-0. Toronto Ultra go to the grand finals. They absolutely slaughter the Subliners in a devastating 3-0. And if that wasn't a statement, I don't know what is.
They just made that look easy. Guaranteed top 2, spot in the grand finals, the hottest of 3-0s. They just played New York Subliners on their best hardpoint map, picked them apart. The Chalama Mercado, the reads completely on point, all the confidence in the world. That is a dominant performance. And what a way to set the tone. And by the way, I don't know if it's possible to go back and count the individual kills, but Kleenex, I swear, he had Hydra's number.
Wow, what a series. Monster Energy winners finals is done. A 3-0, I don't believe it. Ultra, the feet are up until Sunday, as they will now watch on to find out who will be facing in that grand final. Playing for the rings, playing for the prestige, playing for the championship. I don't believe that graphic, Chance.
I mean, look, what we saw at Major 5 was Ultra knock down the New York Subliners in the losers, and Subliners went on an absolute tear to make it back to win the entire thing. So maybe deja vu, but this is a little bit deeper in the tournament already. Ultra are going to be sitting like kings, watching everybody play for the rest of this day to see who their competition is going to be. And again, game plan, gunning, everything right there from Ultra. Completely on point. That was one of the easiest series we have seen all tournament.
That's shocking indeed. Well, Ultra, congratulations on the 3-0. What an unbelievable series that was. They have sent the Subliners down. They've done it before. They did it at Major 5, where they sent them to hell, and they would have wished they stayed down there because they made the comeback at Major 5. Can they do it again? Well, it's a long run, and it's a tough one indeed. There's a little bit of champs magic still left in a lot of those players. Well, we're on... I can't believe this. It's done. I don't believe it. We've got Guy Blaze on stage with the one and only Scrap.
Yeah, thank you so much, Miles and Chance. Las Vegas, give it up for Ultra, coming away with the first 3-0 of the weekend in the winners finals. And man, Scrap, revenge must be sweet.
Feels good.
Yeah, the last time you played these guys, they took you down at your home major. They walked away with y'all trophy, but here in champs when it mattered, 3-0, how does that feel?
Oh, come on, like, are we gonna show up or what? Like, what is going on here? Like, winners finals, 150K, let me get it.
Let you get it, and you got it, and there's more money to grab. Now, you read them like a book, okay? I'm pretty sure y'all went over that footage from the last event. What was the key to success? Why did they wasn't even put up a fight there?
Yeah, you know, we knew what they were going to come out and do. We know how they play. You know, shut down Hydra. Team's pretty ass, so, you know, it is what it is. You know, just kind of play us, mix it up. Don't just play one-dimensional, and, you know, come out and get the dub.
And get the dub, okay. You got one more win to get. You're going to be playing tomorrow in the grand finals. How does that feel right now?
Feels great. You know, job's not done. Still got stuff to do. You know what I mean? One more match, and it's ours.
One more match. I'm going to give you one last thing to say to these fans until you see them again tomorrow.
Hey, shout out all the fans here. I appreciate you. Even if you're not an Ultra fan, shout out all the Vulture fans here, my girl, my family again, and I appreciate it.
All right, that's going to do it for me and Scrap on the stage. Puckett, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Congratulations, Toronto Ultra, the first team securing their spot in the 2023 championship match. And you heard Scrap say it, 150K, that's just in his pocket. 600,000 guaranteed for this team. Clayster, a rookie, playing for a title here, and it's not just one, there's two of them here for Toronto.
And not only playing phenomenally, but straight cooking the other team every time they beat him. He's like, where are we at? It's winners finals. The first 3-0 of the tournament in winners finals. Toronto Ultra coming out with the dub against Subliners. I was not expecting that.
And Nameless, while we were out front, our security guard pulled us aside. He's like, is that like your Conor McGregor? Is Scrap becoming that guy? Because he doesn't seem afraid of any of the crowds he's in front of.
Dude, he is, man, and he's rising to the moment. We talked about the expectation coming into this season for him. It was the highest we've seen since a guy like Simp. He's exceeded that. Now he finds himself in the grand finals, and the way that they just did it, absolutely cooking your Major 5 champs.
Ali, let's take a look at some of the highlights here and walk me through the big plays, because this series, the shortest we have had all weekend, a 3-0 coming in our winners final as Toronto takes care of business.
Yeah, I think Clay made a really good point before the series started, the fact that these were two very different teams going at it, and historically Toronto Ultra has always had the edge, and it's been in those controls. We saw it in that map number 3. I mean, just absolute dominance from the side of Toronto Ultra, and that's been kind of the woes of this entire weekend, is that team that's been dominating that game mode number 3. So for Toronto Ultra, I'm a little disheartened to find that our winners finals was the first 3-0 on the weekend, but I think it's just a testament to how good they are right now, Ant.
Yeah, you know, looking at the series, I love what they did in the vetoes. You know, last time around, that map number 1 ended up being Hotel, which we would have seen it later, but game 4, Embassy, New York smoked them on it. Toronto get rid of it in this series, and they say, we'll square up with you on Hydro. And now with their new and improved hardpoint throughout this tournament, they take that map. They know they have the edge in the game 3 control. They've had their number there in it all season long, so the confidence was there rolling into that S&D. From there, 3-0, Toronto Ultra are simply too strong in the fundamentals, but also the gunny today, much better.
Look at those KDs on the left side. Subliners, no one positive in control. They got bopped, and that leads us straight into our scuff play of the game. It came from the defense in that control. Toronto looking like one of the best now when it comes to this game mode.
It's Charlie, man. Hixie is simply that guy. They could not get him out of their base. I mean, a 1.91 overall in the control. I mean, just staying alive here. There were so many situations, even when he was on that 5 spree, where he was trying to get that kill off the point, but he realized how important his life was in that situation. I'm sure the comms looked something like, all right, I got the one guy in hill, one shot, I'm staying alive, okay, Gally, somebody clean it up for me, and that's exactly what happened. So I think what Hixie has really done, especially for this Toronto Ultra team, is kind of change the way we look at bringing in rookies, changing the way we look at some SMGs. Clearly a player who's thinking about the game plan ahead of just getting the kills.
I want to ask Clay a question about this one. Do you think that was a New York underperformance there, or is it a matchup thing when it comes to Toronto?
I genuinely think it's a matchup thing. Modern Warfare 2 is very different from other CODs just because there's so many different styles that you can play with. And I think Toronto is the more fundamental, structurally sound team, and they kind of want to bait you into making mistakes, whereas New York forces you to make mistakes. They run it down your throat, and they force you to genuinely just mess up. And I think Toronto just had the edge from the start of this series all the way to the end.
Toronto, the only team left without a mistake in the tournament. Let's take a look at the bracket, because they are moving on to your championship match on Championship Sunday. The question is, who will join them? We still have Seattle, FaZe, and Subliners in the mix. And of course, we'll be going to that elimination battle next. As we're waiting on that series to kick off, a quick reminder, get in on the action. Get in game with World Series of Warzone. Get ready to drop in and climb the World Series of Warzone ladder. It all starts June 23rd, so head over to worldseriesofwarzone.com to sign up today. And it's not just Warzone. We got Warzone Mobile, Nameless. You and I were crushing this back in Raleigh. We love it, and you can experience the highest quality Battle Royale mobile game experience with authentic Warzone-style combat weapons, movement, and vehicles. And all of your progress, it's going to carry over to your other accounts.
Absolutely. Listen, if you love Call of Duty, you want to play on the go, like if you're on a trip, like here in Las Vegas, you can play Warzone Mobile on your phone from your hotel room. Scan that QR.
Do we mention it's Verdansk? Yeah, I know a lot of people missed that map. Drop in right now on your phone. We got to go to a commercial break. When we come back, it is the final 2 matches of the night. Don't go anywhere. Super Saturday continues after this.
Guys, we know Champs is an absolute celebration across the world, and while scouring through the audience, I came across Drazi's here. You came all the way from New Zealand? How was the trip?
Oh, it was gruesome, but I'm glad that I came. Honestly, it's an unbeatable experience, and I'm just glad that I was able to arrive here.
And this is your first Champs ever, right?
First ever Champs. I flew all the way from New Zealand to come support my team Optic, but unfortunate stuff, but we're still going to be Greenwall all day, man.
Fair enough. Okay, so outside of Optic, we got you in the VIP lounge. Who do you think is going to take the whole thing?
I got a read for Pred, man. I'm going to go for Seattle. Let's do it for APAC.
You got to represent, brother. Cheers. We got
Thank
Monster
you.
to get us through. Back to you
Thank
guys.
They're collecting the scrap time. They are
100 reds up in my safe. I've been dreaming of pulling up in that Wraith. Take the stats, I ain't got too much to say. I got Gucci on my belt, but my pants sag. Wouldn't be surprised if my biggest hater made a fan page. You taking orders from your boss, you man-made. Grown at getting touched up by the handshake. Don't think you hear me right, let me clear my throat. 100 racks up in my safe. I've been dreaming of pulling up in that Wraith. Take the stats, I ain't got too much to say.
Seattle versus Atlanta. It's happening here in the elimination bracket. One team powering into our final three, the other going home with fourth. A best of 5 to decide it all, and this is a rematch that we've been looking forward to since day number 1. It's happened so many times over the last 2 years, and we get it twice in this tournament. Let's start here with Seattle, because this team, if you've been sleeping on the day, just knocked out your number 2 seed. They took down Optic, now they're trying to take out your number 1 seed. But how did they do it? It's time for your Hummer Extract Mode. Nameless, walk me through this ace by my guy, Sib.
Listen, so Optic had every advantage in the world in this round. They have full bomb control, they're set up. Sib hits some crazy shots, absolutely melting Hook through the wall. Then he jumps this corner in Barber Alley and catches some good timing on Dashy, but he does not miss bullets in this round. This is a 1v3 ice up in front of a massive crowd of 7,000 people to secure his spot in this bracket. What a performance out of Sib.
We've seen this rivalry before. Atlanta has the edge, but Surge, can they continue playing spoiler? The A seed is here to play as they take on the Juggernauts. And we've got our players almost ready here on this stage. I just want to get quick predictions, because if you asked us at the start of this tournament, I think everyone's saying Atlanta FaZe. After watching both teams play today, Clay, who do you think is the stronger squad right now? This is 1 versus 8.
One of the worst feelings as a competitor is getting knocked out of a tournament twice by the same team. And so if Seattle comes here and loses to FaZe twice to get knocked out of champs, they are going to be demoralized. So I'm kind of giving the edge to Seattle Surge here.
One-word answers here, Allie and Nameless. They're ready on stage. Where are you going?
Seattle Surge.
Seattle Surge?
ATO.
Feeling Atlanta FaZe.
Yes,
Let
sir.
us know, Las Vegas. Who are you cheering for as we bring out our teams? Blaze, take it away.
Thank you so much, Chris. Las Vegas, we got another elimination matchup, and one of these squads gotta go home. And every time we watch these two teams play, they always put on a show. The first squad coming to the stage, ready to strike fast like lightning. Give it up for the Seattle Surge. We got Pretty Boy Brad, Big Mac, the Iceman Accuracy, and the man himself, Sid. Give it up for the Seattle Surge.
The boys are absolutely locked today. Did you see that celebration? They knocked Optic out, and they're trying to knock out the number 1 seed in Atlanta FaZe. Sib went off in that series, big clutches and a ton of damage, but the X factor has been Mac. His ceiling is so high, and he's peaking at the right time. Let's bring out their opponents, Blaze.
We'll see if Seattle's Cinderella story can continue, but their opponents ain't trying to have any of that, because these boys only know one thing, and they want to win. Get ready, because here comes Atlanta FaZe. Give it up for the man himself, Slasher, the Tiny Terrors, Simp, Abeezy, and the master himself, Salium. You have Atlanta FaZe.
You know what? I blinked today, and suddenly the crowd became a sea of red. For the first time in a little bit, we've heard the crowd cheer on Atlanta FaZe, who's missed out on Winners Finals and are trying to make the push to Sunday. And I'm looking at Celium, the man who just had a warm-up versus the Boston Breach, dropping a 1.74. They can continue those numbers up against the Seattle Surge, forcing their way to the grand finals. Only one team makes it past this stage. Let's get it going, Blaze.
Let's get it going, Allie. Las Vegas, are you ready? One more time. Las Vegas, are you ready? Lando, study. Let's go.
Let's go, Blaze. This is about to be a blast. Another loser semifinal match. We're going to find out who is going to be facing off against the New York boys later. But Jay, this has been a classic matchup throughout COD history, especially in the last 2 years. Atlanta FaZe, Seattle Surge. But throughout this year, man, Seattle have not really had the magic.
Yeah, they have not had the magic against Atlanta FaZe. Every single time they play against this squad, it's usually through the hard points and the search and destroys that they are usually finding the loss at the end of the series. But the way that Seattle Surge so far woke up in this tournament, man, we're talking about a Game 5 versus the LAPs. Yeah, Game 5 versus Optic Texas. They needed something. Because every single event so far this year, they have had a heartbreaking loss. 3-0 by Vegas. The one before that, you gotta remember the SIP hip fire to make it happen. But Seattle Surge, they're trying to make that Cinderella story continue on.
Absolutely. We'll see exactly how they look to maybe reiterate their plan of attack as we take a look at the maps and modes. And Jay, for those that did watch that matchup take place between both of these teams on Thursday, a lot of repeat maps, but talk to me about why it's so different this time around.
It's a lot different this time around because it's Seattle Surge who are Team A. They don't want to go in map number 1 on that embassy. They want to go to a fortress, but they just took down the best team in the map in Optic Texas. Both of these squads played super aggressive in their matchups. Since we saw what he did versus Boston Breach, he starts off early. But the way that Max so far has played today, he led the Surge in hardpoint KD 1.11. The SMGs are going to be fighting.
Jay, if there's one guy, I mean like 1 out of the 8 that you're looking at, is it Mac in this matchup?
No, I don't think it's Mac.
No,
I think it's accuracy, in my opinion. On the season, 7 times that they have played Atlanta FaZe, he's sitting at a 0.7. You have to be able to turn that around versus the top team in the game. Into the fortress, map number 1 we go. Seattle Surge starting off on the bad side, but at least Mac already finds an opening through that archway. He's trying to flip those spawns.
Yeah, instantly trying to cause a bit of havoc already. Fortress, we know it to be dicey. It's been that way all season long, and really for both of our rosters, Jay, you've seen both of these teams have success. It feels like for the FaZe side, the aggressive players that they have with the Tiny Terrors, you'd expect that really solid slaying to be there a majority of the time, but it feels a little bit more 50-50. First half done over at P1, and so far it has been FaZe walking away with the majority of the time.
Yeah, Seattle just got to find a way out. Mac trying to hit these routes, but all of Atlanta FaZe are watching the angles. That's a clean 4 dead. 30 seconds uncontested at this P1, and now if you were Seattle Surge, you're playing from the back foot. You got to fight your way out to try to get towards that stage hill, and there's so many angles you have to check, but accuracy starts it off with the first onto a BZ. Now they can apply the pressure through the front.
Yeah, first really player down, but he's almost acts as if he's a wave. A BZ already dropped hot off of respawn. Surge now past that 50-yard line. We'll see if they can cause a bit of a dent, and if you're looking at the score, you can tell they absolutely need to find something. Mac gets traded out. Pred eventually falls in it, and now 2 more players remain here from Surge. Sib trying to go for the contest. Still alive, but only for a moment. At least causes a bit of a splash, but at the very least, Jay, FaZe are still locking up the time.
Yeah, FaZe are doing exactly what they did versus Boston. It was like 70-0, but this time in Seattle with at least 1 second. Finally, they get a couple fights, but none of them going in their favor. Slash is staying alive through the back end. Finds a 2-piece, and now you're forcing Seattle Surge early off that rotation towards next. No cruise missiles to work with. But a BZ trying to find the timing in towards Maps. He's going to wait for his teammates to make a play. Accuracy does find one. You got to take care of him. And now Accuracy is going to spawn all the way on the opposite side of the map.
Yes, indeed. This is a hard point where traditionally you can lock up a ton of time. Surge, you have to get quite a bit of seconds over at P3, over at Fountain. An early break from FaZe very well could already settle how this map 1 is going to go. Surge, you got to be ready. And you gotta be focused. It's back-to-back headshots. Sip waits for a few reinforcements.
Yeah, they are holding down their angles. Playing strong. Not dropping in those situations. But now with the BZ, at least finding that trade onto Mac. Atlanta FaZe currently have maps control. They get a couple close spawns. Seattle Surge at least have 2 players who are going to spawn out towards the middle of the map. So Atlanta FaZe are here. They just gotta win the fights.
A little more difficult to do, especially when Surge are in the spots that they are. Sib finding himself on a 3. Absolutely a player that you have to look out here for Surge. Obviously put up the incredible Search Destroy performance versus Optic. So far, he has been really heating up here at Champs. Trying to keep it going as we rotate, prepare for cannons. 1 player in the back is going to be Mac. Another story player here for the Surge franchise, but he gets dropped too. Off of Roto, Surge still working on the cruise, but FaZe again in possession of spawns and time.
Yeah, they got back in the game though. Great time off of that P3. They lose a couple fights off the rotation, so Atlanta FaZe are going to be the team set up early. But you currently have Sib on a 5 streak, playing it super patient, trying to earn this cruise missile while his teammates apply the pressure through middle. Mac and Pred combined for 2. They have more bodies on this side of the map. They're able to flip the spawns, but it's still Atlanta FaZe inside. You gotta get them out.
That's just what it feels like. There's a team kill, so at least FaZe are a tad low in numbers. Problem being is that Cell is taking down everybody. It's a worthy transaction in the end. Zip goes bye-bye, but 2 Surge players also fall in the process. Pred fighting tooth and nail just to get a look at this HP. And as he arrives finally, Jay, there's only 10 more points to go.
Yeah, it's only 10 seconds. You're gonna play for this break-in. And Atlanta FaZe, they will take that. They're more focused on the next hill. You already have a BZ's playing in towards stables. It's gonna be aggressive and take arch control, find the trade onto accuracy. But that's another rotation where Atlanta FaZe win, fully set up already towards the Blacksmith, getting some much needed time, just growing this lead even more.
And Jay, the crazy thing about FaZe, I mean, we've talked about it all season, if this can be a roster that can walk away with hard points consistently, sky is the limit, right? Already considered the best S&D team in CDL history. If they can get those hard points unlocked, they're gonna be in a wonderful position. Since the start of Major 5, they are 15-4. Trying to extend it here versus one of the better hardpoint teams in the game in Seattle. But Jay, when I had a chance to chat with the BZ, he told me the biggest reason for why they've finally been able to translate that hardpoint success, it's through the comms, it's through the small talk.
Oh, the communication has to be on point. We know that's very difficult sometimes to understand what Celium is saying, but it doesn't even matter when he's got the beamer already on a 7 streak. He found himself on a 14 versus Boston Breach. Can he do it again? They're up by 80 points. Finally, Seattle Surge gets some breathing room. 3 dead. They are going to be able to flip those spawns. And now it's only a BZ. Just try to play your life, get a couple kills. He does find one, but Seattle Surge now in towards the P1.
Yeah, and this is obviously, it feels like we're beating a dead horse here. No pun intended that we're on Fortress, but they got to walk away with some time. Like, it's got to be at P1. It's got to have to be a solid rotation. You see the arrows on Atlanta, obviously trying to keep P1 contested, but they ultimately are going to want that spawn. And as we get ready for stage here in about 30 seconds, Mac trying to arrive, trying to show up on the 3 spree now. Wonderful work there from McKenzie, continuing to take Atlanta players down in stride. He's got to be aware of the player toward the top, though. Simp will escape, still though with a Surge with the seconds.
And they're able to take him down though, so you take care of Simp, the guy who's trying to make those spawns flip for Atlanta FaZe. Now you win the rotation over towards next, but just got to clutch up on these gunfights. It's still a 40-point game. Finally, Atlanta FaZe find that kill on towards P1, so they're going to apply the pressure up through the street. But you will take this if you are Seattle Surge. If you can hold this hill from the front and then chain it to that P3, you have the opportunity to take the lead.
Take a look at the BZ. Thankfully, he has been stunned, so information somewhat there.
That's a teammate, man.
Teammate. That's not what you love to see. Regardless of it, he still has a freebie. Cuts down accuracy.
Hello?
That's going to be 3 down. Last player alive is Pred. We'll see what he can accomplish. And the answer to that is not a whole lot. FaZe the quick break.
Oh, FaZe the quick break. And you saw what Slasher was trying to do. Just watch those double arches and at least win that rotation over towards next. But if you can get this remaining 30 seconds, who cares? As Sip finds the final 2. 2-time world champion. He's coming to play today. He's now Atlanta FaZe are going to find themselves up by 80 points. Seattle Surge in the first rotation of hard points. This was the response for them to get back into this game. It has to be it again.
We'll see the attempt to do it. Accuracy finally in the fight. Last time we were in this situation, accuracy was cut down at P1, so the layers at least built up a little bit more for the Surge side. Let's go ahead and step aside and see if the comms are sounding in a big moment. Cell bringing in the cruise missile. Let's listen in with FaZe now.
One hill. He's on top right corner. One hill should be dead. Hill should be dead. Yeah, okay. I'm matching those. I'm blocking spawn. Hold map's heading. Holding. Top right. Top map's dead. One shot. Almost shot. I died. It's cool people. I'm matching him. I have help. Just wait. He's weak. High maps. I can't really get time. Just kill. Be right. Gate in front. I'm trying to climb. No, bottom map. HG, last guy going front. Two front. They're both trying. No, one time. One time. One shot. I'm trying to get up. They're spawning on bottom right now. I spawned up maps. My spawn. Yeah, done. Nice. I'm trying to go now. I did top. Saw me bottom art. Bottom art saw me. You went back into bottom art. Spawning gate, yes. Top. Top rails, Lamar missing. They're spawning P1 or something. Lamar top art. One shot top rails. How many stage? He's absolutely top rails. He's still there. Stage on me. Nice, good shit. I'm on short one shot. I'm getting top. I'm getting top. There's one in the back. Top, he's top trees. Top trees, weak. Top trees, dead. Nice. There's one in the back. On the hill, backside, hill, dead.
And FaZe communication might have just won them the game because they find that break on towards P3. And with them not allowing Seattle Surge to get any time off of that hill, they still find themselves up by 70 points. Okay. They're keeping it scrappy in towards the cannon. Slasher and Abizi combined for 2. Time to get in the hill.
Time to hop inside of the objective and net yourself some success. You've done the hard work. As now they're nearing closer to that double century mark. Surge finally able to hop inside the HP, Jay, but it just feels like, I mean, it's just so difficult. Like, you have Cell going off, you have Simp and Abizi putting up numbers like this. Slasher, he's just having a great time. 14 and 22, but 1 minute and 45 inside of the hard point. FaZe can do no wrong. Surge still hanging on, but it feels like this has been the story so far throughout the entirety of the game.
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe, though, they're just doing what they need to do correctly. Keeping them off the hill, trading efficiently, but that might be a moment where Seattle Surge can make something happen. A clean 4 dead, all of Atlanta FaZe wanting back Fountain. Just got to try to trap them as long as you can. There's still 35 seconds over towards the Blacksmith. Accuracy's throwing snakes on the box. Pred is still slinging in towards maps. But they are coming out on top in these trade fights. It's only Abizi now. Seattle Surge only down 40 now.
And this is the thing with Surge, right? We've talked about it all season long. They just need a moment, whether it's been in situations at majors, even if it's one moment in a game, all they want is a window of opportunity. And oftentimes, these guys can find it, continuing to build upon some success. A big battle on the other side of the map, where the final 5 seconds are gonna go Surge's way. They also win a big 1v1 on the left side of the minimap, which means that they're gonna have spawns for next.
Oh my! Surge had brought this all the way back. They take care of the play that was trying to flip the spawns, and now it's only a 15-point difference. Atlanta FaZe know it's very difficult to try to fly out through double doors. We gotta push through the arches. We gotta find a couple openings, but Mac, he's still finding a couple kills on the map. We're gonna have a lead change. Seattle Surge have brought it all the way back.
You have got to be kidding me. Just moments ago, we were talking about how this one is nearly over. This one is already in the books, and Surge have come roaring back. Everybody's starting to go on a spree as time will remain vacant. Atlanta know exactly what they want to go for, Jay. They're still trying to fight for the spawns. Right now, they're going to have it. We continue to battle back and forth. It is a neck-and-neck game.
They found all the kills at the right time to at least lead to the break at P1, but there's a couple players from Seattle Surge off the rotation. It's going to fall into Accuracy and Mac's hands. Both playing corners. Don't want to die first, and it's going to be Mac to start off their first engagement. You have to focus on where Slasher is in towards Art. Accuracy takes care of him. Seattle Surge are now able to flip those spawns. It's still a 5-point difference. They're going to keep it scrappy. It might end here.
And now they have the ability to sit back, relax, and allow for FaZe to come to you. How can they peel back the layers? Okay, putting away a few. The Aussie going to work, but unfortunately, his teammates drop. His teammates have fallen. Pred, the only one back here, also gets erased. Back and forth we go. It's FaZe who do have the lead.
Lead change again. Atlanta FaZe are in. The contest is going back and forth. Huge one-on-one. Simp is able to win it, but Atlanta FaZe know they cannot win it there. Let's chalk that time. Let's hit that rotation. Everybody stack on this side of the map.
Wait a second. I don't believe they got the tick. This should not be.
No, they don't.
This should not be the case. This should not happen. FaZe are prepared, and Surge will hop off the point. Aware of such, it's got to be a Surge break or a FaZe hold. Here we go. Simp falls in the back.
They find that kill onto Simp. Does he get the close one towards his teammates? Is he find the timing? No, he gets the pinch one. But Abizi makes it happen. He finds 3, shuts down the push. Atlanta FaZe take the lead right on back.
Oh, it's too easy for Abizi. 5 more points to go, and it's FaZe's game. Abizi continuing to go off. And there it is. Seattle started to find some life. They gave it their best shot. Everybody going on sprees. But it comes down to P3. It comes down to Abizi going off. Finishes 36 and 27 as Atlanta grab yet another crucial hardpoint victory.
Such a nail bite. Game number 1. Atlanta FaZe are able to make the plays happen. They knew that Seattle Surge could not win over towards that P2. They hit the rotation, and even with Simp being the only player to spawn out, Seattle Surge take him down, but they have not taken care of Abizi. He's been making too many plays the entirety of the year, and he makes another one for Atlanta FaZe to secure the map number 1. But a 9-point difference with Seattle Surge winning a rotation over towards P3. That just can't be as easily broken right there, because that would have been the game difference.
Yeah.
Seattle Surge are a lot closer at the very end of this one if they get some time off of that P3.
Yeah, I mean, it just comes down to the fact that if you're Atlanta FaZe, thankfully you have a lot of time to work with, a big advantage at the least. And when it comes down to those spawns as well, let's go and take a look at our scuff play of the game. Jay, what'd you see here at the end?
Yeah, so right here you see Sip. He's the guy that spawns out, but Sip gets the read, wins the one-on-one. Cellium finds a kill through top map, but then it all falls into the hands of Abizi. You are blocking the spawn. Sip is still not going to be here with his teammate, and he shuts down 3 players. Once he does that, you already have Simp ready for the pinch, watching the cross through the middle of the map. It's only a matter of moments until Atlanta FaZe are able to walk away with map 1.
Oh my goodness, that would have absolutely brought the house down. Surge trying to bring through that magic, as we know, man, even going back to like Cold War, whatever it was, when we had the Nikki D curse. Surge, we're trying to dig deep, and they lose by 9 points. Sim a little frustrated as now we get ready for some Surge.
And the crazy thing is, every time Seattle Surge have beaten Atlanta FaZe, it usually comes in a map 1 victory. Yep. When you take a map 1 loss like that, you're gonna be beating yourself up, because there's so many little things you're gonna change to get those 9 points to take the victory. But Atlanta FaZe take map number 1. Now they're going into a map number 2 where they are the best team on Embassy Search and Destroy. They played this squad already, and they beat them. They beat the hell out of them.
Yeah, they absolutely did. For Atlanta FaZe, you gotta be feeling good. We're going to take a look at their Monster Energy pregame coming into this series for FaZe. LSC low control is out. Gotta make the most of that game 3 on Hotel. There you can see the records for Surge has not been great lately. And then we're bringing it up, right? Continue to dominate here on Embassy Search Destroy. 14-3 on the year. 3 of those dubs come versus the team on the other side of the stage. And then finally, Cell just continued to put up crazy numbers, Jay. Like, it's already one thing to see numbers like this in general, but at COD Champs, at this stage,
that's the crazy.
We've never seen anything like this.
Nah, this guy is unbelievable. Man, I'm so happy I retired when I did, because if I had to play against this guy, I would be losing my damn mind. Putting my head through the monitor, it's very difficult when you're going up against this guy. He just dropped a 1.7 last series. That's basically 2 players. He's unreal.
And he already had a great, great head of hair. Now he's got some awesome facial hair. You just can't beat him.
Down now.
He absolutely is. He also has a wonderful name. MacArthur, actually, his first name, believe it or not.
What a guy.
Absolutely lovely. Let's go and talk about our Monster Energy pregame. Now for Seattle Surge. Keep up the strong Search Destroy against the best team in the game. It's going to be difficult to do that, but they did look phenomenal versus Optic Texas and those 2 Search Destroys. That finally, accuracy cannot be a free kill on the map. There you can see the numbers. Not great versus Atlanta recently, not great versus Atlanta all season long.
Yeah, he started off slow in that map number 1, but he started to kick up, and that's when you see Seattle Surge start to rally some points together to get themselves back into this game. But this Search and Destroy is so crucial for them, because you don't want to go down 0-2. If you're Atlanta FaZe, you're smiling cheek to cheek because you have your best Search and Destroy map. And one thing that they did well last time was just throw so many different looks at Seattle Surge. First push on our attacking round. Instant plant towards A. Second time, we stack it towards PD, play for those flanks. Third time, you go towards B. So they had Seattle Surge scattered every single time on defense. They cannot get a read on what they were trying to do.
And the problem, Jay, all season long for Seattle, I know we're talking about recency, but all season we talked about the record Surge, their struggles versus Atlanta. Pred and S&D all year versus FaZe, 1.3 plus.
Ow.
Accuracy sits at around a 0.4, Mac at a 0.6. So as you can see, it's not going to be a one-man game, especially at this stage. It's got to be a full team effort, and the man we're talking about just applied the first blood.
Yeah, accuracy gets that first kill on the slasher. Now you get the info when the pressure's coming in. Mac with the SMG wins that one-on-one, but Simp there for the trade. Simp makes it happen. It's now a 2v2, but accuracy lines him up. All left up to Cellium in the 1v2.
All left up to MC, the final boss, already tagged up. 17 HP, still a lot of time to work with on the clock. Problem being is that bomb is not going to be in the greatest spot here for Cellium, but an early 1v2, that would surely set the tone here on Embassy. But he's got to get a move on.
Yeah, he knows at least accuracy loves to play over towards these vans. Has no tax, in his back pocket to play for that information. But Accuracy and Sib, they're setting up a crossfire. Sib puts down shots. Accuracy's time to strike. You jump on top of the van. You shut down that early B push. In round number 1, as Accuracy finds 2, Sib eventually finds the final. But that's exactly how you want to start off. Slow and steady wins the race. And then just using your teamwork to close out these rounds. Seattle Surge, 1-0.
Starting off well, Seattle Surge technically have won their last 3 Surge Destroys. Obviously, as we said, it's been the key to success in their last 2 dubs here so far at Champs. They win that Game 5 versus Thieves, take both versus Optic Texas. Just feels like come Champs time, man. It's all about the consistency. How good are you really across the board? Surge losing, really, their solid map all season long, their solid game under the hard point, and now they need to answer here in some S&D. Back and Pred with a quick 2-piece off the start.
Those are some easy reads. You obviously played Atlanta FaZe. You know what they like to do. Take mid-map pressure. And that already now leads to Celium into 1v4. Bomb is going to get planted. Celium gets taken care of. And Seattle Surge ready for the aggression up through mid. Max starts it off by finding the nade, but Pred does what he does, being the island player, putting himself in a nice little angle to find the second and then force a couple players from Atlanta FaZe to try to focus on him. But at that point, it's too late. Seattle Surge flawless on the round, 2-0.
And it's funny, that looks exactly like an Atlanta FaZe Embassy attack. Like, trying to get the bomb down as soon as possible. Accuracy playing the cell role. I think it was Pred on the flank playing the Abizi role. So, as we said for Atlanta, I mean, you know, a lot of teams watching their strats, and really if you're Seattle, you've got a ton of VOD on these guys, especially the matchup that you played against them on Thursday. But currently 2-0 to the good right now for Seattle. We'll see if they can continue to build upon it as Atlanta takes a whack at another attack.
And now this is what Pred does. Pred is going to be able to get the timing. Wins the first gunfight onto Celium. Now puts them in the 4v3 scenario. Atlanta FaZe are great. Number 1 team in the 3v4 win percentage. But Pred is just going to get out with his life. Not going to go for the one-on-one chow. He's going to force Atlanta FaZe to get this bomb down.
Oh, Pred, sliver of HP, has dodged the weaponry of Slasher and Sip so far throughout this game. Mac able to tag up yet another. Wonderful work here from Surge to really find these angles, find these quick snaps, and from there, getting the man count in their favor. It is Slasher quickly left in a 1v4.
1v4 for Mr. Thanos. Has yet to find a kill on the map. That bomb is going to be down towards triple vans. Not enough time. There's no way in hell he's going to be able to clutch up this round. Seattle Surge are going to be able to go up 3-0. They trap him in towards top paper. And all the mid-round adjustments, all the stuff that they saw the first time that they played Embassy, they are making it right. Playing nice and slow on their defenses, using teamwork on full display. That now leads to 3-0 in the S&D.
If there's one thing that you could point out that is dramatically different from Thursday to now, what is it right now for Surge?
It's just how patient they are playing. You have Pred, who's always going to do what he does. Tries to be aggressive. He's the guy that gets the info. But once they get that first kill, everyone is backing down. They're playing close to each other because you know when you're playing Atlanta FaZe, especially when you're challenging one guy, a second guy is definitely going to turn that corner. They're trading a lot more efficient. That's what leading to success. But back to the attack they go. Sip is going to switch it on up. I feel like I haven't seen this guy use a sniper all year long.
It's a lovely sight to see. He has put up plenty of highlights with the sniper in Champs previously. A lot of people remember that Black Ops 4 performance, and right now they need him to put up a highlight reel. Not able to connect onto Accuracy. Maybe Shrapnel is all that's going to hit Mr. Abedi. Big gunfights toward the back, and it's Sip who walks away with it, and it's the pistol that does it.
Such an insane win with that pistol, at least make it a 3v3. Now they might run right into him. He lines up Sid, finds his second on the round. He knows where the pressure's coming in. Can he find any more?
Oh, he spots Pred to the top. Oh, my word. That snipe hits. It's a totally different game. But now, Slasher and Cell in the 2v1. But on the other side, it is the Iceman. A chance to go up 4-0. And what does he elect to do? Get that bomb down as soon as possible.
Just gonna allow him to get it down for free. Celium and Slasher are just gonna wait for each other to hold hands and go for the double chow, but Accuracy has Daddy. He might make a play happen.
Cell has no idea that he's here. Door closes. Accuracy with info. Time continues to tick. And in the back of his mind, he's got to be wondering if somebody is on that defuse. Gets the info that he needs. Goes for the chow. Cuts away one. No, he can't find the second. MC with the snap. It felt like Accuracy did everything right. From the patient play to the trigger discipline, but cannot connect on Dissel.
He played that round to perfection. You use that dead silence, you reposition towards top. As we take a look at the replay from Sip, the snap onto Sip. But if you're Accuracy, you're beating yourself up after that one. You get the freebie on the slasher, you spot Celium. You probably just want to play your life in that scenario. There's only 20 seconds left. Celium is going to commit towards finding that kill. When you give it to him for free, cost your team that round. Atlanta FaZe get one on the board, back on the attack. Slasher this time around with the first blood.
Goodness sake, Simp, he's going for everything right now. Spots a lovely head of hair on Sip. Tries to give him a haircut on the outside. Accuracy and Slasher once more battle. The two veterans on either side here for both Seattle and Atlanta will save their duel for a later stage of the round potentially.
Pred is doing exactly what he does again. Take him in map control, but is he going to be looking at the right angle? You have Sib who's throwing those snakes through top. AC, make sure that no one pushes up through tennis. The time is still starting to tick. The movement is on point. The fans do not love it. Abizi eventually finds Accuracy. It's now a 4v2.
Oh, and Pred with plenty of information. Cannot find the second. Sib falls as well. Atlanta finally able to rebound and will get their second round.
Wow.
All of it came off of that first blood, their first one of the game.
And everybody in this round, even in the final kill cam, everyone's hitting the salsa. That's good movement right there to secure the round if you are Atlanta FaZe. When you get the first blood with the nade, you play it super patient to see if any players from Seattle Surge are going to go on that flank. But that's now 2 rounds in a row for Atlanta. Back to the defense they go. If you are Seattle Surge, just keep doing exactly what you do. Take tennis control and bring the fight to them.
Well, it's nades tossed out early over at the B site, but really not a whole lot. Take a look at the bottom side of the map. We've got 4, if not 5 players all around a very specific part of the map, and Pred sitting on the other side of the door. Little does he know the Tiny Terrors are right here.
And it's Accuracy who's going to give him the info. He at least is able to spot him. Pred does not get the timing. He doesn't commit towards the chow. And at the same time, Mac is getting that bomb down towards B. So it's going to be a 4v4 retake. You already have the Tiny Terrors up to the little map. Oh, Mac takes care of both. Insta 4v2.
And there goes Slasher. Last one up is going to be MC for a 1v4. 30 seconds on the clock. Trying to pre-fire everything. And how about the comms? How about the composure? They're from Seattle, Jay. You called it perfectly. Accuracy's giving the calls to Pred. Pred trying to give the calls over to Mac. Mac plants the bomb down and knows exactly where Simp and Abizi are. They gotta be going to the mid lane.
Yeah, that's a Mr. Do-It-All round right there out of Mac. You get the bomb down, you're already thinking about that objective, but when you come off of that site and take down both of the Tiny Terrors, the round is instantly gonna go in your favor. As Seattle Surge are able to stop the bleeding, now go up 4-2. Back on the defensive side, and so far what they've been great at is shutting down that aggressive push over towards B. Atlanta FaZe usually find a lot of success, but with the way that Seattle Surge are playing it, towards top AC through back alley, you're forcing Atlanta FaZe to make different decisions.
And again, Pred pushed up and ready for whenever Atlanta wants to try to make a bit of a move. And if they try to go for that bomb rotation, he is going to be aware of it. Currently, all 8 players just looking for a pick, and that is really the goal right now for Atlanta, not the aggressive play over toward that B site. But again, we focus our attention toward the bottom side. Here's Pred.
He plays it super patient. He finds that kill, and Accuracy does put down a couple shots onto Sip. So he tries to go for the pre-fire, but nothing connects. Celium does take down Max, so now Atlanta FaZe have the opportunity to get this bomb down. Your only focus is on where is Pred, because he's already behind enemy lines.
You can see all the Atlanta arrows instantly trying to focus, figure out where he is. Accuracy falls in the meantime, a current 2v3. Right now, the sophomores of Seattle trying to come away with the clutch. Sib out of the play, and now it is all on to Pred. 15 seconds on the clock. Atlanta have got to make a move, and the problem for the Aussie is that they are nowhere near the site.
Yeah, he had an opportunity to clutch around if they went towards B, but a 3v1 with the bomb planted towards A. It's a tall task to try to find. First gunfight against Celium. Puts down a couple shots, just gets out with his life. Now with only 35 seconds left, Fred has to make something happen. It's impossible. Atlanta FaZe work their way around the map. Celium starts it off with that first kill, but once it turns into a 3v3, you see a BZ and Simp super aggressive in towards orange. They find that player and then hit that rotation beautifully over towards the A site. Secure the round, now down 4-3.
Something interesting, Jay. 4-3. Right now, Atlanta only have 1 first blood to their name. So they're down by 1 round. They've got 3 to their name, only 1 first blood. As we talk about Pred, aggressive to start, ends up finding the first one, but FaZe still in this game, despite being in 3v4s pretty much every single time. You imagine if they can start to get those early engagements, their direction, how differently things could go. And bingo, there it is. The BZ trying to hit the snap, accuracy, lying in wait, but it's Pred to the rescue.
Now it's all on Pred and accuracy. Try to keep it alive for their team, and they still think that Pred is close, but he's already making moves on the map. Puts himself behind gas station. He's slowly gonna try to work this pinch. Simp thinks he's getting a read. And can he find a timing? It's gonna fall into Slasher.
So you've got accuracy with eyes on B. You've got Pred with eyes on A. In Atlanta FaZe, they just Vend to kind of hold on out. There is Pred. Strikes. Now his 10th kill of the game. Goes for the kill. Oh my goodness, escapes with his life, but only for a moment. Runs into the blender. In the meantime, accuracy with info will get that bomb down. Another 1v2 for the Iceman. Can he get revenge this time?
Just gotta play it a little bit different. Both the players from Atlanta FaZe are gonna invest that dead silence just in case accuracy is gonna be playing close. But he's thinking about the clutch. How much time can he get off of this clock? It's already 30 seconds left. He puts down the shots. Position now, no. It's time for Simp to just be the aggressor. Try to take him down, but accuracy with his repositioning is still not on the site.
Oh, he's thinking right now. Accuracy thought about going top PD, and I don't know, Jay, maybe teammates making him think, maybe just his own intuition, assuming that maybe Cell and Co are already on the bomb already.
Nah, that's the thing, right there in that situation where there's 35 seconds left, you put down a couple bullets, now your position's no. If you're Atlanta FaZe, you're most likely expecting him to go top window. That's usually what teams like to do. But when you make the heads-up play to go back, if he wins that one-on-one gunfight versus Celium, all you have to do is get out with your life again. But Atlanta FaZe, they weren't going to get caught slipping. They knew exactly what he was going to do, and Celium guns him again to put him on a 5 streak. They've been able to tie this search and destroy up. Seattle Surge, they need an answer now.
They definitely do. Early nades, tacticals, utility tossed. Creators created here on Embassy, and a dive for style. Here from Mr. Rabizi. Scary territory over at this B site. Trying to lay the objective down. Meanwhile, the enemy just sits above you. Looking to plant it down early, typical Atlanta stuff.
And this is perfect from Atlanta. They wait for those tacks to come in. Seattle Surge think that there's no one planning the site, but after those blow up, BZ puts it down, and now you're forcing Seattle Surge to retake. Sim starts it off with the first blood. You have Axry going on the flank, but by the time he even gets there, he's probably going to be the only guy alive. 4v2 now.
A lot of work to do still if you are Seattle. Accuracy. First look at the bomb site. Spots Sim, spots a BZ, and he's flanked. Sim goes bye-bye. Atlanta FaZe. Answer again, now up 5-4.
They went back to old reliable. You put the bomb in the hands of a BZ. You know he loves to jump out of top Embassy. Once he takes sign control, you wait for those tacks to come in, you get the bomb down, you force them to retake, which is very difficult to do. Now it allows Atlanta FaZe to be put at game point, and Celium does find a kill on the round, so he has a cruise missile to work with.
Odds stacked against them. But can Surge at least force a round 11? You do not want to go down 2-0 versus this FaZe team who are hungry for blood. And here comes the cruise missile over the top. MC already looking for info, but take a look at Pred, the number 4 arrow.
And this is where they solo him out. They know exactly where he is in towards Kitchen. Slash is going to try to hold him in this position. Celium, after he finishes the cruise missile, just trying to not let Pred find the timing. And at the same time, across the mini-map, Simp invested that dead silence. He's already behind enemy lines. He's working his way up the steps, but his dead silence runs out at the wrong time.
Oh, but he still kills Sid. Mac at least there for the trade. So you had two players on opposite sides of the map. The FaZe player taken down, Pred still alive. Atlanta will leave him for now, but it's a question of what does Surge elect to do in this moment. Dead silence invested now for Slasher. He could be the playmaker.
It's going to be the bomb down towards A. It's going to be free for Seattle Surge to extend this clock. 45 seconds now in the 3v3. Slasher pops that dead silence. Slowly going to edge his way up through back alley. Unfortunately, does not find a timing, but amazing finds accuracy, 3v2.
And Slasher getting so much info right now for the team. It's Mac, it's Pred. Pred wins the fight up close. Now a 2v2. And Slasher wins, it's one. It's down to 1v1. Mac versus Slasher. And now it's time for the Little Goat to go to work. Oh my word. He does not spot Mac in mid-map, trying to play the timing. Here comes Mackenzie around the corner. Slasher is ready for it. All Mac has to do is play the time, and he will. Round 11, here we come.
Seattle Surge get the investment out of Celium with the cruise missile. They knew the positioning of Pred, but he stays alive so long to give the rotation to his teammates. Get the bomb down towards A. Now force this round 11. With only 20 seconds left, Mac was able to spot Slasher in that situation. You throw a couple shoulders, you know that he's not on bomb, you just play your life so you can make it to the round 11. This is such a crucial moment for both of these teams. Seattle Surge on the attack. Round 11, here we go.
We've seen a round 11 on Embassy between these teams before. We've seen some craziness involving both Simp and Pred. Surge looking for revenge, have yet to beat Atlanta on this map here on the year. Can they answer back and make this a 1-to-1 series? Early shots exchanged as Surge wait for their opportunity, and Pred, he'll be out of the fight off the rip.
That's the biggest kill right there to take down Pred. He's the playmaker for Seattle Surge, but accuracy takes down Sip. And accuracy is able to find two. Would look to be very difficult to push up the street side. He makes it happen. Seattle Surge in the advantage are gonna get this bomb down.
MC might find the timing. Accuracy over the top. He's gotta know that plane is obviously down, and there you go. Information found. MC tags up Mac, but Mackenzie will escape into safety as he rocks dead silence. Pressure now onto Abizi's shoulders as he has to make the play. Mackenzie and accuracy together will find another. And it's all on to Cell, a 1v3. There he goes.
And accuracy does it all in that round 11. He finds 4 kills, pushing up through the street, earns himself the ace. And Seattle Surge answer back in the search and destroy. It was a 6-2 victory last time around for Atlanta FaZe, but they did their homework. They were prepared for every situation that was gonna happen, and they tied the series up at 1. That was an insane search and destroy, but Seattle Surge, they got the Iceman for a reason. He gets it done.
Okay, and we talked about it. How great FaZe has been versus Surge all season in S&D, on Embassy Search and Destroy. How impactful Pred has been. He dies, first player out of our 8 in the lobby. He's out of the fight. And who does it come down to? Accuracy. The guy who had a 0.4 S&D KD versus Atlanta all season turns that 0.4 into 4 kills. Unbelievable. Hear from Surge as they wield their wands again. The Magic Men here of the CDL have answered on Embassy. And now we've got ourselves a 1-to-1 series with Hotel Control up next.
Man, I don't know how this next map is gonna go.
I have no idea.
Saw Seattle Surge, what are they, on like 7-loss streak?
Something like that.
Atlanta FaZe, they don't even play the damn map? I don't know. Map 3 is gonna be lit.
I'll be honest though, after that map 2, everybody's thinking, okay, surely FaZe are gonna go up 2-0. Feels like stats are tossed out of the window, but ladies and gentlemen, champs will continue. This series has already been wild, we know it. Atlanta versus Surge typically is a banger, and Seattle have a lot to prove right now. Answer in round 11, can they build upon it? We'll see who can take the swing mode right after this.
second-year legend. The Rookie of the Year from 2022 is joining us for Pred's Memory Lane. And Pred, today we're taking a look at your best moments throughout your career and talking a little bit about the matches coming up this week. How we feeling though right now? You excited?
Oh man, I'm excited, man. I haven't really had a chance to sit back and reflect on my time in the league, so I'm excited, man.
Your initial year competing in Challengers, 18 straight cups over in ANZ, one of the best players to ever come out of that region. Then you come to America, and in the CDL, you earned Rookie of the Year honors in 2022. You have had a ridiculous blast to the top here. What has this ride been like for you early on?
It's been a roller coaster, man. You know, there's been lots of ups and downs. My team's success has been, we won a tournament, we've come last, we've, had some sicknesses at tournaments, we've had some crazy events happen.
We know your first round matchup coming into Champs, and you'll be taking on Atlanta FaZe, a team that you have quite a bit of history against, and we saw it not just this year, this goes all the way back to last year, 2022, Minnesota. You had to play the team, Game 5, Round 11. Talk to me about that first loss. What was it like matching up against the Tiny Terrors on the main stage?
My first matchup was actually at the kickoff when we beat them. That was my second ever pro LAN match was against FaZe. We beat them at the kickoff. Our first ever major tournament matchup was Major 2. We lost that round 11. That actual series, Matt got really sick where we had to end the map. He was very sick, very unfortunate. So that series was crazy, and the fact that it went to round 11, we were up 5-4 and we lost, I mean, it was just a heartbreaker.
And that series continued when we saw you guys face off again in Toronto. This time, it was the W for the grand final. What was it like winning your first tournament in the CDL?
That was probably one of the greatest moments of my life, honestly.
They've done it! For the first time in CDL history, Seattle Surge are your champions.
Just getting to hold that trophy up with my team. We've worked so hard, we've been through so much, and getting to actually be that last team standing on that stage and holding that trophy and just knowing that you won the tournament was one of the best feelings in the world.
When it came to COD Champs, you ended up finishing third as FaZe went into the grand finals. Tell me about those matchups.
Honestly, what went wrong was just our S&D. I mean, we were 9-1 in hardpoint at Champs. We were just dominating in hardpoint. And then S&D was really letting us down. If we just win that one round, who knows, we could be in the grand final. So it's just how COD is, man.
Pred, we got to talk about what went down in Texas. Major 3, main stage. Pred going up against some Deddy. Round 11 in a Game 5. Walk me through it.
That just sums up the Seattle versus FaZe matchup. It's a round 11. It's map 5. There's 20 seconds left. We have to plant the bomb. My teammate dives towards the bomb. Simp ends up getting him. And as he's running back through bottom orange, I'm running to go get the trade on him. And the dead silence hip fire, man. I mean, he just shotgunned me away. And even in the moment when he got that kill on me, I just had nothing to say. I was mind blown. And I remember seeing him backstage, and I told him that I hated him. I told him that what he'd done to me was something that I'll never forget, and he just apologized. He knew what he'd done was wrong, and yeah, I mean, hopefully nothing like that ever happens again.
You guys were coming into that Major 5 qualifier. Everyone thought you were a shoo-in for Champs. Now we're coming into the tournament. You're starting in the elimination bracket, and somehow Las Vegas has made a miraculous run and still has a shot of stealing 8th seed from you.
We just had a rough start. We just played very sloppy. We weren't making it easy on each other. We just came out, just making a lot of mistakes, making it very hard for each other.
And now they have to sit back and watch and hope that someone can stop this Legion team. Up next will be New York.
Thankfully that my brother Hydra came in clutch, so he stepped up and, he took down the Vegas Legion.
Well, Pred, thank you so much for taking time to chat with me today. It's been awesome revisiting the highlights of your career and talking about what you got coming up next.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you guys for having me.
That is Pred, and Seattle Surge are here at Champs. Enjoy the show.
Alrighty, friends, welcome back to CDL Champs 2023 live from Las Vegas at the Thomas and Mack Center. We have been having a blast throughout our last few days, and the action only continues. I gotta get one of those shirts, by the way, Jake. I've been told they've been sold out all weekend long, but as we fly in for map number 3 of this series, right now we've got a neck-and-neck game between Seattle Surge and Atlanta FaZe. Jay Surge, they just iced up.
Yeah, they definitely iced up on the back of accuracy. Mr. Iceman to find the ace. The final round in that Search and Destroy. But now we're going into the map number 3, which is the only difference from the first time they played around. We talk about the maps and modes. It's not going to be a CeeLo. We're going to a hotel, and that's the reason that Atlanta FaZe decided to choose it, because they have been struggling in El Asilo so far this weekend.
1-9.
1-9 in round count. Obviously, they haven't had found success, so you want to switch it up. You're going to try to get a victory in this control, and you're going to get Seattle Surge on this hotel where they used to be one of the best teams, but it has been, as of recent, a 7 losing streak. Can they try to turn it around here?
Which is crazy, right? Because it feels like for the Seattle team with these 4 players, we saw how great they were on this game mode, like back in Vanguard.
Yep.
Like they were the early teams who were like winning attacking rounds. They had like the specialist type of plays going down over like on Tuscan. I don't know, it just feels like for Surge lately, it hasn't been great. But as we said, throw the stats out the window come champs time. These boys are ready to go, ready to fly and fry. And right now, Mac, the player to look at, trying to make a bit of his presence felt toward the back lines. Wonderful work as that zone continues to move.
And I love how Seattle Surge only have 1 player on the point. You have multiple players in towards Diner, but they're more focused on finding these kills and trying to hit that transition. But that's going to be the second take in. Sid cannot take down Celium. Such a difficult gunfight, but his teammates are still here in this positioning. They should be able to close out A and extend this time. Just want to find a couple kills on your way out. Do not allow Atlanta FaZe to keep you in this trap.
That's exactly what they've got them in right now. We're ready for them to capture that objective. They knew exactly where they're going to spawn. Why? Because they had those 2 players on the bottom left side of the screen dictating the spawns. Cell ended up finding 2. He's snaking his heart out.
Wow.
Red, oh, he can't find him. MC snaking his heart out already at 7-0. Eventually falls as Mac picks up for his fallen comrade. It is 8 kills between Sib and Mac. Accuracy and Pred still yet to get on the board.
That's just prime form right there to Celium to earn himself that cruise missile. You come off spawn, hip fire is going to connect onto Mac. Now you're holding strong on your setup. You have Slasher push out towards bedroom. He wins his one-on-one versus accuracy. Now all of Seattle Surge spawning out towards kitchen. What's their play call? Do we decide to wrap back towards bed? Fight for that control. Do we go for the flank? It's looking like it's going to be super patient through the middle of the map. Mac takes down Slasher, and now they can apply the pressure through the front.
See what they can do with it. First player is already down. Pred, as we said, still yet to find a kill. You need him to really fly in and be a difference maker. We'll see if the rest of Surge can pick up from where he left off. As we said in that round 11, he was out of the play. It was the rest of the team that did the damage. Right now, everybody is getting picked apart. Sib doing what he can to find a few. And from there, Pred now looks to make the flank. 50 seconds on the clock. Still some time to work with, but those lives continue to drop. 10 left.
Oh, Atlanta FaZe are just filling all the right gaps. Coming off spawn, turning around, finding the timing on the player going for the flank. And so far, they have been able to wipe away 1:30. 9 lives remaining for Seattle Surge. Accuracy and Pred off to a slow start. This is going to be their final push. Mac going on the flank. If he can make something happen, try to get past him. At least try to finesse his way while his teammates apply the pressure through the front. That's exactly what you want to do, and he did just that. He gets that kill. His teammates apply the pressure. They stop the time.
All it takes is 1 kill. All it takes is 1 little wipe. Slasher a little late to the party. He eventually drops.
Easy falls too.
Who was behind enemy lines. He drops 2. Here comes.
Oh my!
Everybody drops, and that could be the round. Pred sit forward. He'll eventually get taken down, but that zone continues to fly. 3 players are on it, and that very well is going to be the round. MC over the top. They jump in. Oh my God! Atlanta have stolen it right back.
Celium invests that cruise missile. He knows there's no way we should lose this defensive round with the way I've been able to slay so far. And that cruise missile does enough at the right time to take down 2, allow Ibiza to fly in and find the 3rd. At least at the break for Atlanta FaZe, it was at the nick of time, man. It was so close. So close, but once he gets those 2 kills, you see Ibiza, he's already ready to go. The go button has been pushed. Takes down accuracy. You have a player in Simp already at couches. They take care of Pred. They shut down that push. And would look to be a dominant defensive round for Atlanta FaZe. Seattle made them work for it.
They did. So it's a sweat off the brow type of moment for FaZe, but at the same time, that could be a bit of a momentum shift. I mean, kind of works both ways, but into round 2 we go. Bit of a frustrating one if you are Surge. You felt the round going your way. Confidence was there. after what was a very slow start from a few different players. Accuracy and Pred, I know, continue to be the talking point. And speaking of turning up, right now Abizi is looking to do it. Simp, he will drop as well. So great work from FaZe, and well, a better counter coming in from Sib.
Yeah, once Abizi though, he finds those 2 kills. His teammates get off of that 8 point. They want to get beat out of the way, but Sib shuts it down. He finds 3. To now force Atlanta FaZe to hit that rotation back over towards A. First segment already going to be complete. Do Seattle Surge decide to apply that aggression, take them off of this point? It's looking like they're just going to play the exit kills. Atlanta FaZe are going to be able to extend this time.
Surge trying to play the long game, thinking about lives, and really few players start to make a bit of a dent. Pred has to be careful. He'll at least find 2, so I mean, it's trades in the end. Ultimately, we'll see if it makes that much of a difference come the later stages of this game, as we've got 2 more minutes to go. 1 extra tacked on after grabbing all 3 segments over at that A zone.
And Celium was a huge one-on-one. The only player from Atlanta working his way behind enemy lines, trying to take bedroom control. He actually takes down 2, so you already have Simp in a position towards back spa. You're going to be able to at least block those close spawns. They're finding all the kills at the right time. They're going to be able to get on the point. That's 3 dead, make it all 4. Atlanta FaZe might have just got it done.
Yeah, that very well could be it. Slasher sent forward, trying to be a scout, trying to be a problem. He finds 1 kill. That better helps the chances right now from FaZe. Ends up finding that kill. 1 last player to jump on forward is Mac, and that is round number 2 done and dusted. Wonderful work. They're out of the boys in red.
All it took was 1 opportunity. You had all of Atlanta FaZe, at least 3 players pushing up through Shandy's side. The only guy that you cannot get 2-piece by is the one that's working back through kitchen to take bedroom control. Once Celium finds those 2 kills, his teammates now put themselves in a position to block those close spawns. All you need is 1 more set of one-on-one gunfights and the round was going to be yours. They got it done. Atlanta FaZe 2-0.
And to think, we were just 1 round away from this maybe being the final round of this series is crazy to think about. As we said, Surge ice up in round 11 on Embassy, but right now on Hotel, it is a totally different story. Downright dominance so far put on display from FaZe. But the expedition up the mountain, the journey from being down 0-2 starts here, and it starts now. Surge off to a wonderful beginning here in this 3rd round, looking to get those first few segments of A out of the way.
Just want to try to extend this time. Force Atlanta FaZe to hold strong at B again. There was just 1 little mistake that you had, and that was allowing Celium to get that cruise missile. You can't do it here, but time is now going to get extended. Seattle Surge up by 1 life. Accuracy only sitting at 5 kills so far on the map, but he knows exactly where they are spawning. Going to apply the pressure through the back end. Pred also finds 1 on the flank.
So you got Surge, all 4 members up. Right now trying to form a bit of a conga line toward the back. Let's see if that teamwork can make the dream work. Excellent find there from Pred. He makes it 2. Both the SMGs wiped away, and the only player who was going to be near is player number 5 in Slasher. Going to try to cause a bit of a dent in the back line. Surge not aware at the moment of his position. We'll see if he can do anything. Job done for the first. Surge still locking up the time, locking up the segments. Celium to save the day, and Sip to the rescue. Over the top they go, but in the midst of that team fight, Pred did earn a cruise missile.
Pred earns that cruise missile. So now you have that to work with. You're down in 0-2. This is definitely a round you got to invest in to stay alive. They're trying to fight for that bedroom control. Sim starts it off big one-on-one versus Sim. But you got to take down Slasher, because all it took was him to get 1 kill, allow his teammates to get back into the play, which led to the break. But all you need is 1, 2 to 3 deaths. You can stack for 1 point. And all the kills go in favor of Atlanta FaZe. Slasher now finds himself on 5.
Pred trying to get things going, trying to reclaim some bedroom control. That was really the biggest problem for Surge. A Slasher also will earn a cruise missile, so we've got a few players with streaks in their back pocket. But it's really been the problem of getting FaZe out of this mid-map position. That's what it's all about when it comes down to attack on Hotel. Get players out of bedroom, and right now Surge are struggling to do it. And what they're going to rely on is this cruise missile. We've seen streaks be impactful previously. This time, nothing, at least information.
Yeah, the information is there, but not a single one of your teammates were in a position to at least play off of that information and earn themselves a kill. So now Atlanta FaZe, they change their positioning up. Slasher is still yet to die towards top bed until Mac takes care of him. But there's only 30 seconds left. Atlanta FaZe are still holding on. And now this might be the opportunity where Slasher invests that cruise, get the info for your teammates. Let's close it out here.
Simp, big kills in middle, accuracy. Oh, he's knifed up. The Iceman has been cut away. And right now the time continues to evaporate. Atlanta answering back, a few missed hit markers, but that will be game. Atlanta FaZe angry after the round 11 S&D loss. Come out here on Hotel and look phenomenal the entire way. And it's a smile there from Abizi. He knows what they just did.
Yeah, he's looking at his teammates like, why the hell were we playing a CeeLo control the entire time? We're looking this good on the Hotel. You clutch up on your first defense. On your attacking side, all it took was one opportunity. You get a clean 4 dead, you go up 2-0. And then in that final round, it was just great plays from the AR. Celium starts it off, but then the impact of the positioning out of Slash to just consistently stay alive in towards bedroom. He does it for so long. He only puts up 1,700 damage. He dies 8 times. Celium dies 9 times. Those guys were playing their life down to the T. Atlanta FaZe dominate in the control.
Yeah, like I said, the only moment where it was, you know, wildly close was, of course, the streak that comes in from Celium. You know, it just feels like for Surge, you just never really had an answer. We were talking at the start of this game how it was low performances from Pred and accuracy. I think, look, Lamar only finishes off with like 5 kills in total. You just, I don't know, like you're constantly finding yourself in difficult spots because of how great FaZe is slaying. And really in a moment like this, we're talking about Surge, how this is a team who can compete with Atlanta because of the Slayers that you have on the other side, because of that potential. I know accuracy's not the Slayer for Seattle, but you need a better effort from him and really all across the board.
And this has been an issue for Seattle Surge for quite some time, man. It's now 8 losses in a row on Hotel control where they used to be the best team. And right there just simply tells me they don't got no ice. You're lacking in the slaying. And in these opportunities where you make something happen, just come down to these key one-on-one gunfights. They just were not able to win it. Now you find yourself down 2-1 in this series. You clutched up in the search and destroy. You're going into a map number 4, which is gonna be Embassy. Atlanta FaZe are able to beat you 250 to 116. Super easy for Atlanta. And if you are Seattle Surge, it's just gotta be about those rotations. You win a couple rotations, your setup's gotta be better because it was way too easy for Atlanta FaZe to find success on those breaks on the last time they played Embassy.
Without a doubt, map results here on some good old Hotel control. You see it, I mean, 69 to 44 in overall slays. Not great from Surge, and as you said, buddy, last time these teams played, you gotta be better. You gotta be better in slaying. You gotta get those weapons hot flying in for what is gonna be a very interesting Embassy hardpoint. But the chance, the opportunity here for FaZe to lock up Seattle here. I want to talk about predictions, right? Because that map 5, not trying to get ahead of ourselves, is Mercado Search and Destroy. Maybe even throwing stats out of the window a little bit. Does it feel like FaZe might have to lock it up here? Like, I know overall we're talking about S&D, you know, the on the year, but whatever it is, whether it's just been Seattle's history, maybe in moments like this, does it feel like this is a must-win maybe for both teams? Obviously for Seattle, but maybe for FaZe too, or no?
In my opinion, obviously for Seattle, must-win to stay alive.
Yeah.
If you are Atlanta FaZe, I don't really think it's a must-win because you're still the best S&D team in the game. You lose that game number 2 all the way in round number 11 because accuracy finds 4. You're going into Mercado Search and Destroy where we saw Seattle Surge play it. They did dominate on it, but you are the best team at that map.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And the reason why I ask is just, you know, you're thinking about you're learning from your prior mistakes, and I don't know, you're looking at that Mercado Search and Destroy. Obviously, it's one that Seattle just won for the first time, so there is that to consider. Just makes you question come champs time, like, you know, whether the stats do come into play at certain moments, but Surge in desperate need of some life, in desperate need of a bit of a fight. I'll tell you what, man, we're looking at a few of those players right now. My eyes, I think right now are on Accuracy and Mac.
Yeah.
Those guys have got to turn up.
On a map like Embassy, we saw this matchup before. It was Civ and Accuracy who really struggled. Both basically went double negative, and Celium and Slasher, on the other hand, went double positive. So the ARs are going to put themselves in these power positions. You just got to be the guy there early. got to be able to outslay Atlanta FaZe. You got to be able to win these rotations. You got to be able to find breaks. That P3 to P4 chain, you cannot allow Atlanta FaZe to do that again, because that's where they drew the lead the first go around. But Atlanta FaZe are attempting to close out the series in 4. Seattle Surge playing for their tournament life.
Seattle Surge, potentially their final map of the season. Backs against the wall. How do they respond? A chance for whoever wins this series, top 3. A matchup next. Loser is headed home, top 4. But we know for both of these teams, the pedigree, what they expect to have is much higher than that. As we battle P1 already up and in, and really the first 30 seconds for the most part go unscathed.
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe though, they're doing a great job of just keeping them off the time. Like Seattle Surge, they get the preferred side. Going in towards the P1, you want to at least get 10 to 15 seconds, but Atlanta FaZe, they're finding the kills. They're already able to flip those spawns. aBeZy, the route man, gonna climb the ladder, get the freebie on the accuracy. And this is exactly how you want to start this game, especially when you start off on the bad side.
Right of the plays we go. Bottom side of the map, of course, is going to be the focus now as we prepare for P2. Slasher off to a fantastic start. Thanos trying to come away with a massive dub here versus Seattle. One away from the cruise missile. Gets a little bit of help there from the teammates. An unfortunate car bomb. His accuracy is still alive despite it. Pistol out for Slasher. He ends up getting taken down. Seattle rushing in from the front side. Cellium doing everything he can to try and stay up. It's the pinch there for Surge as they've broken for the moment, but it's explosives everywhere, Jay.
Oh my God, aBeZy with the snap. Ooh. Not able to find the final one onto Mac, but Seattle Surge have not been able to contest this hard point. Atlanta FaZe are setting up the pinches at the right time, finding the kills at the right time, and now you're gonna force Seattle Surge early off the rotation towards top AC. You have to get a hold to get yourself back into this game. You still have accuracy towards street side, trying to keep them off for this extra 15 seconds. But Atlanta FaZe doing exactly what they did in map number 1, coming out swinging.
And these are the big boys, right? These upcoming hard points are where you can lock up so much time. Last time that these teams faced off, this P3, this P4 was a problem for Surge. We talk so often about trying to learn from their mistakes. How will they handle it now? Cellium at least ends up finding one. Mac in his death will end up finding a nade kill, rushing in from the front. Now it's him who has to save the day. We continue to battle back and forth. 1v1s aplenty as accuracy doing everything he can to stay alive. He falls by a nade. Now it's Mac's opportunity to try and stay up. Surge with time, but barely.
Finally getting the hill. Shoot the trophy out of your face. Let's get this time because we need it. Atlanta FaZe and Slasher throws that trophy up through the back alley, but doesn't matter. Seattle Surge still hold on. Atlanta FaZe cut their losses. They rotate over towards the next hill, which was the money hill last time around. Can they find that success again?
Right, another relying on Sib to scout out, try to find some information. Early picks would be huge. Wonderful work here from Sib. Trying to be clutch again. He eventually drops. So from there, now we begin to look at players like Pred to try to cause a bit of a difference. FaZe with plenty of members, plenty of bodies, but to Surge have the bullets. Pred off to a slow start, now is not gonna have his SMG compadre in Mac. Teammates continue to drop. Pred just trying to stay alive and wait for reinforcements.
Yeah, he's waiting for his teammates to get into the play before he decides to strike. But Atlanta FaZe are playing all the corners. Mac flies in, he at least finds one, he finds two. It's all on Mac. He gets taken care of and Cellium comes out on top in the trades. 25 seconds still remaining at this P4 hard point. You're gonna force Seattle Surge to hit that early rotation over towards Kitchen. They're gonna find themselves down by 60 with a great hold here. They can get themselves right back into this game. You just have to win this first set of fights. You can't be losing these gunfights off the rotation.
Definitely cannot. Tax put away. Vaznev's out. It's a Vaz's world as we fly in now for some good old fun at the kitchen. Mac with it, as we said, a player to look out for. He has been so solid at champs. He has put a lot of the doubters to sleep. And it looks like Surge starting to awake. Players finding kills pretty much on every side of the map. Multiple players on sprees as Pred looks to take down a few more. Can it be a triple? No.
And that's a beautiful setup right there from Seattle Surge. Atlanta FaZe have not yet get close towards this kitchen hill. The SMGs are starting to fire on all cylinders. Pred starts it off, but now it's Mac's turn. So far, 35 uncontested seconds to fight their way back into this game. Atlanta FaZe is going to go for a different approach. Let's try to take gas control. 2 players through the back, 1 through Laundry. Can they clutch up on these fights? A BZ and Slasher find 2,
my word.
but it's still Mac.
Oh, Mac! Big Mac! Inside a kitchen has brought Surge right back in this hard point. It felt like disaster. It felt like worry. And Mac ends up going on a spree, a cruise missile that he's going to have in his back pocket. And we continue to go back and forth. First set of rotations done.
Basically a tie game. If you are Seattle Surge, it's more about winning these fights. You need those spawns for the next hill. Cannot allow Atlanta FaZe to chain it again towards that P2. So it was pretty easy on the setup. Sib and Pred though, they combine for 2. You still have accuracy trying to stay alive. Great shots out of Slasher to take care of him. But it's still 102 to 97. Neither squad's fighting for this time.
Yeah, very similar to what we saw at the first set of rotations. It was like FaZe doing such a good job of keeping Surge off the time, but it really is a battle for the bottom side. Both teams aware, of course, of the objective, the money hill about to be on board. Simp with wonderful kills through the mid-map. That is 3 very timely kills there from Atlanta, Jay.
And now they're gonna have the advantage off the rotation. Only 5 seconds until the new hill pops. Simp in a great spot to at least take down a couple. He finds Pred, but right now Atlanta FaZe do not have streak control. Accuracy wins a 1-on-1. You have Seattle all over the place. Back gas control, streak control, but they do not lead to any kills. Atlanta FaZe find 3, and they're still holding on to P2 again.
Abisi right now at 17 and 9. He is frying, but right now it's going to be off of respawn. Surge with a bit of a window. We'll see if they can finally hop inside of the point. Every time they've had a look at it, it has been 3-4 players down. Right now, they've got man count advantage, looking to take MC out of the power position, and there you go. 3 kills go their way, and it's currently leading to 30 seconds on the objective. And Jay, take a look at number 4 on the map.
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe, I don't know what they're doing. There's only 20 seconds left on this hill. You want to try to rotate towards top AC. And if you don't find these kills, it's going to come back to bite you. But Celium and the BZ, they take down 2. They were able to flip those spawns. Now they're going to apply the pressure through gas side. Seattle Surge are going to be the team off the rotation, but Accuracy has yet to earn himself those cruise missile. Here comes the nades. Slasher finds 2. This is looking like another Atlanta FaZe break.
FaZe very well may have bumped themselves right back in this hard point. Big 1v1, and it's Simp who ends up taking down Pred. That is massive right now in the landscape of the game. Thankfully, for Surge, you found a few kills in stride, so it now allows for you to make your rush up through middle. And into it they go, battling back and forth. It's 3 now going Surge's way. Trophies down, who cares about him? It's all about the gun skill. Another 1v1 that goes his FaZe direction. 150 to 115. Accuracy, pistol whipping.
Accuracy finds 2, but it doesn't lead to time. And Slasher with the nade also takes down Pred. So Atlanta FaZe do great at top AC, and now winning those key gunfights, they already put themselves in position to win the rotation over towards next. We talked about the P3 to P4 chain, and Atlanta FaZe might have just done it to give themselves a nice little lead.
Yeah, Jay, this is where the series could quickly come to a close. Atlanta FaZe, a solid hill here, very well put Surge out of the running. But what can they do? It's a matter of a retake. It's a matter of finding kills in stride. Can they make it happen? The AR's doing what they can. Another big 1v1. This time it's Pred who comes out on top. MC trying to find him. Now on 5 in a row, MC having himself a day. Earns the cruise before he hits the dust as Surge breaking again.
They break in with at least 30 seconds. This is some much needed time. And if you are Atlanta FaZe, you will take this. You didn't have any success at the Kitchen Hill. Couldn't find any breaks, but this time you're going to be deterred early off the rotation. Gonna have a BZ through back alley. He doesn't find a kill, so Sid, he's gonna work his way in towards the kitchen. He does find a trade, but now it falls into the hands of Mac. His teammates are nowhere near him. He just has to stay alive until the right time.
This is where Mac went off last time. Can he do it again? Ends up finding 2. Mackenzie ends up finding a double. He is taking down everybody almost single-handedly. Oh, but he's actually going to set up his teammates in that situation. Ends up falling eventually, but it's an assist at the end. Surge, they've had to make 2 huge breaks in these last hard points, and they've been able to do it. Welcome back to the game, Seattle. We have ourselves a game now, Jay.
Mackenzie melts. He's doing everything he can to keep his team alive in this game. Sid finds two, a teammate. Unfortunate right there from accuracy, but it's only selling him here. It's only selling him here. Brett knows he's one shot. Let's commit towards taking him down, and Celium gets it done. That's now 3 dead. It's only accuracy in towards the kitchen, and would look like to be a great hole from Seattle Surge. Atlanta FaZe find the break, and they're gonna take the lead right on back.
And that is why we love this matchup, because of the slaying talent. Really one situation, one mistake, and both of these teams can make the other pay. It is going to be, what, a 6-point game as we fly in now for the third side of rotations. Right now, Seattle fighting for their life. Atlanta FaZe trying to lock up this series right here and right now. How will it go down as FaZe find 4?
That's 4 dead, so now you know if you are Atlanta FaZe, we know exactly where they're spawning. We can get some time off of this P1. Sib was a huge one-on-one to get top match control. Stuns and nades hit off the wall. Sib gets one with the tack. But it's still Atlanta FaZe finding the kills at the right time. Slasher is 30 and 22. Thanos, the Liddy go. He's coming to play. Atlanta breach that 200-point mark.
Do indeed, and continuing to lock down points.
Oh,
Sal, are you serious? My God, what a transfer, as you've got both ARs frying right now. Panic starting to set in quickly here for Seattle, as they've got to do the impossible yet again. 2 players past that 50-yard line. It's player 3, it's player 4. What can Mac and Pred do, as now it's all on to the Aussie. Ends up finding one in stride. Time currently vacant.
And right now, if you are Seattle Surge, at least you have gas control. You don't have street, but you're not finding any of the kills. Atlanta FaZe clutch up again. Another clean 4 dead. You have 2 cruise missiles to work with. Sith now finds himself on 5. They're trying to close out the game right now.
And here comes Mac. You can see they're trying to prepare for new. Does not find anything at all with that cruise missile. And so the time will continue to build. Atlanta can technically walk away with it here. Abizi again. All 4 hit the deck. And that could be series. Surge, a mad dash to the hard point. But they've got to go through every single player. Down they go. FaZe win it. FaZe say not today. Not here at Champ Seattle. You've had the magic before, but this is when the lights are the brightest. Atlanta FaZe stay alive with hopes to maybe make it to that Champs Grand Final again, as they'll walk away with it in 4 and put Surge, put their season to a close.
Atlanta FaZe just came into play in all the respawns. Map number 1 was very tight. Seattle Surge are trying to bring the comeback, but Atlanta FaZe had the ice towards the very end. They do lose the search and destroy. Weren't expecting that to happen. But you get a CeeLo out of the rotation. You add Hotel. First time you played it all weekend. And that's going to be something they continue to play going forward. A clean 3-0 was the deciding factor for me against Seattle Surge. They were on a 7-loss streak on that map, make it 8 now. Their season officially coming to an end. Atlanta FaZe, again, trying to move to another championship Sunday at COD Champs. They close out the series in 3-1 and now secure top 3.
Potentially the final time that we see this Seattle Surge roster. They've been together throughout Vanguard, throughout this year, and maybe is Atlanta FaZe who drops them. What really put Surge on the map? What put this team on the map? Now maybe puts them to bed. Atlanta FaZe, a massive W. And Jay, we talked about it, right? Coming into this series, we've known the history, right? It's been Surge coming away with these crazy dubs. But that has not been the case this season.
No.
It has not been the case this season. It has been dominance pretty much all year from Atlanta. and they showed us that again here on the brightest stage.
The AR is just completely outclassed. It's out of Seattle Surge, man. That's now 8 series in a row. Accuracy still probably sitting at a 0.7. Yeah. And Celium, he's a very difficult kill. Slasher, he's been playing outstanding so far this weekend. They were just a team that was ready to go.
Absolutely. How do you feel about FaZe after that series, now moving into the next one?
Feeling good, man. They got a rematch versus New York. They just got to win an S&D.
That's going to be crazy. That's going to be electric. That's going to do it for myself and Jay here for Champs all season long, buddy. Another one in the books. Oh boy, it's going to be a fun way to see how Champs winds out as we toss it over to the desk now. Take it away, guys.
Thank you, Las Vegas. Put your hands together for Atlanta FaZe, and of course our casters, Lando and Studdy, getting better every single cast this season, and what a way to end it. Tight matches all the way through this 4-game series, and at the end of it, Seattle is now finally ended. We see the road continue for Atlanta, and we have 300 racks up in that bank now. Allie, let's take a look at how the prize pool is breaking out so far.
Yeah, another 100 racks in the save for Atlanta FaZe, as if they needed it, right? But at the end of the day, they are just trying to get that ring, right? They're trying to make it to tomorrow, and they have a really tough matchup ahead against them. The New York Subliners, who beat them 4-3 at major number 5 for that win. So we have a banger of a matchup to round out the day.
And you can see there on the sheet, LA Thieves are 2022 world champions out. Optic Texas, the number 2 seed, out. Atlanta FaZe, New York, Toronto, the 3 teams remaining. And we got to take a look back at how Atlanta secured their spot with another win in Hardpoint. Multi-kills all over the place in this series, Clay.
Yeah, honestly, they just were frying from start to finish. I did see a little bit of life come out of Seattle in the map too. But when we're going into this map 4, what really stuck out to me, especially in the stat screen, was the amount of untraded kills that FaZe had. I believe it was 28, 21, 23, and 25 untraded. When you have that many untraded kills, it is going to be so difficult to break the hill, to hold a hill, to do anything on the map.
Yeah, I think obviously in the slaying department you needed more efforts out of Pred and accuracy. Accuracy had really bad games 3 and 4 after that wonderful ace that he had in game 2. But you know, also throughout this map, both P3s, Seattle was there early, and FaZe is able to make it scrappy, and then on the next one, FaZe gets the majority of the time. Those types of situations in a match that's this close, that is the difference. That last P1 as well, you have to fight for top. You need an SMG and an AR to try to get up top PD. That way you can clear it out and make sure FaZe doesn't pick up that much time on the P1. That is the difference. It's those little things, and they did it wrong, man. FaZe is able to run away with it. Last thing I'd like to say about FaZe is, man, MacArthur is that unbelievable throughout the series.
Celium, huh?
Yes, Celium is that guy. That game 3, that streak that he used at the very end, right then we knew he was going to have himself one.
I don't think I've seen Celium drop below 1.5 on the tournament. Ridiculous numbers from the AR, but Slasher right there with him in that control. You saw him in the hard points as well. FaZe starting to heat up when they need it most, Allie.
Yeah. Atlanta FaZe, I mean, for me, it's the respawns for them right now. They were struggling in control this weekend. For them to now have that confidence in that hotel in that map number 3, they should feel great moving into this next matchup.
We got our scuff play of the game. Let's take a look at this baby one more time as Atlanta locks up their spot. They send Seattle Surge packing, and it's Celium. The performance here towards the very end of the first hard point. The team clutching up.
Yeah, also, I mean, Celium was going big, but Abizi's 3-piece here was massive. They just flood through the gate. He finds 3 kills, and from then on out, it's over. They only have 3 people here as well. Simp had died on that rotation. I think Seattle killed him twice, actually, and they still can't break in because Abizi's shot is just too clean. And then you see Celium in the front on the heady, easy.
If you're going to flood through the gate, why are we going 1 by 1? We are at COD champs. Why are we not all going together? Everybody, group, hit the gate together 1 by 1 into Abizi's pre-aim. Like, that's the easiest 3-piece he's going to get.
Small mistakes costed Seattle big. They lost that game number 1. The control could have been there. Some clutch missiles coming down. Celium and crew clutching up as Atlanta FaZe gets the W. But let's recap all the games on the day, because coming up, we have match number 5. But 4 matches happened before that, and at the start of the day, we saw Seattle have to take on Optic first. Allie, walk us through that first battle.
Absolutely. I mean, it was that first opening Mercado, we definitely thought maybe favored Seattle a little bit, but Texas chaining those ending 3 hills. They had 89 uncontested points. It was 163 to 163, and Texas were just making the perfect fundamentals look easy. But then we move into that Fortress Search Destroy, and Seattle Surge was able to win a second one on his day, and let me just say, very, very convincingly so.
Yeah, we didn't see much out of Shotzi in terms of Search and Destroy this weekend, right? Like, he's the guy that usually is getting love. Yeah, making plays, finding first bloods, but in that Fortress, they were able to shut him down, and that's a map that Seattle has been very strong on. You remember back at the beginning of the season, they couldn't buy a Fortress S&D win. So obviously they get that map victory, and then they go ahead and they lose the control, which sets them up for now Bagro, where your old teammate, Clay, he went massive Mac 32 bomb on that Fortress.
I love to see Mac do well, and it stinks that they didn't get the placement they wanted, but I think they went a lot further as the 8th seed than a lot of people predicted them to. Optic bowing out again early at Champs. Do we talk about Optic going silent at Champs? Is that a narrative we can talk about yet?
Yeah, I think I've seen it enough over the last 10 years.
It's happened a lot, man.
Optic is out, the number 2 seed out of the running, but number 1 stays alive. Atlanta FaZe knocked to the elimination bracket by Toronto last night. Today, they matched up against Boston Breach this morning, and Breach, we mentioned it, 3 rookies playing at their champs. Kremp, Snoopy, and Beans all having a pretty solid day, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, I know that map 1 was insane by Atlanta. I mean, it was just masterclass, but the fact that Boston almost pushed it to a game number 5, like you said, Chris, with 3 rookies on the roster, very minimal practice, throwing in a player right before we head into this weekend. It's just some small rookie mistakes that maybe have cost them possibly making to that game number 5. But Atlanta, again, I think their respawn has been incredible this weekend, and I think they need to keep it up.
I will say, I think Wake's been a beast all season,
Yeah.
but he went silent this series. Like, he needs a veteran behind him, sort of guiding him, teaching him, and getting him to that next level. When you talk about that Mercado, also at the end there, they could have won that. That simply comes down to experience in my mind.
So you think they need a vet? Somebody who maybe has like 3 rings or something?
Maybe
maybe some circular glasses right now.
Maybe over the age of 30.
Hey, Boston, I know a guy. That is a look at the finish here from Atlanta FaZe as they seal the deal in game number 4. Toronto versus New York. We thought it was going to be a 5-game banger. Instead, Toronto taking control. Some tight games along the way, but Ultra sweeping the subliners to lock up our first spot in the championship.
Man, we talk about silence. I ain't heard nothing from New York since then from this series. I mean, this was our winners finals. We hadn't seen a 3-0 all weekend, and we see it get handed to our 2-time chips on the season, New York subliners. They have to go in with a fiery in the final of this matchup.
Clay, I want to get your thoughts on Scrap's trash talk at the end of the match. He said, you shut down Hydra, this team is ass.
I mean, we really need to talk about it. If their game plan is to shut down Hydra, the other 3 on the subliners have to step up. Skies, Kismet, Priesta, if Hydra's not having an MVP performance, they have to step up. It's COD Champs, they only have 1 more chance.
1 more chance. Insane tournament already, and I can't believe we're coming towards the end of day number 3. If you are just tuning in, this is the end of a Super Saturday where we are bringing a record 5 matches your way on the day. The 5th one, it's the biggest as we find out who is going to join Toronto in the championship match. There's just 2 juggernauts left in this elimination bracket. Subliners now going toe-to-toe against Atlanta FaZe. Nameless, this is one we were talking about in the green room.
Yes.
Everyone was hoping to see this matchup.
Listen, this series went to game 7 last time. New York took 3 search and destroys off Atlanta FaZe. They're looking to do it again. I think this goes all the way to game 5.
I want to give a big shout out to everyone in the chat. Get your channel points ready because we are in Vegas, baby. Put it all on the line as we find out who's moving forward. Atlanta, New York, coming up next.
Hello, my name is Miles Ross, and I am here to put a lie detector test on skies of the New York Subliners.
Like I'm swimming?
You ever done this before?
No.
It's telling me about your bad body language. This is reading a lot.
My bad body language?
I can see your breath jitter, how your skin's galvanizing. I mean, it's telling me your pulse. It's telling me a lot.
Am I nervous?
I don't know.
Does it look like I'm nervous?
It doesn't look like
Why am I
you're
nervous? I'm nervous low-key for no reason.
Well, that's fine. Let's get this on the road. Is your full name Cesar Skies Bueno?
No. Skies is not my legal name.
Are you a professional COD player?
Yes, I am a professional COD player.
Are you about to take a polygraph test?
Yeah, what is that? This, yeah. I'm taking a lie detector test, yeah.
I asked the question. Have you ever lied to your teammates about how much time you spend practicing or scrimming?
No.
Have you ever played a single session of COD for more than 8 hours?
Yes. I'm a veteran.
16 hours?
Yes.
24 hours?
Yes.
Okay.
What, is that a lie? I was dead ass.
I know, it's solid, it's solid. Have you ever blamed a loss on a teammate when it was actually your fault?
Oh, when it was actually my fault? Oh, no.
He's lying.
Dead ass?
Do you think Hydra is a better SMG than Pred?
Yes.
He's telling the truth. Do you think you could beat Kenny in a dance-off?
Yeah.
Oh, he's lying.
Wait, did I? Really?
Yeah.
In my head, I'm thinking he's unstable on his feet.
He's lying.
No, no, this is broken because I'm dead ass not lying. I could smoke him. I'm just thinking about his front door porch where he was like trying to control his legs and he crippled on the floor. That's like the first thing I got. Damn, I'm lying on that? That's bullshit. What?
Amazing.
I smoke him. Where is he?
Did you live rent-free with your girlfriend and her family for 2 years?
Damn, how's the Yeah. I offered to pay, but they didn't let me.
You were telling the truth on that one.
Thank you,
But
thank you.
maybe you should have lied. Did you feel bad about eliminating Vegas Legion from Champs?
Yes and no, but yes. They're seeing them like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying?
You are lying.
Them guys.
Yeah.
My bad, Clay.
Keep that shit together. What is more stressful?
Mhm.
Playing on stage or taking this test?
Taking this test.
He's lying. Playing on stage is way harder than this.
No, I'm actually like nervous right now.
I know your body. I know. I can see it. Sender is your favorite member of the coaching staff. True or false?
I mean, I like them both. True. Oh wait, no, false.
I think he's lying.
I know you're lying.
You think I love you? I hate you.
Last question. Out of all the CDL casters, I'm your favorite.
No.
He's lying. He's lying. How you feeling about the test?
Feel good. I was honest. I was honest, Abe.
You were
I
pretty
was nervous. I think it's the vibes, bro. Like this lamp, why is it here? I think it was the lamp that got me. I felt like I was getting interrogated.
You were, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're a good sport, and we really appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
That was the lie detector test, and he was Skies.
The truthful man.
That is all true.
Dude, look at this.
You're sweating.
Bro.
Jeez.
I'm shook.
Why are you so nervous?
I don't know.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I was nervous more here than stage. But like, all right.
All right, let's do an outro.
Okay.
100 racks up in my safe. I've been dreaming of pulling up in that Wraith. Take the stats, I ain't got too much to say. I got Gucci on my belt, but my pants sag. Wouldn't be surprised if my biggest hater made a fan page. You taking notice from your boss, you man-made. Grown at getting touched up by the handshake. Don't think you hear me right, let me clear my throat. 100 racks up in my safe. I've been dreaming of pulling up in that Wraith. Take the stats, I ain't got too much to say.
We're with Coach Crowder right now from the Atlanta FaZe. Crowder, the boys just knocked out the Seattle Surge, which I've got to say, were a promising team actually coming into champs. They were looking pretty good. How are you feeling about that incredible composure the boys showed?
Feeling pretty good. I mean, we've been working really hard this season, and overall, just no matter what, like I've just been so proud about how hard my guys have worked this entire season. It's been a pleasure to work with them, so I'm excited to see them do their thing, and hopefully we keep going with it.
Couple of tight maps though, right there by the end. You guys had to ice up, clutch things up, make the rotations happen near the end. How does that maybe affect what you're looking forward to for this next matchup versus New York?
It doesn't affect it much, honestly. I mean, it gives us some confidence that we can clutch up when mattered. You know, we know how hard all these teams to the left are going to be to beat, so we just know that when it matters, we're going to have to show up, ice up, and do what we need to do, so it feels good.
Now, Crowder, I was taking a little sneak peek behind stage, and I noticed the vetoes were going on, and I've got to ask you about them. How did the process go? Is there any strategy going up against New York subliners? Are you thinking a certain way for the boys up there?
I mean, we've played this team so much this entire season, and then we've gone back and forth, and there's not too much crazy strategy. We kind of knew what maps we were going to play. It's just a lot of this is just when we play these guys, we really got to clutch up in some of these search and destroys. I think search and destroy for us is going to be a big factor for it. So hopefully we do that and just keep doing our thing.
Fantastic stuff. Thank you so much, Crowder. Appreciate you so much. Well, I'm so excited for this matchup. It's going to be Atlanta FaZe versus New York subliners, and it's back to you.
One of the OG world champions, Crowder, aka Replays, joining us on the mic as his team gears up and gets ready for their final fight of the night. Will Atlanta FaZe make it to another world championship grand final, or will we see the spoiler once again as the subliners look to dethrone our #1 seed? Welcome in, everybody. It's Chris Puckett, your host of the show, alongside Studdy, the caster, now rejoin us here on the analyst desk. We got Alley Cat, we've got Nameless, but I want to start with you, Stud. You just watched this Atlanta squad. You've commentated them all season. What did they show you? Because I saw nothing but ice.
Oh, they're playing great. Obviously, everybody's playing great. They clutch up in all the respawns, but you got to focus on the one guy, man. That's 1.7s in back-to-back series. Celium is a god. You got to be able to shut him down if you're New York.
MacArthur is playing like a robot right now, and the rest of the squad is vibing off of it. Let's talk about this Atlanta squad a little bit deeper here, Allie. What have you seen from the 4 players across the board? Clearly, we have 2 very strong ARs, but this is a team that's finding success in every kind of game mode.
It just seems like they're gelling really well right now. I feel like every single time a player in Atlanta is getting a kill, there's always another one right behind him as well, and they're lighting up the kill feed all together. So what that tells me is that they are playing around each other really well, and the chemistry is very much gelling currently, and no better time, right? They get sent down to that elimination bracket. Now they have to get maybe a revenge match against New York here after an incredibly long day of Call of Duty, so they got to keep up the action.
Nameless, what are you looking at for Atlanta? Because you brought in Slasher to help you win that world championship, that elusive ring. You got 6 rings already on this squad. How do you give yourself a chance to earn another one tomorrow night?
I think the Monster Energy pregame is spot on. Close the S&Ds this Major 5 Finals rematch. They lost 3 of them, Chris. Yep. They were up 5-2 in one of those. You cannot be getting clutched on by the New York subliners, and also show you've learned from all the hardpoint reps against New York this season. They're 2-8 versus New York this season in hardpoint, and we got to talk about it. Priesta has obliterated them all season long when it comes to the hardpoint. That's the guy that they actually need to shut down.
Look out for Priesta from the New York subliners. He used to wear red. Now he's looking forward to take them down, but that is a ferocious lineup, Jay. Atlanta looks nothing but confident coming in.
You got to expect nothing less out of these guys, man. They do it every single year. They always find themselves in Championship Sunday with the caliber of players that they have. It's just one more match that they need to get through New York, get your redemption on this squad that beat you at the last major.
New York is featuring the season MVP. Hydra was shut down by Toronto, but I don't think that can happen in back-to-back matches. Expect the French Phenom to be here in full force. Let's take a look at the squad that's going to make everyone stand clear. New York coming down from that winner's bracket, and they had a rough road. They had to start their entire tournament with a reverse sweep, but they have shown they have ice in their own veins.
Yeah, you know, that's a tough match. You lose to the Toronto Ultra, a very, very strong team. I mean, I think Kismet, he's like 1B on this squad, right? He's a playmaker. If Hydra's not having a lot of success, typically Kismet's the guy that's going to go and find the big play to, you know, get the momentum back on the side of the squad. I need to see him bounce back in this series. That last one versus Toronto was uncharacteristic of Kismet. I think he can go strong against Atlanta.
Looking at our Monster Energy pregame, need a rebound from Team X Factors. Today versus Toronto, Kismet was just a .68 and Priesta a .73. Ali, that's the big one for me.
Yeah, and you know what? I will at least give you some good news on the likes of that. Priesta is rocking a 1.03 KD and hardpoint right now, but against Atlanta specifically, he jumps up to a 1.26. So he's very much that player to watch when it comes to the matchup versus Cellium.
P-Dog steps up against his former team. Real quick study, you've seen a lot of these games, and the last one was a 7-game series that went the distance. How are you feeling about this showdown?
I'm feeling a lot more confident for Atlanta FaZe because I just finished talking with Tupac, and he told me there's no way in hell we're losing every single Search and Destroy again. We're taking one, and that's going to lead to the victory.
Let's take a look at what Search and Destroys we're playing here today. We've got our maps and modes loaded up. Ali, walk me through this one. Who's got the statistical advantage? We got 3 hotels, an El Asilo, and Embassy for game number 4.
Yeah, I don't know what he was talking about, Jay, because that map number 2 is El Asilo, where New York has the edge 2-0 against Atlanta FaZe. Obviously, we all see the glaring 3-night stay at hotel here as well in maps 1, 3, and 5, and we know New York is drooling when they see that in this setup.
Mods loaded up one final time. Get your channel points on the line because this is the last battle of our Super Saturday Grand Finals coming up tomorrow. We'll find out who's playing in it. It's time to get this battle started as we send it out to the stage.
All right, everybody, one more game today, and we're gonna figure out who goes to the finals and go up against the Toronto Ultra. But it's time to bring the big dogs out to the stage. Help me show some love to your Major 5 champions, the New York Subliners. For your MVP, Hydra, Skies, Kismet, and P-Dog, the New York Subliners.
To become a world champion, you have to go through one. They're going to have to take down the Atlanta FaZe, and the experience on this squad. They've done it before. They beat them in Search and Destroy, which is Atlanta's best game mode. So New York, super confident. Can they bounce back from that Ultra loss is what we'll find out. Let's bring out the other squad.
I'm ready to find out as well, and I ain't going to keep this crowd waiting any longer, as well as the fans at home. Get ready, because here comes the former world champions, Atlanta FaZe. Give it up for Thanos, the Tiny Terrors, Simpin Abizi, and Cellium. The Atlanta FaZe is here.
6 rings just stepped onto that main stage, and they got one more match to push another grand final for this team. The #1 Search and Destroy team in the building has now cleaned up the respawns as well. Can they beat the New York Subliners, the respawn team of the season? We're gonna have to find out. I don't wanna wait any longer, Blaze.
I don't either, Allie. It's time to get your losers final started. One more time, Las Vegas. Let's set the stage. Make some noise for me. Let's go. Merc, Maven, let's get into it.
Thank you, Blaze. Here we go. Losers final. One team gets into Sunday for an absolute war. But it's been a long road. I mean, we can't understate the fact, especially for like a FaZe, like you're going into your 3rd match of the day, you've got to win. New York coming off a tough loss. Here we go, baby.
Back in my day, 3 matches in a day. That's just a normal day. No, but honestly, some gruelers as well. I mean, listen, the respawns have looked better for Atlanta FaZe, but it has taken some individual moments, some prowess on their side. Then you saw those maps and modes. I mean, 3 hotels versus New York. They kind of have to go with hotel control because their silo has been awful. Right?
Yeah, that's what's interesting. I mean, we talked on the podcast a lot about if I'm playing New York, I'm not playing hotel. I'm just not, considering that run they had at the recent major. But yeah, you don't have a lot of options just based on where FaZe has been struggling. If your El Asilo was fine, you probably don't see that in the map 3. But the way I'm looking at it, I think it's going 5, man. I really, really do. Like, these 2 teams are going to go to war in the battle, getting ready to start off now. But these hotels, like, can you slow down New York? They've been so comfortable, man. Just wiping people off the map here.
Yeah, and I mean, for New York, right, the story is bounce back. They did not look like themselves versus Toronto Ultra. The slang was not there. Kismet and Priesta were not themselves. Here we go. who is going to make it to our final, who is going to be playing Toronto Ultra tomorrow for the ring. Hydra, MVP, able to find two right from the get-go.
And just another stat kind of looming for Sip and Abizi. This could be 5 straight finals at Champs if they can win this series and make it to tomorrow, which is absolutely absurd. Where the gunfight's getting fast and frantic towards mid-map. Everyone just trying to buy for a bit of time, but trades on top of trades thus far. But Hydra gotta be a guy gotta watch. So talented. It's been awesome to hear about his work this year, the English improving, the talent at an all-time high. But the kills through for FaZe.
Yeah, and on this map particular, 4-0 for New York versus Atlanta FaZe on the year. They have matched up time and time again. The subliners leading the way, but over to P2. You have an early setup here for Atlanta FaZe. Kismet trying to find that first kill, but Simp already set up inside a chandelier. 2 gonna go down, make that 3. So a very good job as Simp just getting busy. He's able to take down 3.
But on a map like this, the spawns come in so close, and you can hit the hard point over and over again. Simp spree finally gonna end it, I believe, 5. Now Slasher's turn to work with Abizi here to deal with some of the incoming pressure. He's gonna get shot in the back, I believe. No, Priested there through on the shots. Everybody drops. Nice break from New York, and
that's been the issue.
You get a solid chunk of time, but yeah, you spawn 15 feet away, you get another hit at it. You have to hold lots of pushes here on Hotel.
That has been the issue for Atlanta FaZe that has plagued them on Hotel Hardpoint all year long. It has been about their holds. And I mean, they do such a good job, especially with Simp. They go for the scrap time, but over to P3, the money hill. Inside a kitchen, Slasher, the first one up. Hydra just waiting, taking his time, waiting for his teammates to rotate on over.
Yeah, it's really like, I mean, you just got to at least deal with like 2 pushes. Then you probably get a majority of that time. Started so well, then went south, but the Bulldog, he is hitting, ripping off heads. Now to Cell's POV, he was absolutely twisted, like plus 40 something in that last series. We'll see what he can bring to this one, but the lead continuing to grow now for NYSL. Up 30 points, stuns are out. Kids looking to push and finding the kills. So far, so good as he patrols the hard point.
And that is just an issue, right? That P3 rotation needs to go the way of Atlanta FaZe. Cell, not able to win the second when they're making it messy, but you take this all day if you are New York. Still 30 seconds left, a 50-point lead. You have one more push coming in, a BZ through Freezer. Simp diving on top of a grenade. Slasher gets taken down. That is all 4 dead. And now for FaZe, you have to rotate New York with map control. They're going out hunting.
This just plays to how subliners want to play, right? Just thriving in the chaos. It's truly a special thing to watch.
I mean, but you would think, right, that FaZe, that's what they want to thrive in. Just right now, especially on this map, New York do it better.
Oh, no, they do. I mean, it's just a difference of play styles a bit, at least when FaZe are trying to play the way they want to. Sometimes the aggression of subliners can be too much for anybody as they're getting ready to head over that 100-point mark as they get back into the hard point. Hotel has been their playground. They're continuing to make it look dominant here. You've got nobody really positive. A couple guys even on the side of FaZe, but it's kind of getting wiped off the map after a decent start in the early going.
Yeah, decent start, but it was P2, P3. That's where New York able to get that break. They get majority of the time up easy. How many multi-kills has this man had today? He's starting to pop on off. A big 30 here for Atlanta FaZe to keep them in this game, keep it close. But are they going to get it? It's Cell gonna have to play his life. He's gonna get pushed by his old teammate, Priest, but there is a BZ to find the final 12.
Talking about the multi-kills, yeah, they've been coming in flurries for BZ as of late. It's been unbelievable. I feel like he's had a triple at the end of just about every hard point they've won, closing it out in some dramatic fashion. But they got a bit of climbing to do now. Nice advantage here for subliners. Lovely shots, though, on from Simp. Got a 3-on-3 around the point, trying to track back into the action will be Abizi. Can he get there in time to help out his teammates? But Celium doing it all. That'll be a triple for him. 11-8 start, looking for the 4th. Not going to happen as the tags come in from behind. Everybody gets wiped off the board. By the time Simp gets here into the action, the team ripped out of the hard point. Once again, Joe, subliners in.
It is just back and forth right now. Multi-kills on both sides. Simp up to 15. 4 in a row. Hydra, though, still lurking, trying to play his life inside a kitchen. As we head on over to P6, Simp, but not able to find number 6 in the cruise. Does get cut down, 15 seconds left in this hill. Still though, with all of this individual work for Atlanta FaZe, they are down 30. Slasher learning from his teammates, throwing out some snakes, but New York on the scrap time.
Feels like the only time they get into a point is if somebody pops a triple. That's the way it's looked, but with the next hard point getting ready to rock, Early on the rotation will be BZ. On the other side of it's going to be Skies that's looking to get set up. Next hard point pop, waiting for the rotation. You still have Hydra lurking on one side of this and just trying to keep them from rotating, just keep them distracted and getting towards this point. BZ's kind of waiting for his teammates to get to him. They're still across the map, and now he's going to get picked up by Kiz.
Just another one of those moments off rotation, right, where you're thinking Atlanta FaZe should be able to win the rotation. They don't have the scrap time, and still New York's outplaying them. Hydra with some big plays, playing his life inside of Kitchen, put so much pressure on them. 20 seconds left. To get this, if you are FaZe, I guess you're still down about 40. I guess you take it, but the slaying is there. They're just not converting it into holds.
Well, and a lot of those kills just came nowhere near the hard point that they got that sequence. I mean, the kills got them there. But yeah, like you said, by the time they got there, you got sub 20 seconds on the hard point. But Slasher now on 4 in a row. And you've stayed in this game. You're down, what, 40 to 50 points. Not getting blown off the map, doing just enough to stay in this one. But it's been subliners that have been coolly in control throughout the course of this. Right now, sitting up about 45 points. It's subliners with the edge to elicit it now with YSL.
Slasher one shot backwood. He's on the wall.
That's quick, kick Couches. That's got me,
That's
kick Couches.
Slasher's on in the back.
In the back then. Couches, okay, you can whopping him.
Desk.
Nice.
One more Couches, Wood. Last guy. Left side wood. I'm just living.
Yeah, put a busy.
Counter on me.
Yeah, and down there. I saw the counter room.
I saw him.
I'm dead. Chairs. Couches, Slasher.
I'm one shot.
Yeah, couches and down there.
Too dark.
Right, left side. You're by yourself.
Rugs, please. Rugs tangent.
Left before. One's gonna be chairs and left before.
What's the other time?
Chairs and before, okay? Chairs and before, let's do it. MC spawn. MC on spawn.
Alright, hear that.
Chairs.
I'll be left.
One spawn better.
One's gonna be shop, maybe. Shop stun.
Hear that. I'm with you. I'm gonna go to left, Parker.
He's stun.
Yes, room in the right.
I need shop.
In shop for sure.
I saw him again.
I'll see him. Yeah, close shot on me. Chow me close. In shop, guys. Shop.
One shot. Right now. He's in shop.
Nice. Good trade. I spawn left with you.
He's on me. Close engine, double doors.
Helping you.
He's double doors.
One time.
Hold that.
I'm on shop. I'm saying it now.
Close left. He's on the double doors cell. And see some double doors.
I have a secret. I'm selling it.
Yeah,
double doors.
Nice. Secret.
Lobby.
Double doors again.
Before chairs is out. They're running through the room. We get this hold. Get the scrap. We have to get the scrap. Go, chow.
I think Soul's left. Nadine, close left.
Close. He's secret.
I think the comms were good and you were trying to get in your spots, but they were just kind of getting fried during a lot of that sequence.
Finally, a FaZe hold there at P2. Crowder is in rejoice. I can imagine that. Down 10 now, back into the game. Simp frying. Priesta struggling earlier today. 9-20 right now. The man that Des really talked about. We know how he plays versus FaZe, his ex-team. He loves playing against these guys, but right now he is getting cooked. And we'll see, can they get up right here, or is it gonna be Atlanta FaZe? A lead change about to come into play. Doing such a great job this second rotation.
FaZe now in front. Now Slasher's been on a 5 a couple of times. Cell as well. We'll see if he's able to get the cruise this time around. He's gonna need to locate one more kill, and he's able to do it through the stun. Hits the shots, his teammates pick up 2. And now look at the biggest lead you've had if you are FaZe. Granted, you really haven't enjoyed one, but Slasher is a beam, and he has been so solid this weekend. Now at 21-13, can he push this streak even higher? 7, looking for numero 8, not gonna happen. Kismet comes in with 2.
Now you have that cruise missile, you can use that here if you want, or P5 to break on through, and now Celium 1 away. A little extra utility, and what a flip, man. I mean, it was, what, 140, 100 when we went into the second rotation? 30 points earned or so for NYSL through these hills. Atlanta FaZe now up to 211 points. There's that cruise missile out of Slasher. Celium was able to earn number 6, so they have another one to work with on this next hill. The slaying is a problem right now, but that is a problem. A team kill is in, and that's a 2-for-2 trade.
Yeah, you still get 1, but you haven't quite cleared them out of the point yet. Trying to hit the shots. Is Cell not going to happen? Sky's just dancing with him. Hydra beaming. A BZ now in. And he's a shark looking for his food. The tiny tears rip him down. A nice little snap there. But Simp still through on the trade. 194 on the board for NYSL. About to go over 220 is FaZe. 30 points away from victory. Just under 15 left on this hard point. So we are going to see another. The key rotations getting ready to come up. New York looking to go big here on a hold. Some information there for Cell. Abizi jumping on forward. Skies, we'll see you later. Who's next up the bat? 2 more in front, trying to get the movement on point, able to get the gunny up on another. But the push finally comes through. New York able to get in behind some kills. 15 just needed still for FaZe.
Yeah, you have 1 player left, though. That's going to be Hydra. Simp and Cell push on through. Now you still have the cruise if you need it. 10 more seconds. What a turnaround here for FaZe on this hard point. They have been almost perfect on this set of hills. New York trying to do what they can. Abizi, Celium, they say see you later. Map 1 to FaZe.
And it really started like during the listening.
Yeah, me too.
Like when you and I were casting, I mean, New York were in control, 50-point advantage for the most part, but you know, obviously we couldn't commentate during the listening, so take me through now that we have a moment, like where the shift happened, how they took control.
I mean, it's P2. It's the hold right there. They get, what, 4 dead with 25 seconds left in that listening. That's the flip over to P3. It's 2 good holds back to back. That earns them the streak. They use the streak to break P4. 3-4 hills in a row. That is a giant swing. Props to Atlanta FaZe on NYSL's home there on Hotel. But as we talked about, Priest 10 and 27, Skies 13 and 25. Just the slang today from Atlanta FaZe has been unbelievable. Now, it hasn't been the cleanest games, right? It always feels like it's taking a clutch multi-kill to give them the win. But they are playing lights out when it comes to the kills.
And even like Sip is just playing what I think like a little more confidence, like a little more aggression. Like, he led the way in damage there with 4,000. Like, I know you have Celium obviously on top with 30 kills, but Sip has been getting in the mix. Him and Abizi with that 2-headed dragon when they're pushing things out, just finding kill after kill. And this changes my mind a little bit because, you know, you heard what Cinder said in an interview earlier when talking about like the map set, I think versus Optic River was, he was like, how do you feel once you saw the hotels? He's like, my confidence went from 100 to 150. Like when they see a bunch of hotels, they're feeling very strong. That is where they can make plays. But now with FaZe coming in and taking this map 1, changes things a bit.
No doubt about it. And a lot of that, right, again, is due to the vetoes had to change for FaZe. I mean, some of the maps that they probably worked on, they just weren't working at this tournament.
Yeah.
That's why you're going to have that hotel control coming up. But it's just been, the streaks have helped them out in so many different ways today.
It feels like they're just calling it multiple streaks every game. Yeah. Like every single game.
We're just slaying, I don't know.
Yeah.
It is crazy as FaZe.
But listen, when you go back to this final, it was a search and destroy where New York got the edge, right? They're able to take 3 there. Now I think if you're FaZe and you pride yourself in being the top search team, you're definitely looking to get a little bit of revenge here in this one, but the fans on their feet, and the FaZe fans know they're one step closer to another finals appearance.
And well, I mean, listen, you might be thinking, well, why are they playing the CeeLo search and destroy then? That's because that's where that Celium kill was. If that kill comes in, maybe that tournament is different for Atlanta FaZe, so they're going to square up on it again, the number 1 and number 2 team.
Yeah, for those that missed it, I mean, he basically kind of looks in bottom bar, eyes are maybe to the right, the players to the left, he like gives it up, he gets shot in the back, he hits that kill, it's likely the end of the entire final. FaZe winning, but he just doesn't spot the player. Little unfortunate. And we know search and destroy can be interesting. Yes, there are good search teams. Yes, there are bad search teams. But with the way Deddy works in this game, the footsteps, like there are just some insane timings. And you know, you rely on a little bit of luck on your side sometimes, but it's not like they beat him in 1 search and destroy. They beat him in all 3.
Yeah, they were very prepared, but we're going to take a look at the stats for New York versus Atlanta FaZe, what they were able to do in Major 5. This is what we were talking about, 3-0. Team K 1.34, first blood, 61%.
I mean, they bodied them. They really did. And that was one of the first times, like, I think we've seen FaZe lose a search. We've seen FaZe get stomped in a search, don't get me wrong, but like to get like handled like that in 3 in 1 series, you don't really see that very often. Well, you don't see 3 very often because it has to happen in a final, obviously, but like, still, it was very, very impressive. Can they keep that dominance? Can New York bring that here?
I think a couple of things to look at as we take a look at the stats here. This is what I'm talking about. 10-2 for New York, 18-6. But Skies, you know, right around double negative, that map number 1, his sniper can be so influential as it was at Major 5. He's got to play with confidence. Same thing with Priesta. But I guess if there's one good thing, it's Kismet really did step up. He had moments throughout that map number 1, and we talk about the sub players. on this map, taking control of that A site.
New York, can they bring it back? How will they deal with the BZ and Simp, the dominance they've found in the mid-map on Asilo at times? First blood, Priesta, despite the struggles, rips the BZ out of this one. That's a big first blood.
You know, it can be tough after losing 3-0, losing this first map. This is when you rely on your experience as a team, your coaches, lock back in, play with some confidence. Continue to play together, especially communication. Sometimes when things just aren't going well, the comms are off, but Hydra is not off.
My God!
Gets the double, and now it's a 1v4 for Slasher.
Yeah, I think with like Priesta maybe struggling a little bit, I'm not too worried about it. Like that guy had 3 kills and they control him, man. Bounce back in pride. So like he's gonna be all right. Well, Slasher, good luck. The Challow's coming in. He will fall. Hydra finding 3 after the opening from Priesta. Very dominant round.
I even like that at the end from Kismet, right? Just the stun, jumps across. This is a work Hydra towards the cruise. The small details from New York has made them such a good team these last couple of months.
I mean, you can find picks like that to get a BZ or a Simp out of it early. We were talking about mid. That is going to work wonders. See if New York can continue to find that success. Big round from Hydra. Great opening from Priesta. Well, let's see if he can work a little bit closer to this cruise. Still gonna need 3 kills in it, but a chance certainly to do it. Tack out on this opener. Stun to the face early. Slows it down for now. There's eyes on Slasher. The Chow is in. He gets tagged down to 20 HP. He's got some help here from Priesta, though. Looking for another first blood, but
right there as well.
There's the nade.
Kismet on the trade, so into a 3 versus 3. Celium maybe getting aggressive through that B field. You have the Tiny Terrors, and they're going to spot him. They're going to spot him. It doesn't matter. Celium wins the gunfight, and he is being hunted down. Kismet trying to make a play with Denny. Able to snap onto both of them. And now it is down to Celium. Has Denny popped? Does he have the read? Does he have the read? Able to find the first, now a one-on-one. It's a wall bangs. This guy's on another level.
Absolute freaking joke. Does he have the read? Eyes on his Jimbo.
Smiling on the stage, gonna hop off the defuse, wants to reset his Denny. Woo! Just so quick. I don't think they were ready for that, right? They spot him towards the B field. Well, here's that 1v1. Kismet just trying to get a timing, maybe catching him, jumping into the window. Goes right out the door.
He got a hit marker on that first bullet when he flicked to the wall. Like, get out of here, man. And just that, hitting that one bullet probably made kids be like, whoa. Like, you know what that's like, oh, what is this? Unbelievable. Just maybe makes him panic a little bit. I know you're right, he's going for the timing, but like, I don't know, after you get hit by that bullet, probably just a little jumpy. But they get the round. And it's a big clutch there from Cell, who has just been nuts so far this tournament. Well, okay, I guess the entire year. But really, they're relying on him. He's got 3 of their 4 kills.
Spot nothing inside of A. Kismet, though, he continues. Plays with such confidence, gets that first blood, 1 HP, and he is gone.
Lovely job so far with those first bloods. Another behind it, Hydra. Moving up the map, finding his picks, picking them apart again, all on a BZ. As he's just set up in his spot, and it can be such a good spot, but no one even has to come to him. So it's a 4-on-1. You see the entire New York lineup on his screen. And that starts with Kismet, because, you know, we talked a lot in our last match we casted for FaZe, just where people were struggling to get a kill on Simp or a BC and maybe get out with their life. Like, it always was like a 1-for-1, 2-for-2, numbers to FaZe. Multiple times, they first round get a pick on a BC, right? There you get the pick on the Simp from Kismet. There's no trade coming in right away, and it's like they just work their way down the map, pick them off one by one, dominance from New York.
And on top of that, right, it's, you know, when they're down a man, they've clutched out some rounds, but Hydra, he's going out and hunting the AR players. How many times on offense? Slasher, Cell, we know what they're doing. They're watching the flanks. Hydra able to make him pay. She is 4-in-1. Skies with the sniper, gonna back on down. This time it's a BZ's turn. He is so far forward. No one has any idea about a BZ's position. Sky's trying to hit the snipe, and pretty soon he is gonna have a visitor. It's gonna be Mr. Abizi.
Hey, hello. And that's a good job. Celium just keeping him locked, kind of just dancing with him. Keep him locked in position until BZ can get there. Backing up to try and deal with him is going to be Kismet. So BZ just tucked in the corner, looking for information behind the stun. Prisa finds a big kill. Information now for Simp. He's able to take that fight and put numbers back to FaZe. Kismet and Abizi, yeah, they've just been enjoying each other's presence thus far inside of Green.
So now just kind of lurking. He's going to hear this. And no, he's not. Kismet able to make it a 2 versus 2. To have bomb control, and now you're just kind of witty on Abizi to work the flank.
He reacted almost like he heard footsteps like in the outer lane.
Maybe like above him or something?
Yeah, or the way he reacted. Not like he heard footsteps where he did.
Oh,
but
baby.
Right between both and doesn't get either of them. Maybe another Cell 1v2 clutch. There's one, there's two, are you kidding me? Clutch after clutch from Cell. Guy is an alien.
He is just smiling. Maybe he heard you, but I'll tell you what. I think they're a little bit worried because he could have gone and worked a defuse, so one player had to work up top. Just catches the timing. Kismet is still a little bit weak. Priesta.
That's a snap.
Hoping to get his drink, but just not ready yet. A little too easy for Celium.
Com's like, hey, thanks, Cell, for keeping us on this map, too.
Yeah, no, honestly, he's got 5. 2 1v2 clutches. You have 3 kills combined from the other 3 teammates.
I mean, you got all the rings on one side of the stage. You got the MVP on the other. In fact, they just matched up at the last grand final. Storylines all over the place in this matchup. And Cell just creating highlights. Deddy out for Abizi, who's yet to get things going.
Now, I like this for FaZe, right? Just try to slow this down a little bit because the early engagements have not been going your way. Trying to find Kismet. He's working on up. Was he spotted? Yeah, Slasher able to spot him. Gonna give them the first blood, and there we go, right? That's what New York has been doing so well on their defensive round.
I don't know if he got
finding
the
those
call
outside
from
picks.
Cell, like the audio, or if he spotted him or just heard him.
I have no idea, but he knew.
I thought maybe Cell got eyes. It's the way he reacted to it. Hydra's Deddy about to run out, but gets tucked up in a threatening position. Knock, knock. Hydra's here. Adios. As he gets out, Celium, though, with another pick. 3v2 for FaZe. 25 seconds to go.
Bomb down, though. That's bomb down. They have to recuperate that. Hydra, he's going to keep this alive. 2 versus 2. Both players not playing for the bomb. So 15 seconds left, and they're going hunting. They are going hunting, and all of a sudden it is down to Slasher.
What a play from Hydra.
He's going to get another one.
From Hydra. That's just unbelievable. Did he get all 4?
All 4, yeah.
I thought he got 3 at first. I'm thinking, is that the actual ace from Hydra? I mean, you're in a great position based off the early kill from Slasher. If you are FaZe, you've got numbers. But the fact that it's bombed down, they start scrambling. He's able to lurk and reposition over and over again. And Hydra, just the Reaper here on El Asilo.
Well, it's all the info, too, right? Because he works up towards Kegs, and he sees they're not an A. So they can reposition for B, opens up the door, gets the timing, plays his life.
All 4 for Hydra. The ace now out to 8 and 2. It's like him versus Cell, it feels like, but you got Kiz on the other side putting up numbers. You look at the kills, it doesn't feel like it's a 3-2. Like a little lopsided, but here we are. Plant now coming in fast for Kismet.
Plant going down. Abizi starting to work on up. Watch that number 7. Can he make the play? It feels like he has just not been having any timings going his way that time once again. It's a first blood for Priesta.
I think you saw the little sigh of frustration there as he dropped. Simp, though, wins one fight, takes Hydra out of who's been an absolute animal. Now he's got Priesta who takes out his duo. Now down to Simp, 1 versus 3. Not going to happen. Another round of subliners up 4-2. And still, just like the last major, controlling search and destroy versus FaZe.
This is some unreal search as well. I mean, yeah, without the 1v2s, this is almost perfection. 9 for Hydra, 9 for Kismet.
This could very easily be a 6-0, yeah.
Sky's hanging out, relaxing on the main stage because he's 0-3. just chilling.
Great job, guys.
I could play that role. Yeah. I could do that.
I think just, VZ's got to be flustered. You know, he's one of the best in the world when it comes to those early engagements.
You tell the way he's playing, right? Sort of gun up. Usually he's sort of just sprinting, running through doors. And that's just the timing not going his way. We have all been there. What about this time for Hydra? Is he going to get the timing? Bomb starting to work over towards A. Slasher. He's going to get spotted.
I mean, Hydra should have a first blood here. Just wait to pounce. It's Priest again, this time winning it on to Celium. Slasher though with a nade. Sky's out of this. They're both on the bomb. When is Hydra going to pounce? Will he get spotted? They jump out, both in front. Hydra pounces. The pacing, the timing, the patience on point. You got to go if you're Slasher. Worried about being on the bomb. They already are. He will drop. 5-2 now. Again, utter dominance here from New York.
The way this man is reading the map in Search and Destroy is unbelievable. Such great reads. The play calls on point, how he wants to play the situations. Probably wasn't expecting both of them to jump out, but he will take that all day.
Yeah. Oh, great. Both of them just facing the other direction? Perfect. And that's what, I mean, listen, there's obviously a strategy to it. There's a feel for the game, but Getty just leads to moments where you're just like, okay, well, what are we going to do there? The read's not there. You find a gap in the setup.
And what we talk about time and time again is the tiny errors. Simp and Abizi on this map, but they are getting shut down by Hydra and Kismet. 21 kills between that duo. Priest with a couple of key first bloods these last couple of rounds.
It's in this one, you need to make an adjustment. Your normal strategy, which works against most teams, does not work here.
And there was the adjustment. They double hit top. They get the first blood. They are out. They will take the 3v3.
I mean, it's better than it's been going. Try to dictate the pace of the engagement a little bit more. Hydra just backing it all the way out. Simp goes hunting for him, tries a no-scope, but at least the pistol is on point. Yeah, it seems the call maybe just kind of send it right now from FaZe. Oh, left ear nearly ripped off. Celium finds both, though, as he pushes through on the flank. You get around. Now what? It was the 5-2 comeback on this map for New York. An opportunity for FaZe to get a little revenge here of their own if they can pull it off.
Yeah, just need to make adjustments. You saw there, they get that first blood. Simp able to spot one. I don't think he knows Skies is there behind the hut. The stun hits, and you tell he wants to give the call out to Slasher. Hey, look over me. I'm going to push this. And then Skies is like, hello, I'm here. Able to get that trade, but Celium working the flank through field.
This was the 2-5 comeback, right? Was it El Cielo? I think it was?
So much caught in my head, I have no idea. Sounds about right. Let's do it.
There was a lot of search, there's a lot of comp, but I think this is where they brought it back for the 4 in a row. They get the information, tucked away inside. Kismet looking for some shelf, couch, chair, television to get up on.
But it's a bunk bed.
Oh, it's a fan, my bad, it's a fan. That is a very strong fan.
That's really about the
I've had that same fan, and that's not holding me. Not happening.
Well, trying to get back to that spot. First blood was in. On the Priest, this Teddy hip fire. I don't know how it always happens, but it does. Hydra works up this alley once again to turn this into a 3v3.
Daddy out now for Sim. Hydra, though, able to find a kill. Numbers on over to subliners. Simp has got to find something. They've got one, though, inside the site. Are they going to be able to get this kill? Oh, he's just behind. He's just behind. The plant's going to come in, and Kismet is going to pounce. Here he goes. There's the kill. All down now to Slasher. 1 versus 3. 1 down. 2 down. Oh, my God! My lordy, almost! But it's New York that blows it out. We are tied at 1 apiece, but Slasher nearly dialing it back 10 years.
Bro, he caught the gun mid-air looking like shots.
Yeah, that was almost gross.
But it's the subliners in their search and destroy. The sub-duo, Hydra and Kismet, 25-9. They had all the right reads on the map. They tie the series up at 1 apiece.
Yeah, I mean, they mostly just made Sip and Abizi completely ineffective. And you don't see it there all that often. We've seen Ultra do it to them at times. New York at the last major, but didn't seem like the adjustments were there based on maybe what we saw at the last major. Thought maybe they were gonna come with a little something different in this. Maybe they thought like on this particular map, like, you know, we had it won if it weren't for a moment, just sort of stuck to their guns, but New York just crushed them.
Yeah, I don't see 1 and 9 from Abizi that often. Now this is where this gets interesting. Hotel control, subliners, their control. This is their map, and for FaZe, they had to play it because Asilo at this tournament 0 and 3, so they're going for it.
Yeah, not been great, but we are tied up 1-1. Losers bracket final. Winner heads to the final tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. We're headed to a quick break. When we get back, the control's up.
All right, once again after map 2, we're all tied up 1-1. Doesn't it feel good to have a chance going into map number 3 and still walk away with it? Oh, you looking at this? Some of you guys said, what is this? It's a scuff controller. I am bringing the scuff controller back, okay? And I need 2 people in the crowd, all right? Let me get the NYSL guy right here. And I need somebody over here, okay? Let me get my man with the FaZe jersey, too. All right, we got a little FaZe NYSL matchup, but I also got 2 other contestants as well. We're gonna go first round, best out of 3, second round, best out of 5, okay? Matchups right here, so come on. Hands behind your back. It's gonna be a rock, paper, scissors, shoot for this amazing scuff controller. You can get any one you want to as well, all right? Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Tie, well, 1-0. No, yeah, not at the same time. I'm not that good. Okay, here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. 2-0. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. That's a 3-0 victory right here. Okay, let's go to the next round here. All right, hands behind the back. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Tie. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. 1-0. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. 1-1. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Tie. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. 2-1. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, 3-1, and it's coming down to the finals. Here we go. Here we go. Best out of 5. Let's get it. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. 1-0. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. 1-1. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. 2-1. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Game 5. Here we go for the scuff controller. Who you got your money on? Him? What about him? All right. What's your names? We got Chris and Aiden. Here we go. Game 5 for the scuff. Hands behind the back. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, Aiden coming out on top. Give it up for him one time, everybody. Let's go. GG's all across the board, baby.
Look, guys, it's going to be a really long weekend. The Monster Energy booth is set up for you to stay energized throughout the entirety of it. We've got free energy drinks going on. You want to memorize your entire weekend, you could do so by getting on the 360 spinner photo guy. And then, of course, if you're feeling competitive, you want to get off the sticks a little bit, join our boys. They're already shooting hoops out here. See if you can take the high score. And on top of that, make sure you stay, again, fueled up, ready to go with Monster right here at the Monster booth.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Hello, welcome back. Tied up 1-1. Hydra has been unbelievable. MVP on the season. We're going to take a look at the scuff play of the game, and it is Hydra in that search and destroy, putting up digits.
I mean, just such a beautiful play from him in this search and destroy. Just all the right reads, all the right plays. He knows exactly where the next gunfight is going to be. His teammates setting him up. It just feels like he's playing with such confidence. He knows exactly where that next gunfight is. And able to get that ace. He ends the game on 15. Had the timings working the place, especially on defense. He put FaZe in the blender.
He absolutely did. Just truly terrific stuff. The way he reads the game. It reminds me, what was that movie where she would visualize the Queen's Gambit, or what was it called?
Yeah.
She'd like visualize like all the steps.
All the chess pieces.
Yeah, it's like what he's doing, I swear to God.
Is that what it's like in your mind?
He gets to a spot. No, mine would be like the opposite. Whatever that is, just nothing appears. I think that's what it would be, Joe. There's not a whole lot going on in my brain. But now, for the control, we stay on hotel. We know how deadly New York has been. You know, you've said it a couple of times, like, I don't think this is where we would be playing. We'd likely be on El Asilo, but due to FaZe's struggles, this is where we're going to be headed. They could not get things clicking there. They weren't winning rounds, for God's sake. So we go to hotel, and this is not that FaZe can't win on this particular map, but New York has been so good here.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of ways to look at it. FaZe, they just won it in the last series, right? The other way is that because New York has been so good on it, they haven't played it very much recently, especially at this tournament. So this should be their first rep on it. So, I mean, maybe that helps them out. But the fact is yeah, this has been about New York in winning hotel control.
It certainly has been. Hydra, a big part of it. He's just been truly special, unbelievable in this MVP year. You know, you heard about his growth as an individual. Just from, you know, the English improving, the play improving, trying to be a better teammate, trying to calm better. It's been all about him. And you know, maybe if somebody's finally going to stop these little goddamn tiny terrors and their runs to Champs Finals, why not Hydra? Why not in this MVP season he's able to get it done? Because somebody's got to stop him eventually. It's just final after final.
Yeah, they just keep doing it. But yeah, Hydra right now, I mean, you know, talking about that MVP, I think it shifted massively with his performance at Major 5, what he was able to do against this team. So, and then on the other side, you have Celium, who what he is doing today, like 1.6s, 1.7s in back-to-back matches, that is just unheard of.
No.
We talk about like Formal and IW with like a 1.4.
And that was in like group play, like a lot of times. Like some of those numbers were, like you combined it with group play and bracket play. The bracket play numbers are not usually this. And by usually, I mean ever like this. Now, you've got to win the event and somehow maybe maintain numbers like he's been seeing. Yeah. But like, yeah, no, it's truly unheard of. Because a lot of times when you see like super high KDs over the course of the event or a course of champs, like you'll see sometimes like charts will separate the bracket side of it. A lot of times it's both. And like, a group play, you're playing, you know, who knows who you're going up against. It's not like this where you're the top 8 teams in the world. It's not.
Yeah, 1.7 in control. That is where we're headed to next. Map loading on up. And yeah, I mean, you know, if you watch that last match with FaZe and Surge, I mean, it was that cruise missile. Maybe if that timing is a little bit different, Seattle win that round. It's 1-1. There were some of these clutch moments, but FaZe in the respawns, they pretty much had every moment today go their way. Is that going to change?
Yeah, because that wasn't like what a lot of their year has been. In the response.
It's been the opposite.
It's been the total opposite, like falling apart, having no ice, blowing leads. Like that's been a lot of what their respawns have been. But here, yeah, it's been the opposite. When they need someone to come up with a clutch play, when they need to win a big break, get a clutch rotation on, like they've been able to do that for the most part in the respawns.
Oh, I saw the map load. They must be testing something. So testing out the lobby, and then we'll get into it.
Yeah, we should be ready to go here shortly. Thank you for your patience, guys. Just waiting to get locked in. Not sure if it's audio issue, controller, or lobby, what the case may be.
You want to know a fun fact about that thing?
Yeah, he's been using the same one for like 40 years.
That's the same one from 2019 Black Ops 4.
That's actually nuts, though.
Yeah, no, those sticks are like, they're nasty.
Yeah, right. Well, while we wait to get this one ready to go, just to let you know, I wasn't just the CDL Championship that's going down this weekend. We also have the Challengers Finals that's been going on as well. The finals going to be on stage tomorrow. That's going to be spectacular. Kind of see who makes this run, able to get the win. It's awesome. We'll be able to spotlight that sort of on the main channel. But we had Shift talking about Challengers and where it is all headed. Let's take a look at this quick video.
Welcome back towards the Challengers Pit, friends. I've got one of my buddies here. Epiphany, what's up, my man?
I'm doing good. Excited to see you here in the Challengers Pit. Got some amazing action going down.
Dude, okay, so we ran into you at Boston. You were hanging out at the pit. You're here at Champs now. What's the experience feel like going from Boston, doing that, and now also being here?
It's unreal. I absolutely love it. I love going to events. I'm from Minnesota, but I try to get to as many as possible. I love seeing, obviously, the CDL gameplay, Challengers, these guys that I've been watching in person. It's really an incredible experience.
And you have a little bit of an inside story here because you don't just watch, you've also done a little bit of casting. Different watch than Play on Land, though, right?
Casting, yes. Yeah, I've done some casting in the Challengers scene, of course, did the most recent Elite, some cups here and there, and again, just to see these players that I have watched over time, that have evolved in these different teams and organizations, make it here today is truly an incredible experience. I absolutely love it.
You're trying to take my job here. This guy's too good at this. Make sure you guys give him some lobbies. Epiphany Cast on Twitter, X instead of an A. Brother, good to see you.
Good to see you, man.
All right, enjoy the weekend.
And we are back. We're taking a look at the Challengers bracket and how things have played out. The final tomorrow, we're waiting, I guess, an elimination final between Decimate and Team Notorious to take on Omit in that grand final tomorrow. If you want to check out the Bravo channel currently, that is where the match is going down. So you can check that out, maybe have those streams up, take a look. Game is now getting started, though, so we're getting ready to hop into the control. We'll be rocking and rolling here shortly. Thank you, everybody, for being patient.
We got you a fan as well?
I got a fan.
You're sweating.
I really was. It gets a bit warm out here. We got a lot of people in attendance. I'm a giant sweaty bald man.
Here we go. Remember, winner of this will take on Toronto Ultra. There you can see the records 13-12. I mean, FaZe have a lot of reps on this map, but NYSL, this has been one of their best, 14-8 on the year.
Yes, I heard someone yell, is there a restart again? Yeah, unfortunately there is. So I said thank you for your patience, but I need just a tiny bit more as I think the host dropped. They're just getting ready to restart it again, but I think whatever issue was going on is resolved, so it should be a fast restart, and we will be back into it. Just players getting iced on stage a little bit, maybe cooling off for a moment, talking through strategies, where we're going to be headed. You know, we've talked a lot about the kind of what FaZe has done and a lot of the players have done at Champs. This is a look through subliners, and it's just not the same type of experience. But still, you're here, you're making a run.
Yeah, 3-4, you know, appearances on these guys. Priest as well, he's made 2 finals. What, he made the finals in MW, he made the finals in Black Ops 4 without Thieves, just not able to find that ring. So you know he is hungry to get that ring. A chance here to make it to tomorrow and take on Ultra.
And for the most part, doesn't seem like anybody on stage really feeling the pressure. I don't know what that smile is out of BC, but he's having a great time. Maybe just trying to brush off that search and destroy where obviously wasn't himself statistically.
And sometimes that's what you need, right? I mean, just someone on stage, you're hanging out. It's such an intense series. Just crack some jokes.
Yeah.
Try to keep everybody calm.
And, you know, on the other side of it, for Priesta, another great bounce back. You know, you struggle in a respawn, you come back, you get some huge first blood picks. Listen, I know it was the Hydra show once we got going, but, like, there were some real solid picks from him onto, like, an Abisi or Sim. Not allowing them to wreak havoc or get set up, setting up Kismet and Hydra to get into those dominant positions. Just a reminder on where we're headed here in our best of 5. We're going to take a look at our maps and modes. This is how it's broken down so far in case you joined us a little bit late in the broadcast phase. Honestly, they were down for most of the game, down 40, 50 points. Then they made a massive run, ended up winning it by 50. it was all New York. I know you see a 6-3 there, but if you weren't watching it, it was more like a 6-1. It took some insane clutches from Celium. The actual kills so utterly lopsided in that search, and now we go back to Hotel and just waiting on the lobby to get started up here. We'll hop right in.
Yeah, thanks for your patience. You're all beautiful. Sorry, I know Twitch chat and chat's probably yelling. Just waiting to get the game working. So we're trying to get the lobby all started. We're going to take a look now at FaZe's champs history. Just a reminder, I mean, we've talked about it, their average placing, how good they have been. A couple of rings on that side as well.
Yeah, I mean, for Abizi in SIP, it's what, the 1.5 average placement. You have 1-2, you've got second at 2. You're top 3 right now and looking for maybe another finals berth. It's been ludicrous. Okay, well, for Simp, sorry. For Abizi, I know you had one before that, but Simp's at the 1.5 is just insane. All of them looking at like 6 or below. 6 rings sitting there. I mean, we're starting or trying to get the lobby started here again right now, so hopefully we'll be in just a second.
Yeah, I think Slasher, like he's obviously been in a couple of finals as well. But all right, here we go. We're trying again, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know if it worked. Sure, I'm being honest, I can see it. I don't know.
It might be.
I don't know.
Maybe, Joe? We're staring at it, we're praying for it. Get us in. Continue on to this series. But this is a big map 3. I mean, we've talked a lot about New York kind of and how wild the statistic is when they win the control or when they lose the control. Now, I know they just won that grand final with losing the controls to FaZe. You lost 2, right? In that final, you're still able to win the series, but statistically over the course of the year, I mean, if you weren't getting that control win, if you were in New York, you weren't going anywhere.
Not seeing anything.
Get us in there. Come on.
All right.
I think it's starting. Okay, might actually be in. We may actually be in.
I see the map loading. I'm not going to get everybody too much yet. All right, hold on.
I think I already screwed that one up, Joe. I prematurely got excited, Joe.
It happens to the best of us.
It does.
Happened to me. I got a kid.
It can't. Oh, shout out, Joe.
Well, it's Father's Day tomorrow.
That's true. That's true.
Right.
You are a father. Happy Father's Day, Joe, in advance. It was just your birthday, man. You're just celebrating everything, huh?
I guess so.
All right, let's do it. Tied up 1-1. Map 3 now. Players trying to get back into a rhythm. Just iced a bit, but now we go again.
Slow start so far. Kismet right back to being finding those first bloods, going hunting. Gonna put a couple of players onto A, slow things down, but you have Hydra and Kismet just kind of lurking, looking for the kills, and the timing doesn't go his way like it was in the search and destroy, but Kismet, he's just gonna play his life.
Yeah, it's like, we talk a lot about the aggression of subliners.
They might try to they may try to triple stack over towards B. The way this is set up, you sent, what is that, Skies on through. With that kill, you could put 3 on B if they wanted to. Abizi's gonna deal with the player on A. I do not think that second tick went on through. So now you're relying, who is that, Celium bedroom side, to deal with this pressure over at B.
Not gonna happen. Priesta rips him out of it. Kismet always trying to jump off of some sort of environmental feature on the map. That time gets shut down. You get 3 kills through if you are FaZe. Slasher will shut down the last, and you get the retake here, trying to clear the point on the other side of it. You say the second point goes through, or is it getting cleared?
I can't tell.
Cleared?
I do not think it's not all the way full.
No. Okay.
But it is very close.
I thought he was maybe gonna try and push up to clear that, but
well, I think they thought the spawns were gonna be kitchen, right? That's why Slasher gets caught out. Cell doesn't get on it, so he's just waiting to push on through. Sky's playing his life over towards A. There's that progress made. Second tick is in. You have Hydra once again in the base of FaZe.
Trying to throw an aid, but Hydra is there. Soaring on forward. There's the extra minute on. So what are we looking at? 1 life between the 2 teams, 90 seconds to work with. Everybody looking to get set up and layer out. If you are Atlanta FaZe, one maybe getting some great timing here is going to be Kismet behind the Deddy. We'll see what kind of position he finds, because the cross watch from Abizi He's able to get one, but does he know one got through?
Yeah, and this is always where it gets interesting because, you know, on one side of the map, you have full control of your phase. Hydra, he's just hoping his teammates find a kill or two so he can work players off a spawn. Sky's able to hit a knife. Kismet with the second. This is going to activate Hydra now to block the spawns, and now they're going to work over towards the B zone.
I mean, the good thing is if you're a BZ, you got 2 kills because it kind of forced Kismet to go ahead and track back after he leaked through, as he's just wanting to pounce. Slasher's tack, hitting, finally traded and laid out, but same can be said on the other side there for Simp. 50 seconds now to go. Progress has been cleared on that B objective, so we're back just having that 1 tick. No progress towards the second. Stun in, a BZ not able to win it. Nice use of utility and Chow there from Kismet.
Slasher just trying to slow down this push. Hydra gonna dive across towards that bar. There is the trade, 2 for 2, 30 seconds left, but we all know just takes 1, 3, or 4 dead for the attacking team, and the round would be over. Skies with the first blood, no trophy, so the nades gonna do so much work here for the subliners.
We'll see if the nades can hit. Shot in the back, it's Hydra. It's able to find the pressure. 15 seconds left to go. Starting to build towards this second part of progression. You get the angle and you get the information for a moment if you're Cellium. That's the BZ call to climb on out, soar on out. He's able to get 2. Same goes for the side of subliners. 6 lives left for FaZe, 8 gonna be up for NYSL, 7 seconds to go. They've got to get on the point. Still waiting and lurking will be Simp just near the point. He's able to win one on the backside. Now what can a BZ do from the other? It's gonna be nothing. Everybody dropping, trying to get a nade out. Not going to matter. Ripped off the point and NYSL, with under 5 on the clock, get the round win.
Yeah, BZ, he gets pushed forward. I mean, him and Cellium do a great job on that initial push. But then off a spawn, nobody gets kills for Atlanta FaZe. New York find that first pick, and that just forces a BZ to have to come out, maybe not the angle he wants or waiting for the teammates' nades and stuns to hit. They were focused on him. You saw Simp fly on through. And be hoping he does a little bit more work, at least finds one to make it easy for a BZ, but it does not happen in New York. They clutch on up.
A wild round to get us started. Good FaZe. Reply on offense. Just the nades hit right as you go to soar out. Simp's gonna get deleted. BZ's so weak, he's gotta chill here for a moment. Now they'll get on to A. BZ in trouble. He's got no HP to work with. Kismet just ripping and roaring right on through him.
And what a turnaround for him from map 1. Map 2, he has, I know it's a lot about Hydra, but he has 11. His sub duo now leading the way in this lobby. Putting so much pressure on the map does Kismet. When he is playing well, this team's so tough to take down. Skies trying to get on the point. Just buy some time for his teammates off a spawn, but A going to be done. Now the transition over to B. Simp with the first one, so he's gonna have bedroom control.
The beams, truly there. Now Simp just trying to get on, stop the clock, maybe get a little bit of progress if he can. Spot for information, dive on across, great help there from the ARs over the top. Just trying to stay up, forces him to push out, and that should be then a kill.
Yeah, but because he gets taken down, they don't stack this. They only leave one on it. They keep a BZ pushed up to deal with the reinforcements of the subliners. On the flank is going to be Skies. You see Simp watching that, a BZ, just trying to buy time. The nades are in, able to find the first. The second tick is done, but Priesta able to find 2. That's gonna slow this down so much, but Cellium taking his time. The hipfire able to connect, but Priesta with 3 on the retake, making it 4. Priesta deals with this, but it's almost done. He finds number 5.
I'll tell you what, you still have 2 minutes to play because they've been basically on an objective at every point across this. There is so much time and quite a few lives remaining too, but if you end up winning this round somehow, or if you were NYSL, shout out Priesta for making a play in that moment, but you've got a lot of time and chances to strike if you are Atlanta FaZe. Stun hits, Chow out. I think it's Simp that's actually able to get the shots through, but you get 2 kills if you're NYSL, so again, you slow it down. And what was 2 minutes, now dwindling down to 1.
And now Kid's been able to take down 2.
No
players
way.
off a spawn. They are holding right now. Priesta on a 7. There's the cruise missile. Maybe if he wants to use it, we can hang on to it. FaZe right back into it.
You can use it to win this round. Take the 2-0 edge. Just be unbelievable. There's the child out on the 7 now. 45 seconds.
May not need to.
8 lives remaining.
They are locking them in.
This has been truly exceptional. Had to hold 2 minutes on 1 tick. And they have done it. Kismet finding another. Priesta still on his 8 in a row. But it can just take a moment on offense. 1 big break, 1 3 down, 1 4 down, you're on. There may be the first. Slasher able to find the kill.
And this is what FaZe has done all day today. Clutched up in these moments. Kismet trying to shut it down. There's a quick trade. Priest is still alive. He's up to 9 in a row. There's all 4. Dead FaZe off a spawn. Only 3 lives remaining. 10 seconds to get across the map. They have to go. Kismet dealing with the reinforcements. He knows the spawns. He is gunning them down. Not able to find the third, but NYSL up 2-0.
That is an unbelievable hold. I mean, you're thinking about the fact we're about 15 lives a pop at one point. You need 1 bit of progress. You need about a centimeter on it. And 2 minutes to play. And somehow they hold that entire time, and they hold comfortably, honestly. Like, there weren't even that many threatening moments after like the huge threat early. That's just 2 minutes of lockdown D. Unreal.
Kismet leading the way with 20.
Priesta carrying in a 9 spree.
Trying to work over towards A is NYSL. And to deal with the 1 player inside, that was Simp. Simp having not his best. Especially with what we saw on map number 1.
That's how it was kind of last series for them too. Like the control was not great. I mean, he was on El Asilo, but last series we cast it, he couldn't really get it going. The control, the hard point, it was there. Priesta just keeps on ticking. 2 HP, 10 spree now, 16 and 8, sitting a double positive. And now
they're gonna leave him. They're gonna play for B. They're gonna play for the spawn kills. You have 1 player on it. Hydra already double deaths. Priesta's got a 1-on-1 on the other side. He's gonna win it. That is 11 in a row for Priesta. As he is going off.
Map 1, he struggled. Map 2 and 3, he is taking over. And now he's showing you a little dance, shaking that thing on the main stage.
Still has the cruise.
But what a spree it was.
Needed a 2-minute hold for NYSL. FaZe almost did it in the first round. They're gonna have to do it here to stay alive.
Yeah, the difference is they almost did it. NYSL did it.
True.
They get that long, extensive hold. And the ice was there for them. Let's see if they can do it again. Skies, lovely shots.
Yeah, sort of players all over the place. Sky's just trying to play his life. You have a BZ bedroom side. He's been doing a very good job. Simp lurking with Slasher. Towards the middle side of the map. 1 player going to get on it. It's going to give them some information. It's kind of just a waiting game right now for both teams, but with that first blood for Hydra, they're going to get on the point.
BZ, he gets flanked. Kismet comes through. That's another one from Big Kiz. Now Celium calling in the streak. Maybe it'll bail him out. Trying to land it up top, able to do that. So Priesta smoked out of the point. Once again, a clutch streak. In from Atlanta FaZe. Remember, you still got some to work with on the other end of it. Kiz continues to win fights. Cooking. Drop shot there from Skies. The talent on full display. And now on to the point. 3 haircuts via Celium. But the flank is in. It's Priesta popping off once again.
You have 1 more chance here. They have not have a stack on it quite yet, but it is almost done. Another player on it. Skies off his spawn. Simp able to get the kill. The Tiny Terror trying to fly out through Simp. Simp able to stay alive. It's almost done. It is right there, and somehow Simp makes the play.
Yeah, it's just like Priesta on the other side.
Oh my goodness, the music was going off.
The rounds have been so close, and now they clear it. But you only have 7 lives if you're FaZe. 4 life advantage, make it 3 for subliners. Not a lot of spawns left, 40 seconds to go. Drama here in the map 3. Kismet just finding openings nearly. The beams there at range. Back onto the point they go. No respawns remaining now for Atlanta FaZe. Every life so important. Priest is gonna get flanked though, that's 2 through. Bringing it back, now a 6 versus 4.
Somehow Cell stays alive. Now you have some map positioning. This is pretty much an S&D round here. Can FaZe hold on? You have aBeZy making a play. What a beam! aBeZy though able to turn this into something. One player on the point. That is gonna be Hydra. Trying to buy enough time for his teammates off his spawn. He might have just done it. Hydra and Sky shut it down. What are these rounds? A 3-0 for NYSL.
That one came down to the icy moments, and it was NYSL to get it done, but whether it was the late heroics from Priesta in round 2, the absurd play from Simp in round 3, but when it got down to the nitty-gritty, when it got down to those final seconds, those final ticks, it was NYSL dominating. And now taking a 2-1 edge in this series as we get back to the map 4. Woo, these two teams, they are fighting.
Millimeters in a couple of those rounds.
Yeah. You're like, the music was playing.
It was going on.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought it was done as well.
No, that's like our producers goes right here. That's my bad. He thought it was over too. It's so close to being done, and it just isn't. As the heroics continue from either side, Kismet, man, like it just felt like he was finding opening after opening. He puts up 3,200 damage, leads the lobby. My guy was hitting 1,000 damage around.
And I think what NYSL is just so good at in that map, it's sort of like when one player gets pushed up, especially on offense, they play their life. They know how to read the map. They know where the next gunfight is going to come from, where the defense is going to be. They put pressure on the objective, and they come on top of those objectives. That is just where it feels like they know exactly how to play this map. Here's that round number 2.
Well, it felt like so often they were finding openings to like flank behind unaware players, or flying and playing as fast as Kismet does, but like you said, just knowing when to stop. Just stop and take a breath. And how many times did it seem like they were catching FaZe players sprinting around?
It's exactly what it was.
Yeah, like all the time. Like they're scrambling, they're trying to get to spots. It's just Hydra. It's Kismet just waiting for
All right,
you.
here's that play. I wanted to see this. So he finds one, picks up attack. That's what he does. Gets a wall bang, switches weapons. That one, I mean, that is unreal, and stays alive. Almost gives them a chance to win this round, but the life advantage, Hydra just playing the time. He knows his teammates are coming off spawn. They have a 2 versus 4.
If Cell like just got a kill or stayed alive and gave aBeZy a chance.
Well, he did stay alive. I mean, it was like...
No, I mean like at the end there.
Yeah.
Like at the end there, somehow he gives aBeZy like an opening, or maybe aBeZy seemed to go like while they were challenging him and hope for some kind of miracle, but once Cell dropped, not a whole lot of opportunity there, but you see the 3L. Almost a 1.2 KD on the subliner side, just dominating there on Hotel. And listen, if FaZe get knocked out of this tournament, the control is going to be what you look at. Struggled on CeeLo, struggled to get a win here on Hotel. The hardpoint's been pretty good. The search has been pretty good.
I think what I'm worried about now is map number 1. Obviously, the lane was just so one-sided, but I mean, Kismet popping off. He just had Priesta go on a 10 spree. It absolutely has. So we're gonna head to an Embassy hardpoint for NYSL. Do they have a rematch with Ultra tomorrow, or is FaZe taking us to a game 5?
I thought 5 right when I looked at this. I mean, obviously.
Oh, so you read the script.
They just went to 7, obviously, at the last final, but like, it just felt like that's how it was gonna go. I thought the map 1 and 2 were gonna be different. I thought they were gonna be flipped, like a hardpoint win for New York, a search win for FaZe, kind of what I was thinking, and then I thought it was gonna be 2-4 for FaZe, and you get to a map 5, but not the way it's played out, but we might get there, where New York just shut it down here. Embassy hardpoint on the season, you see the records, both solid teams here. Put everything on the line, do or die. It's a loser's bracket final. And then you get a night of rest, either a night of tears or a night of prep.
Yeah, I think one player for me to watch is going to be Slasher here. Only 13 kills for him, 13 and 22 or 21 in that map number 3. He's been impressive. The ARs were stepping up, and there we go. 6-map win streak for Embassy hardpoint for Atlanta FaZe. Can they do it again here? Is NYSL and their map pool just too strong?
It's been a long day of matches for Atlanta FaZe. They got to win 2 more if they're going to get to yet another grand final, but the early going, it is NYSL. Kismet and Hydra opening us up. And into the point they go. But this is where you got to dig deep. I mean, champions are made on Sunday, but you got to get there first.
That's what I was kind of worried about, right? Just right from the get-go. New York winning those opening gunfights. Starting to play well. They hit the 15 seconds, really focusing on this rotation over to P2. BZ and Simp, they fight back. Trying to get some control. Watch number 5 now. That's going to be Slasher trying to work all the way through the back. He's going to be able to find one. Can't find the second. Skies is there for the trade.
Good position there from Skies to get the kill. Now next hard point up and in go NYSL. Hydra, a chance to really slow this push down if he can get anything, but not going to happen as he gets hit by a stun from every player. Basically on the FaZe side of it. Priesta just gets away with 4 HP.
4 HP in the trophy keeps him alive, and now Hydra off spawn with the pinch. He's gonna find one, can't find the second. Cell stays alive, but all the time going the way of subliners. They're about to be up 40 points, and on rotation, you can already see where Hydra's going. Priesta, we talked about it. The Des talked about it, how good he's been versus FaZe in hardpoint.
He's just been great versus FaZe, and another memorable moment here for Priesta. Let's see if he can continue that streak any further. If you're FaZe, you're just looking for some time. You got 7 seconds in this one. You'll get the final bit of scrap time. You got a nice setup on the other side of the map. They're able to rip Simp out of that. We'll see where he spawns. And that's going to be kind of behind Skies. We'll see if the read is there. It looks like it is. Skies is starting to pick this up. So far, BZ and Slasher dealing with the pressure towards AC. Simp able to get that win on Skies as well. So he comes off spawn, makes an impact, alleviates some of the pressure from the point.
Yeah, but Priesta just went right up the middle. You have another trophy down. You have the help of Hydra. They're going to watch this ladder. That's going to be the play. Slasher and Simp able to find 2. There's going to be a 3rd. This is the difference in map number 1. First set of rotations. FaZe couldn't hold anything.
He's like, oh, you're watching this? Here, let me dive right by you. The timing almost worked out horribly, but Slasher able to get through on the cross. The Chow not going to work out in the steps. But Slasher still waiting here patiently, trying to pre-fire him as Skies up over the top. Nice tracking there from Slasher. New trophy out. Now we hop to the POV as Simp inside as he will drop. But there's the lead change. FaZe in front, Joe.
Yeah, perfect hold there from Atlanta FaZe. Gets them in the lead right back into the game. Now on rotation. Cell able to find the first. There's a second. Those players, they should spawn close. And they do, but FaZe, they're trying to execute. They're trying to make the plays.
Where do you think he's going?
Showing off the wall bangs as he does. But he's got to wait for reinforcements. Hydra does spawn out for a moment. Maybe an opportunity, not gonna matter. New York respond.
Back and forth we go. You have that 4 in a row from Slasher. See if he can make this anything more. He's got Vaz out. Movement not gonna be there. Simp through with the follow-up. Thought maybe a second, doesn't happen. The trade's efficient from NYSL, and it's Hydra that locks down 2. Only 8 in attack for Skies. Let's hit the reload and look for the next challenge. But who's going to get a massive break? Because right now it's been pretty solid holds across the board.
Yeah, I mean, beautiful hardpoint being shown here. That's why you saw those Embassy records, as we said, up for P5. Full 60 from Atlanta FaZe. Responded by a full 60 of New York Subliners. Now a 40-point lead. Can they get in the kitchen? Can they get a break?
Hydra with an opener. Here they go. They'll work together, Kiz and Hydra. A demonic duo. I think they get the advantage there. They get the advantage. They get 1 extra kill. They get into the point. Everybody's spawning out. I thought there was 1 more FaZe player for a moment, but it ends up being all 4 wiped off the board. And now you have to look at a retake. Hydra on 5 in a row. Leading the lobby. He's at 13-6 right now. Dominating. I was asking when the big break was going to come. There was 1.
Now this is a hill, you can hit the scrap time. Just P1 is just so difficult to get time. Just doesn't matter, they are shut down. All the Vazes come out for NYSL, the biggest lead of the game. 100 points from going to the final against Toronto Ultra.
Will it be a rematch? So close, yet so far within this map. Still a lot of COD to play. Abisi wins the one-on-one versus Hydra. Gets some clearance near the point, but nobody in for now. Wins it on the other side too. Abisi just dancing and diving all around that hard point. Obviously a difficult one to accrue a lot of time. Just kind of playing around it for kills right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think you would love to get as much as you can if you are FaZe. Just a few seconds here and there to bring that deficit down, but they're trying to play for map control. That rotation over to P2, and that's why it's difficult. You lose one of these spots. Kismet has a Vaz, wins the first one, picks up the tack, cuts him down, watching over his teammate. Now on rotation. Priesta set up. Hydra already watching gas as well. Atlanta FaZe would love a break here. And Kismet just lurking, just sort of lurking. There's gonna be the info, there's the tack, lines him up. The nade is there, there's no trophy. They dodge it, but they don't dodge Skies' frag, as that's gonna hit. And there we go, just Slasher alive.
Slasher just staying alive as long as he can. The pitch should be coming through, and Skies is able to get the kill. Just a reminder for these two teams fighting, is basically a series for $300,000. The difference when you talk about money for placements and how much is on the line. FaZe now getting blown off the map. Lead approaching 105 in a row for Kids, I think, for a sec. Now 5, make it 6 in a row for Skies. That'll be a cruise now to work with. Lockdown hardpoint from NYSL. FaZe are in trouble. They are sweating now. But it was map 1 where they made that rally. They were down 40 to 50 and they absolutely flipped the script. But it's like they're just getting caught sprinting right now. They're getting outclassed here by Sublime.
I mean, the difference was they were shooting well on map 1. They just were not converting it into time here. The slaying advantage over to NYSL. They need a response here. They had a full 60 last time through. Atlanta FaZe trying to get set up. Hydra, Kismet, Skies all in position. The nades are hitting. There's no trophy down. Watching the ladder is Celium able to find the first.
You still have Hydra. Just tucked inside. FaZe and all the success they've had.
That's a missile in the air.
Do you have one insane comeback in your back pocket? Tries to hit up high to connect, not going to happen. The double shot is going to come in though, and Hydra still going to be up. Now BZ threw on the flank, Hydra threw on the read. Slasher damage in, just toying with his food is Hydra. Absolute beast mode. 5 in a row now for the MVP. As second by second, we get closer to the final nail in the coffin. The trade is there for Skies and 10 seconds left on the hard point.
The problem is as well, you saw he has another cruise to work with. Hydra just staying alive in the back, all of FaZe in a very tight setup on this P4. Have the help of Priesta off of spawn. 29 seconds away from the grand final is NYSL. Priesta with the opener, with the Vaz. The man can do it on both weapons. He's been so talented for so long. FaZe trying to hold on.
Yeah, this is going to take something absolutely nutty from FaZe to bring it back. Just 29 points needed for New York. So far, so good on this particular hard point for Atlanta FaZe. Celium lines up a multi-kill. Skies on your POV. He's sitting at 17 and 11. And as we hop around, it's mostly just kills for FaZe. They needed a solid stretch. Just get them back in the game. Get them in striking distance. It feels like maybe this hard point does it.
Yeah, but the scrap time is huge. And, well, New York kind of knew that. Now it's a rotation. You already have a BZ here. That's going to be 3 dead for New York. They're going to spawn at the old. A chance here. Simp is able to find that. Priesta just playing his life. He's the only player on this side of the map, so FaZe not out of it yet.
We talked a lot about the difference being them clutching up in these respawns this weekend. They're going to need a massive one here if they are going to bring it back. Priesta is going to catch it. That's 3 in a row. Again, they're going to fall, make it 4. The gun's now getting hot for FaZe. Once down 100 plus, now bringing it back, trailing by just 40. As they are trying to lock this down, you get a big kill on the other side from Slasher. The pinch starting to develop now from subliners, though. Joe, what do you see on the map?
Well, you got a cruise as well. You have a cruise on the side of, or on both sides, on Celium and Hydra. When do those come into play? Do they? And well, Kismet Skies, big kills. That's going to be the break. They can't win it here, but it's a huge 20 seconds. Abisi going to be the first one in. Has the help of Slasher. No trophy. And well, the Chell out of the hill. 2 players left. It's 10 seconds. Massive. Kismet with 3.
The Bulldog just goes big inside. The triple, lighten up the feed. 239 now up, and he keeps it going. Make it 5. Looking for 6. Cell says no. But now, next hard point up. You know how difficult it can be to get time here. 40 seconds.
I mean, New York,
these squads.
This is where you're just touching it, hopping off. You're putting the pressure on FaZe just like this. I love this from Hydra.
Yep.
I love this. He's just finding as many seconds as he can.
You got what, 4 there?
FaZe had to do as much. They had to rotate and keep them off the hill. Skies with the beams right onto it. You got Slasher behind him, a couple of seconds away now. Slasher with 2. Hydra on the point. 2 seconds away. FaZe still in it.
Still in it, but so much work to do. The flank is in for Priestley. You go off the top rope. 15 seconds left. Can they just get a touch on? Nobody really close, but now the streak in from Hydra. Kismet able to find a pick. Streak not going to hit. Map control. The subliners. FaZe have got to get some sort of ludicrous.
They got to go to the next hill as well. They have to go to the next hill as well. Nobody's there.
No one for
FaZe
either
right
side.
now. And well, they're in the hill. The cruise is in. No, it doesn't matter. It is done.
And how much did those few points mid-map matter at the end of that? I mean, you've got like a 10-point cushion. Maybe you make something happen, but Hydra hopping in and getting 4. Priestley going in and getting 2.
That triple, the 10 seconds that he gets at the end of Cafe, massive. Atlanta FaZe do not make a grand final at Champs.
Since the inception of the CDL, this is the first time that Atlanta FaZe have not been to the Champs final. As New York come in shock. Stomp the door, close there in the map 4. Hardpoint could be a moment of seconds. I thought maybe another clutch coming in the way of FaZe when they started to make that rally. But yeah, that triple from Kiz, huge.
Well, the early break.
You get like 10 seconds there. You get, what, 6 or so at mid in the final moments. You just, dude, you've got another second or 2 to play with. Who the hell knows how that goes down? But it's not to be. 250 to 195. Subliners get it done. Unbelievable stuff.
Just too strong. I mean, early on in that game, the lead was what, around 100.
Yeah, he's in a big hole.
Perfect hardpoint on Embassy from NYSL. This is what makes them dangerous. Their map pool and hardpoint in Search and Destroy is so good. It is going to be fun to see a best of 9 with them in Toronto Ultra tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, that's something they really worked on when we had Skies on the podcast, sort of talked to him about. They were just trying to find an identity for a lot of this year. Like, are we a good respawn team, or are we a good search team? Like, what are we? Can we make it all work? Can we be a well-rounded squad? And they've been able to do that at the right time of year. And speaking of Skies and all the hard work he's talked about, even though he was not great at that lie detector test, we've got him on the main stage. He's there with Blaze.
Merc Maven, thank you for the beautiful cast. Las Vegas, give it up for the Subliners as they make it to the grand finals tomorrow.
Let's fucking get it, baby.
Hey, I got Skies up here. Skies, how does it feel to make it to the grand finals at your first Champs?
It feels good, because obviously last year for me personally, like our team was like always really good. We just kind of had like no structure, so I didn't get to make Champs last year.
Okay.
And then I get to make it this year and get like top 2 minimum. Woo! Like, nah, it feels good. I feel like I'm lightheaded, like I'm on Mars.
Hey man, you know what? After that series, I know it took a lot out of you. You came off a devastating loss, but you came back here, took down the #1 seed. How did you bounce back so quick, and what does this mean for you in the squad?
I mean, we're always really confident. We just really came out flat versus Toronto, and we're excited to play them again. On that series, I didn't spawn in the first 2 maps. I was too turned. I had to fucking like breathe in, breathe out, and I was like, damn, holy shit, let me regain.
Yep, just had to calm down on that one. And y'all did, and y'all locked it in. It's 3 of you guys' first grand finals and Champs. We know Priest have been there before, and you guys are defending your title from Major 5. What do you want the fans to know going into tomorrow? And I'll let you get out of here. Yeah, what you want the fans to know going into tomorrow?
Just know when people beat us, we always come back and beat them.
Hey, that's the big statement right there. One more time, Las Vegas, give it up for Skies and the New York Subliners as they're gonna go up Ultra tomorrow. Whew, what a day it's been. But that's going to do it for us on the stage, guys. Thank you so much. I'm going to let you go. Puckett, take us away.
Thank you, Blaze, and congratulations to New York. You are playing for the title and a piece of the $2.3 million with that win. That's a $300,000 victory. They're guaranteed $660K nameless.
Listen, that's more than what Champs first place used to be for years. These guys, and they're all business. You could tell that they're focused on winning that match tomorrow. Congratulations to New York.
Ali, if you've been watching this season, this has been an epic showdown, and we just got it back in Toronto in the grand finals. That was a best of 7. Now we see New York coming out on top of a best of 5. Is this just rock, paper, scissors? What was it about the Subliners able to best Atlanta not once, but twice now?
It was definitely in that search and destroy. I think when you take a team like Atlanta, who was the best in the building at search and destroy, and they were just starting to clean up their respawns and take that map number 2 in the way that they did, where Hydra just took over, MVP just got crowned earlier today. That was what impressed me most about New York today.
And Jay, we talked about it in the green room with the Subliners moving forward. And with Toronto already being in that championship match, we are guaranteed our first international ring. Ooh. It's either going to Hydra from France or the boys from the UK and Denmark.
And that's never happened before. Obviously, it's been all the time. Americans and Canadians that usually make the waves hot champs, but we have the opportunity tomorrow. It's a rematch, New York and Toronto. This is like 4 times they have played in the last 3 weeks. Yeah. That's going to be a banger, man.
Here's a look at your final bracket heading into the championship match on Championship Sunday. We've got the Toronto Ultra powering through your top bracket. Meanwhile, Atlanta FaZe made a run. They took down Breach. They dispatched of Surge, but eventually fell at the hands of the New York Subliners. One of those 2 teams is walking home with a $1 million grand prize and the title of 2023 Call of Duty League champion. It's all going down on Sunday, and it's not alone. We've got challengers in action, and that's going to be starting at 9:30 a.m. if you're here on the West Coast. On the East Coast, that's 12:30 Eastern, so tune in for that one. And we got a bracket here, Allie. It's been nutty out there.
Yeah, it's been nutty. Challengers, if you've been keeping up, you already see there in that grand final. We're going to be finding out who joins them here soon. Challengers, man, it's been a grind for them throughout the entire season. I'm so happy that they get to play on main stage.
And I just got an update. You saw Decimate Gaming and Notorious matched up in the winners bracket? Well, just like the Subliners, it was Notorious coming back and getting revenge. Decimate now officially 3rd. We know Notorious will be playing Omit tomorrow at 9:30 for the Challengers title. Big thank you to everyone who came out live here in Las Vegas. Thank you for tuning in around the world. We will see you on a Championship Sunday, the final one of 2023. Thanks for tuning in.
And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Time we don't need you. We the greatest of all, and time you'll believe me. Greatest don't evolve. Happens in the feet. See my gritty jaws. Wonder who gon' feed us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens, hard pressed to beat us. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. Where my medals at? I don't pedal back, I'm too smart to meddle where the fellows keep the metal at. They pedal for the stacks. I'm making benefactors, landlords without the pot to call the kettles black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hit the floor, time to let go.